Hello and welcome. Oh, let me turn this down. This is loud. Whoa. Papa. Hello, Kurisu. Hello, Americas. Bye-bye, Americas. Hello, Thunder. Hello, Kane. Let's start the actual game. So we got a couple of achievements to get, fellas. I'm going to try my best to fit them all in my little window here, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. Hello, Aiko. Hello, Inquisitor. So for those that haven't been here before, this is my 100% run of Final Fantasy X. I've been chipping away at it every now and again. I've been doing pretty good. You can gremlin me if you like. It's your points after all, and I've just started, so probably now's the better time to do it. It's in the E. But let me see if I can get these achievements up on screen first. 1 second. Alright. It's gonna look very scuffed, but let me see what I can do. See you later, Reaper. Bling, blung, bling, blung. Okay, so we need to get Theater Enthusiast. Put that down here. Actually, I got a better idea. What if we just get rid of that altogether? What if we just do this, you know, like, what if we just make it like that? How's that? That I could fit a whole bunch of them if I do that. What do you reckon? Yeah, okay, I'll do it like that then. Let's grab the rest. Dun ba 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 boo ba 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 ba. So I have most achievements, which is good, but there are still some that elude me. Some are going to be easy, some are going to be hard. Some are going to be hard in the sense that I'll have to watch a cutscene or three. Some are going to actually be hard. Just to get them all up on screen. Time to simpu. Oh god, this is gonna look so scuffed. Okay. Number 2. Obtain or eject spheres. There we go. Number 2. And then number 3. Oops. The scuffed is what some of us are here for. Sphere Master, complete a sphere grid for one of the characters. I feel like I'm making a macaroni diorama or something. Thank you for the follow, JT Brig. Hello, Joe Crudders. Welcome. Okay, I've almost finished all of them. Ah, a goat scream, hey? I like that one. Listen to my story. It might be too late. It might be too late to grate cheese and eat Cheetos. Ah, Joe Crudders, it's always good to have you here, my friend, honestly. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you here. Here to dilute some of those pesky Rakita Law fans, you know? Unless... Alright, our bed. Here we go. Baba Booey. Learning. Baba Baba Booey. Ask for early gen Baka potion. Baba Baba Daba Dooey. Penance. Baba Booey. These are not all going to fit, so I'm just going to shrink them as I need to. There we go. Baba Booey. This one's going to be the hard one right here. Actually, I got all of them on my screen. Okay, cool. As scuffed as that looks, it kind of works. Group. FFX achievements. We'll just chuck them all in a folder. And then put them underneath me so they don't appear over the top of me. Sorry, his grift game is stronger than mine. It is, isn't it? Alrighty. Well, as you can see, those are the remaining achievements. Playing it on PC, but the fast forward function doesn't work if you do it via Xbox Game Pass. Pencil drawn. So right now we're just grinding for fortune spheres. I know it is so weird, isn't it? Oh no, they killed Yun. Oh no, they killed Waka. It's a bit loud, isn't it? Hang on. Actually, I'll just watch the audio. Could be okay. Yeah, you can use the restroom. How did I do this again? Wait, mods must stay? That's a rule? Twitch TOS and all that. Ah ha 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 ha. Pencil drawn form. I'm not pencil drawn. Wait, I guess maybe I am. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba. Enema coming to 14. Wow. Man, I remember when I was playing this like the last couple of times, so many people would be like, actually you are playing on PC, so you can fast forward. And I'd be like, no, I can't. They'd be like, just press F2 or F4, whatever it is. And I'd be like, I have. But, oh, I guess I don't know then. Scum. Actually, yeah, Fortune Sphere. And now we do it again. Scum. Stop insta-giving my characters. I don't get overdrive from that. Oh my god. So, do you see that death punch he does? It doesn't damage my teammates, so I don't gain overdrive from it. Waka gains overdrive when people get damaged, right? But it's not technically damage, it's just instant death. Scum. Gotta get the most damage I can. Oh, you guys should see my sphere grid. I'm very proud of it. I've actually 100% of this game on PS Vita before, but and that was kind of going to be like my my final goodbye to this game. But I thought, you know what? Let's just do it again on stream so I can prove I 100% of this game. And here we are. Let me just move the mouse off the screen. Am I feeding you? Yeah. Alright, one more of Waka's overdrives, and that should be curtains for Big Fatty over here. Final Fantasy VIII was not hard. Unless you played it like I did and didn't figure out the junction system until the end of the game. There's a secret boss called Omega Weapon in every Final Fantasy. There's one in this game too. Hey, check out the one. Check out my sphere grid. You ready? Look. I've been renovating. Do you see? And we have a magic section too. Just over here. Wow, 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 wow. How many Bakashima coins is that? I don't know, like 50 gazillion? Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk it. This is going to be the longest part of the grind, by the way, fellas. Getting these damn fortune spheres. I must be out of Phoenix Downs. Yeah, I am. Do you guys know that there's an achievement for filling out the entire speed grid with one character versus all characters? This is why I need so many fortune spheres.
Crikey.
Come on, Waka, do it! Do it for Shrek! Probably. Probably. At this rate, yeah. Alright, let me set it up soon, okay? Give me like 10 minutes. Give me 10 minutes. Waka got him right in the butt. Yeah. Yeah, he did. Punch Waka. Do it. I mean, punch Riku. Do it. You need to speak to my manager? No. Look at us all just whack him in the butthole. Yeah. I wonder what would be faster, him using his overdrive, which does half the damage, or us just doing this over and over. He does counter with flare each time though. Gotta give him a right old spanking, yes sir, yeehaw! I do wonder. Nope, never mind. I made a mistake. pa. Ha pa pa ta pa. Just FYI though, Gremlin Baka and the ASMR mic don't go together. Only 5.0 is allowed to use the ASMR mic. So it kind of functions as an anti-gremlin potion too. At which point maybe... No, I can do whichever. But yeah, we should refund one of them, I think. Ah, I keep forgetting to buy Phoenix Downs. May as well do that now, right? Now, the good news is you're late, I'm late, but not as late as I usually am. I woke up at 2:30 today instead of 4 p.m., which is good. Alright, fellas, so it cost me 15,000 gil a pop to fight that thing, right? To get those spheres that I so desperately need. How do I make my money back? Well, that's a very, very good question. You see, every time I kill it, it drops stuff. You see? It drops something called Winning Streak. Ooh, fancy. Pretty sure I already have one that's fully upgraded though. Oh, what? 150,000 gil. Don't mind if I do. Thank you, thank you. Might sort them though. Okay, yeah, go for it. Heartbreaker, ambitious. Why did I buy so many Tetra shields again? Probably some stupid money-making scheme. Meow 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 meow. Cool, I'll keep that one for him later. Oh, ribbon. Why does Kamari get a cool thing with ribbon on it? Kamari sucks. Overtime, don't need that. Cool. Ba-da-ba. Pillar Man theme is such a meme. No, it didn't rhyme. The intro to Pillar Man theme is such a meme. It didn't rhyme at all. Sorry. See, meme and theme doesn't rhyme. My name is Doug Dimmadome, owner of Dimsdale Dimmadome. Is that pronounced right? Yeah, we all know Mimi doesn't rhyme with theme. Maybe if we pronounce theme like themey. I don't know what it's from though. How many times do I have to beat this guy? 63 times 7 divided by 2. I have to defeat him 234.5 times. No, I don't know what Fairly Odd Parents. Ah! Don't know what Fairly Odd Parents is. Wait, we killed him? He really does go down easy, doesn't he? Yeah, I remember witch burnings, which I managed to avoid somehow. Oh, I definitely helped. I think that's why they didn't burn me, because I was like free fire. They didn't have lighters back then. Quite a few. I don't know how much health this thing exactly has, but it's actually faster for me to just do this, I think, rather than use Walker's Overdrive. Why is he shooting flares out of his butt? That's just how he rolls. He's an Earth Eater. He eats earth and he shoots lava. He's a strong boy. I think he's one hit away though. There we go. What do you mean, what are we? And all of that effort got me 6 fortune spheres. Yay! I will add them to the collection. And Code Lyoko, aren't they the people that would like auto-tune interviews with like Charlie Sheen and stuff? No, wait, hang on, that was Shmo Yoho. Never mind. With an accent on the O. Kick his ass, Riku. Never mind. I summon Omo-chan. Don't know what happened with the sound there. Yo, yep. Go, Omo. Take these 30,000 bits. Kill. He's gonna kill. Good work, Omo-chan. We took his feet. Unfortunately, you only get one fortune sphere when you do that. I wonder how much we can do that though. Hang on. Without pissing off your Jimbo. Go, Omo-chan. Yo! 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 Nope, he's not gonna do it. He didn't nod. He is instead gonna die. Maybe. Yep. Yeah, it's really a shame they don't have the fast forward feature in this online version. Oh, I did, didn't I? Oh, hang on. I just found
better than the anime. Yes.
I just found a streamer that I want to follow.
Yes,
Hang on.
The manga is better.
Hang on.
It's hard to get. It's because the style, the art style is just.
I'm thinking of like, okay. For a while, I was actually thinking of getting my avatar done by the person who did this person's avatar. Hang on, you ready? You ready? Because you know I'm mum. You know I'm mum bucker. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? That gives off more Ara vibes, right? I think, anyway. Haven't actually come across her on Twitch before. Just saw her on Twitter once.
YouTubing. I see the word very often on.
Yeah. All right. Boing boings alert. No, not new wife. Just someone whose artwork I've admired, but they are very expensive, and I don't have I don't have a job, so I no longer work at the virtual koala sanctuary anymore. So also thank you for the gift subs, Chili. Welcome, welcome. I'm about to plug in the ASMR mic, so just give me 1 sec. Alright, you guys watch some clips for a bit. Come work with me, I need a fast typer. Oh, Dajio, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh, I'm gonna get I won't be long, okay? I'll try not to be. I do have to do a whole bunch of stuff here. Alright, won't be long. Na 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 na. Show me your motivation. I am the storm that is approaching, provoking black clouds in isolation. I am reclaimer of my name. Born in flames, I have been blessed. My family crest is a different life. Forsaken, mom is awakened. A phoenix ashen dark divine. Na 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 na. I've come to take what's mine. Na 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 na. Can't run away. Keep walking the line between the light. Let us stray. Na 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 na. Die. Na 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 na. Robert Baratheon.
I'm so used to having the
Ah. You are.
Oh, were you
Why?
on top of that? Were you
Yeah.
on top of that?
Yes.
Oh. I was just trying to reposition so I could get on. I did not realize.
Oh, I see. No. Stop! Ah!
Here we go.
Stop! Ah! I think we need to celebrate. Everyone, come into the room with the toilet that doesn't have a door.
We're at a...
Oh wait, Elstrus. Yeah, I know Elstrus. Well, I've heard of Elstrus, I think. Maybe I've seen them, maybe. Oh, Moses supposes his tolls are roses, but Moses supposes erroneously. Moses, he knows us, his tolls aren't roses, the way that Moses supposes his tolls to be. Yuck, yuck, yuck. There we go, sorry, I did it right that time. Stop. That was close. Wow, I almost got Pregante. Let's go, baby. Woo! A wazoo. I don't know. I just hear people say the word wazoo a lot. I don't know. I think it's like out. You know, it's like drip. You know, I've got drip out the wazoo. We will rock you. We will rock you. Got blood on your face, you big disgrace. Kicking your can all over the place, singing we will. Alright, I'm back. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. And thank you for, oh my god, you did another 5 gift subs. Chili, thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Especially since, yeah, I really do appreciate that. Especially since you already gave 5 gift subs, so thank you so much. 5 gift subs from Chili, 5 gift subs from Dargio, 1 from the Rolling Thunder. Hello, Comfy Cat Plant. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here, my friend. Chili, 1,000 bits, and 5 gift subs from Chili again, and Dargio, thank you, and 1,000 bits from Bentham. Okay. Now, I know I just got back, but I need to go fill up my water bottle, and yeah, I'll be right back, okay? Just a little bit longer, and then you guys will have me forever. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. Won't be long. Na 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 na. Show me your motivation. I am the storm that is approaching, provoking black clouds in isolation. I am reclaimer of my name. Born in flames, I have been blessed. My family crest is a different flame. Forsaken, mom is awakened. A phoenix ashen dark divine. Na 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 na. I've come to take what's mine. Na 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 na. Can't run away. Keep walking the line between the light. Let us stray. Na 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 na. Die. Na 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 na. Come on, just accept your death. Wait.
Very well, then.
Vor me, daddy, vor me. Oh, yeah, that's the stuff. Oh, Moses supposes his tolls are roses, but Moses supposes erroneously. Moses, he knows us, his tolls aren't roses, the way that Moses supposes his tolls to be. Yuck, yuck, yuck. There we go. Sorry, I did it right that time. Moses supposes his toes are roses, but Moses supposes erroneously. Moses, he knows his toes aren't roses, the way that Moses supposes his toes to be. Nice. I can get behind that. I just want to be a potato. Then Aiko will eat me. Okay, I have returned. Thank you for waiting so patiently. Give me one moment. And thank you so much for the level 5 hype train. I really do appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Since I don't have a job at the virtual koala sanctuary anymore, every proceed will help me get a virtual attorney, so I can settle with the virtual koala sanctuary. So I do appreciate it.
Actually, I don't know how far I'm going to pursue that. I probably won't get a virtual attorney. But hey, at least I can stream now every day, right? Choo choo. Ah, jeez. Let's go. Oh, honestly, these attorneys, you inquire for like 2 seconds and they call me like 3 times while I'm trying to sleep. Why did my stream go back in time? Oh, I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'll be okay, fellas. Honestly, virtual koala sanctuary. Who needs them? No, I was just looking at my phone for a sec. All right, fellas, listen. I know that we've. Oh man, I really gotta clean my room. I got cups. I got boxes. Oh, room cleaning ASMR. Let's go. Hang on. Oh man, wow, what a mess. I'm gonna hang this towel up. Get it off the floor. What are these earphones doing on the floor? Wow. What is this empty bottle doing? It should be in this plastic bag. Wow. What a mess. I'm going to... My room is tiny, so even the tiniest little bit of mess makes my room look like a pigsty, honestly. And it's so distracting, you know? These coffee cups, don't need them. I already drank coffee out of them. This hand tracking tool, I'm not using a V-Read model. Was this what you expected when I plugged in the ASMR microphone? Maybe I should get the vacuum out. You guys would like the vacuum, right? Just some vacuum ASMR. Vacuum ASMR. What do you guys think? Zoom Baka? These dumbbells in the middle of my floor. Okay, that looks a lot better. Now I can slide my chair around and be like, Nyum. Okay. Wow. Okay. Wow. That was close. I almost got pregante. Welcome, new people. Hope you're all having a lovely day. It's pretty cold here, actually. I'm going to put on some socks. Do you guys wear odd socks or the same colour socks? I wear odd socks all the time. Mismatched socks? Me too. Me too. Currently we have a black sock with blue at the front and a black longer sock with grey at the front. Yeah.
E. 真的
E. Isn't it E? Hydrate? Yeah, sure. There we go. Okay, now let's kill this big fat thing. Not that I'm fat shaming it. Okay, Boomer. Whatever you say, Boomer. Okay, Boomer. Whatever you say, Boomer. Whatever you say, Boomer. I think Ali is more of a boomer than me. Nothing personal, kid. A hook. Yuraku? Ew. Yuck. Gosh, Goofy. Gosh, Sora. I sure hope we find the Heartless before they destroy the keyhole. Yuck. Forever? I mean, that wasn't a legally binding contract if I've ever... The virtual attorney got back to me and they said, we typically get 4 to 8 weeks virtual pay. And I'm like, I want a year. I've been working at that koala sanctuary for a long time. Hello, Felius Goodman.
How are you today? Ewy?
Awooga. Big Mommy Milkers alert. Oh, have a good one, Felius. Don't slip over and hit some soap though, that would be really cringe. brush my hair. I'll just tie it up for now though. When you see Bucker with a gun. I find it funny that everyone here has these really cool looking weapons. Like Riku has like this death claw. Yuna has like a staff. And Waka's just like blitzball. Blitzball. Oh, thank you, Felius. Best of luck with toilet time. Hang on, I have to adjust this mic slightly. Oh my god, is that the way to tighten it or to loosen it? Oh wait, hang on. There we go. Pivot mount. Ah, the beauty of pivot mounts, right? Can't live with them. Can't live without them. Die! Oh yeah, sure. Why not? What is that? Hang on, give me a moment. Oh, I see. Something's tapping against this one. I was like, what was that? What is that noise? What is that rattly noise in the left one? It's like... Ah, this just needs to be tightened. I can still do stuff like this though. I might need to fix that later. Looks like we've got a little bit of a loose bolt. Only when I tap on the back here though. I can still tap the ears though. Ooh, when I put my hand slightly over the ear, it changes the sound, doesn't it? Hello. 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 Ooh, that's cool. Hello. It was too much? Oh, maybe it needs more. What do I do? Fellas, help. Grandma was chewing on it. Wouldn't be surprised. She does that a lot.
Whoa, that was close. I almost got Brigante.
I often, so like, I brush my teeth twice a day, right? But what I'll typically do is, just so you guys, like, know that everything's clean, I usually will brush my teeth right before getting the ASMR mic out as well. So that's 3 times a day. And my mouth tastes like mint right now, which is great. Minties, yeah. Yeah, I think the ASMR mic was worth it. Also, hello, Flingerbang. How are you today?
Are you doing good?
Oh, I've just got the audio of the game muted right now. I'm fine. Just chillin', killin', streaming every day, bro, with the Disney Channel flow. 5 mil in 6 months.
Never done before.
Past all the competition, boy.
PewDiePie is next.
At first you didn't know my name, and now you want my fame. I'm blowing up. I'm never gonna stop. It's every day, bro. Can you guys hear the controller? Just me pressing the I missed. Shit. Turn the game audio down. It's too loud. No, it's not too loud. You big silly willy. It just occurred to me for this boss, Wakka's overdrive is equivalent to 2 normal attacks. Which is pretty not poggy woggies. He did. You should see where Una grabs hers from. Maybe she'll do it. Oh, here she goes. Pretty sure Lulu grabs hers from the same place too. The comfy pocket from which we all want to live. See, I can be small enough to fit in one of those. Small Baka. I wonder who we're going to put in the jar today. The chest purse. Yeah. Wah 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 wah. Alright, to break up the monotony, after I get Una's luck all the way up, which, let's have a look. How far are we? Not close. Oh, but wait, we don't need luck all the way up. We just need it most of the way up. That's right. I haven't actually made enough luck spheres to give everyone 255. I don't think. No, maybe I have. Put in Tom Bacon. Who's Tom Bacon? Anyone with the last name Bacon is gonna have lots of salt and grease coming from them, I think. Alright, let's just fight a regular old overpowered enemy. Let's fight Shinryu. Is it the sequel to 12 Minutes? Yeah. Ja! Punch me, Daddy. Daddy, chill. Father, no. Kevin Bacon. I only know Kevin Bacon's name from... Oh no, not The Shining. I only know Kevin Bacon from that South Park episode where Cartman makes a bunch of militant gingers. Fetus is so useless at this point in the game. The ideal team, in my opinion, is Riku, Yuna, and Wakka. Ba 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 na 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 na. And bite my shiny metal blitzball. Is what he wants to say. Oh yeah, I got all of those out of the way already. Let's kill Ironclad. Can you have your head kisses goodnight? Yeah. Mwah. Mwah. There you go. Now go to bed, you little scamp, or I'm gonna headbutt ya. Huh. I'll do it. I'll do it. That right kiss was a bit loud though. I hurt my ears because I can hear myself. Oh, I'm really sorry, guys. I'll massage it better. He's strong, boy. This thing was made in Russia, I can tell. Hello, Seshiru. I messed up. Ba-ba-ba-ba-cha-cha-cha. So the lower their health is, the less damage they do. Just like real life. So at the moment Yuna's is above 50%, so she does decent damage. Yuna's evasion and luck is also up higher, so she's also the only one who won't get hit by this thing. Whereas Riku, who has auto haste, I feel should really have the evasion. Reading a paragraph about headbutting. Oh. Strong boy. Final Fantasy 4 remaster? Wasn't Final Fantasy 4 already remastered for the DS? But I played some of it. Oh, I got all the way up to having to find the dark crystals and then I stopped playing. This guy is strong. Oh, more true to the original. Oh my god, did you guys know that Final Fantasy IV has been remastered like 12 times? But none of them have been a faithful remaster. I'm sorry. Actually, wow, that sounded just like me. What do you mean you haven't seen Lord of the Rings? You haven't seen the famous trilogy where the hobbits go to Mount Doom?
Oh, a jar barely lasts me one day. Can you imagine if, like, only one jar could sustain us?
We are too powerful for one jar. Now die. Weak. No, I don't want Repageki. I don't want Repageki.
I don't want Repageki.
When I listen to my microphone, over time it'll gradually delay the monitoring for me. So like, at first it'll be fine. It'll be like 1 to 1. Then it will become 0.5 and 0.25, and it becomes really hard to say words like Repageki. I don't want Repageki. I don't want to be Repageki. That's why sometimes you might notice that my microphone cuts out for a second. That's me resetting it. If I were to monitor it through the mixer itself, it would probably be better, but I'm monitoring it through OBS. So it goes into my mixer, into my computer, through this little USB controller that I have connected to, you know, my headset. So eventually delay comes. It's unavoidable. If I use 3.5 though, it would probably be better. Hydra, you got it. Flinger bang. You know what? I feel like we understand each other.
I know. I had Jolly Ranchers once. I had a friend who went to America and she brought me back a box of Jolly Ranchers, or a bag of Jolly Ranchers. They were really cool.
No, I didn't get overkill. No! HP sphere. Lame. We're gonna go fight Cole Regina now. No, we're gonna fight Abaddon. We meet again. Abalone. Or should I say Abaddon? We have an ad in Australia which is done is good, and it's like a ham ad. Not looking so good. Abaddon is not aber good. Shut up, get out of here, you little scamp. Off to the far plane with your scum. Alright, let's go kill Dark Yojimbo. Time has come, and so have I. The last chance before you came to die. No, 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 no. I can see the fear clear when I look in your eyes. No, we don't have Jolly Ranchers. I mean, I can appear upside down. Ready? Look. I do frequently. See? There we go. Now I'm upside down. Oh, hang on, let me put my shoes back on. There we go. Hard Jolly Ranchers. ASMR. Your older sibling is playing the game and you're watching. Oh no, it's the Pope. No, I don't want communion. I don't want to eat bread.
I don't want wine.
Actually, no, the wine's probably the best part. I don't want to eat bread. Oh, thank you. Oh no. Yo! 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 Yo. Yo 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 yo. Yo 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 yo. Let's go. Yo Jiminy Cricket. Ambrushed. I don't want to be ambrushed. I don't want to be ambrushed. No, Riku. You dirty. Hang on, let me. Okay. Not bony, not thick, but the perfect balance, exactly. Alright, Waka. Go get him! Use your power of 1,000 balls. Oh, he's fast. I'm sorry, Professor Takanawa. I swore I would never do this. But I'm afraid I must. It may throw the universe into chaos. By golly, I don't think I have a choice. Go, Omo-chan. Use Zanmato. Master Sphere? Lame. By the way, just so you know, you have to fight Yojimbo like 4 times. And if you leave, that resets. But he drops really cool shit. So, Yojimbo is actually really good for farming. He drops ribbon armor, if I recall, as well. Meowbear got 16k for a coin flip. What's the most you've ever lost on a coin flip? Come on, I would never cheat and actually kill a Dark Aeon with Zanmato.
I wouldn't do it. I'm not a lousy cheat. In fact, this will be the first run I have actually killed Penance on without Zanmato. So there's a first for everything, isn't there? Ada ada.
Ba-dum. Yo. Hang on, I have to AFK for 1 second. Sorry. I'll be right back. I won't be long. Come on, just accept your death. Wait. Stop. That was close. Wow, I almost got Brigante. Let's go, baby. Woo! A wazoo. I don't know. I just hear people say the word wazoo a lot. I don't know. I think it's like out. You know, it's like drip. You know, I've got drip out the wazoo. We will rock you. We will rock you. blood on your face, you big disgrace. Kicking your can all over the place, singing, we will rock you. Gonna rock you, baby. We will rock you. Na 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 na. Vormy, daddy, vormy. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Oh, I see. No. Ah. Stop! Ah. Stop! Ah! Oh, Moses supposes his toes are roses, but Moses supposes erroneously. Moses, he knows us, his toes aren't roses, the way that Moses supposes his toes to be. Yuck, yuck, yuck. There we go, sorry, I did it right that time. Look at these ants. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Look at that. Hello. Hello. Hoo, 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 hoo. Hoo, 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 hoo. You guys look like tasty snacks. Yum, 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 yum. Hey fellas, listen, something important's just come up. I need to take like 10-15 minutes, so this is gonna be an actual intermission. I'll put a timer up, just give me a second. Sorry, I just have to take care of something real quick. Yeah, I know. But I've never done this before. But sorry about that. Just something just popped up on my radar, which I have to deal with. Give me a sec. How do I start a timer? Yeah. I just hate to do it midstream, but yeah, unfortunately we got to do it, right? Countdown timer, here it is. Found it. No, I can't find it. Browser source. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm just gonna take care of it. And then I'll tell you what, I'll just take care of it and I'll be back in 10-15 minutes.
Very well, then.
Vormy, daddy, vormy. Oh, yeah, that's the stuff. Come on, just accept your death. Wait. I just want to be a potato. Then Ico will eat me. Moses supposes his toes are roses, but Moses supposes erroneously. Moses, he knows his toes aren't roses, that the way that Moses supposes his toes is to be. Nice. I can get behind that. Oh wait, Elsterus. Yeah, I know Elsterus. Well, I've heard of Elsterus, I think. Maybe I've seen them, maybe. I think we need to celebrate. Everyone come into the room with the toilet that doesn't have a door. Oh, Moses supposes his toes are roses, but Moses supposes erroneously. Moses, he knows his toes aren't roses, the way that Moses supposes his toes is to be. Yuck. There we go. Sorry, I did it right that time. So I'm gonna yeet that baby into a garbage bin if I find it. We will rock you. We will rock you. The blood on your face, your big disgrace. Kicking your can all over the place, singing, we will rock you. Gonna rock you, baby. We will rock you. Na 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 na. Oh, I see. No. Stop! Stop! Na 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 na. Show me your motivation. I am the storm that is approaching, provoking black clouds in isolation. I am reclaimer of my name. Born in flames, I have been blessed. My family crest is a deep life. Forsaken, mom is awakened. A phoenix ashen dark divine. Na 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 na. I've come to take what's mine. Na 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 na. Can't run away. Keep walking the line between the light. Let us stray. Na 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 na. Die. Na 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 na. Look at these ants. Hoo hoo hoo. Hoo hoo hoo. Hello. Hello. Hoo 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 hoo. Hoo 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 hoo. You guys look like tasty snacks. Yum 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 yum.
Ma'am, are you okay? Move aside, diaper shit. Let a man handle
Hey,
this.
let a man handle this. I'm from Bad Boys 2. Forget about it. I'm a Will Smith ripoff. Hey, Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Fuck shit. Fuck shit. Fuck yeah. Fuck. Fuckity. Fuck shit. Fuck bitch. This is an 18 plus stream. I'm sorry. Stop. That was close. Wow. I almost got Pregante. Let's go, baby. Woo. A wazoo. I don't know. I just hear people say the word wazoo a lot. I don't know. I think it's like out. You know, it's like drip. You know, I've got drip out the wazoo. Robert Baratheon.
I'm so used to having.
You are.
Oh, were you
Why?
on top of that? Were you
Yeah.
on top of that?
Yes.
Oh. I was just trying to reposition so I could get on. I did not realize.
I just want to be a potato. Then Aiko will eat me. Oh, Moses supposes his toes are roses, but Moses supposes erroneously. Moses, he knows us, his toes aren't roses, the way that Moses supposes his toes to be. Yuck, yuck, yuck. There we go, sorry, I did it right that time. Oh wait, Elstrus. Yeah, I know Elstrus. Well, I've heard of Elstrus, I think. Maybe I've seen them, maybe.
Man, are you okay? Move aside, diaper shit. Let a man handle
Hey,
this.
let a man handle this. I'm from Bad Boys 2. Forget about it. I'm a Will Smith ripoff. Hey, Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Fuck shit. Fuck shit. Fuck yeah. Fuckity fuck shit. Fuck bitch. This is an 18 plus stream, I'm sorry. Robert Baratheon.
I'm so used to having to
You are.
Oh, Were you
Why?
on top of that? Were you
Yeah.
on top of that?
Yes.
Oh. I was just trying to reposition so I could get on. I did not realize.
Moses supposes his toes are roses, but Moses supposes erroneously. Moses, he knows his toes aren't roses, the way that Moses supposes his toes to be. Nice. I can get behind that. We will rock you. We will rock you. Got blood on your face, you big disgrace. Kicking your can all over the place, singing we will rock you. Gonna rock you, baby. We will rock you. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Show me your motivation. I am the storm that is approaching, provoking black clouds in isolation. I am reclaimer of my name. Born in flames, I have been blessed. My family crest is a different flame. Forsaken, mom is awakened. A phoenix fashioned dark divine. Na 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 na. I've come to take what's mine. Na 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 na. Can't run away. Keep walking the line between the light. Let us stray. Na 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 na. Die. Na 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 na. So I'm gonna yeet that baby into a garbage bin if I find it. I think we need to celebrate. Everyone come into the room with the toilet that doesn't have a door. Vor me, daddy, vor me. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Oh, that was close. Wow, I almost got Pregante. Let's go, baby. Woo! A wazoo? I don't know. I just hear people say the word wazoo a lot. I don't know. I think it's like out. You know, it's like drip. You know, I've got drip out the wazoo. Come on, just accept your death. Wait. Oh, I see. No. Stop! Ah! Look at these ants. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hello. Hello. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. You guys look like tasty snacks. Yum, 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 yum. I just want to be a potato. Then Aiko will eat me. Stop. That was close. Wow, I almost got Pregante. Let's go, baby. Woo! A wazoo. I don't know. I just hear people say the word wazoo a lot. I don't know. I think it's like out. You know, it's like drip. You know, I've got drip out the wazoo. Oh, I see. No. Stop! Ah! Stop! Ah!
Man, were you okay? Move aside, diaper shit. Let a man handle
Hey,
this.
let a man handle this. I'm from Bad Boys 2. Forget about it. I'm a Will Smith ripoff. Hey, Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Fuck shit. Fuck shit. Fuck yeah. Fuck. Fuckity. Fuck shit. Fuck bitch. Bitch. This is an 18+ stream. I'm sorry. Come on. Just accept your death. Wait. Robert Baratheon.
I'm so used to having.
You are.
Oh,
Why?
Were you on top of that? Were you
Yeah.
on top of that?
Yes.
Oh. I was just trying to reposition so I could get on. I did not realize.
Na 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 na. Show me your motivation. I am the storm that is approaching, provoking black clouds in isolation. I am reclaimer of my name. Born in flames, I have been blessed. My family crest is a damn forsaken, mom is awakened. A phoenix ashen dark divine. Na 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 na. I've come to take what's mine. Na 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 na. Can't run away. Keep walking the line between the light. Let us stray. Na 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 na. Die. Na 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 na. Oh, Moses supposes his tolls are roses, but Moses supposes erroneously. Moses, he knows us, his tolls aren't roses, the way that Moses supposes his tolls to be. Yuck, yuck, yuck. There we go, sorry, I did it right that time. Vor me, daddy, vor me. Oh, yeah, that's the stuff. We will rock you. We will rock you. The blood on your face, your big disgrace. Kicking your can all over the place, singing we will rock you. Gonna rock you, baby. We will rock you. Na 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 na. No. Oh wait, Elsterus. Yeah, I know Elsterus. Well, I've heard of Elsterus, I think. Maybe I've seen them. Maybe. I think we need to celebrate. Everyone, come into the room with the toilet that doesn't have a door. Moses supposes his toes are roses, but Moses supposes erroneously. Moses he knows his toes aren't roses, that the way that Moses supposes his toes is to be. Nice. I can get behind that. So I'm gonna yeet that baby into a garbage bin if I find it. Look at these ants. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Hello. Hello. Hoo, 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 hoo. Hoo, 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 hoo. You guys look like tasty snacks. Nom 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 nom. Oh, I see. No. Stop! Ah! Stop! Ah! Moses supposes his toes are roses, but Moses supposes erroneously. Moses he knows his toes aren't roses, that the way that Moses supposes his toes is to be. Nice. I can get behind that. I just want to be a potato. Then Aiko will eat me. Look at these ants. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Hello. Hello. Hoo, 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 hoo. Hoo, 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 hoo. You guys look like tasty snacks. Nom 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 nom. Oh, Moses supposes his toes are roses, but Moses supposes erroneously. Moses he knows his toes aren't roses, the way that Moses supposes his toes is to be. Yuck, yuck, yuck. There we go. Sorry, I did it right that time. Na 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 na. Show me your motivation. I am the storm that is approaching, provoking black clouds in isolation. I am reclaimer of my name. Born in flames, I have been blessed. My family crest is a dear love. Forsaken, mom is awakened. A phoenix ashen dark divine. Na 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 na. I've come to take what's mine. Na 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 na. Can't run away. Keep walking the line between the light. Let us stray. Na 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 na. Die. Na 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 na. We will rock you. We will rock you. The blood on your face, your big disgrace. Kicking your can all over the place, singing we will rock you. Gonna rock you, baby. We will rock you. Na 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 na. Come on, just accept your death.
handle
Hey,
this.
let a man handle this. I'm from Bad Boys 2. Forget about it. I'm a Will Smith ripoff. Hey, Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Fuck shit. Fuck shit. Fuck yeah. Fuckity fuck shit. Fuck bitch. This is an 18 plus stream. I'm sorry. Vor me, daddy. Vor me. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. I think we need to celebrate. Everyone come into the room with the toilet that doesn't have a door. Young Robert Baratheon.
I'm so used to having.
You are.
Oh,
Why?
were you on top of that? Were you
Yeah.
on top of that?
Yes.
Oh, I was just trying to reposition so I could get on. I did not realize.
So I'm gonna yeet that baby into a garbage bin if I find it. Oh wait, Elsterus. Yeah, I know Elsterus. Well, I've heard of Elsterus, I think. Maybe I've seen them, maybe I thought. That was close. Wow, I almost got Frigante. Let's go, baby. Woo! A wazoo? I don't know, I just hear people say the word wazoo a lot. I don't know, I think it's like out, you know, it's like drip, you know, I've got drip out the wazoo. So I'm gonna yeet that baby into a garbage bin if I find it. Young Robert Baratheon.
I'm so used to having.
You are.
Oh, were you
Why?
on top of that? Were you
Yeah.
on top of that?
Yes.
Oh, I was just trying to reposition so I could get on. I did not realize.
Stop. That was close. Wow, I almost got Frigante. Let's go, baby. Woo! A wazoo? I don't know, I just hear people say the word wazoo a lot. I don't know, I think it's like out, you know, it's like drip, you know, I've got drip out the wazoo. Oh wait, Elsterus. Yeah, I know Elsterus. Well, I've heard of Elsterus, I think. Maybe I've seen them, maybe. Vor me, daddy, vor me. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Oh, Moses supposes his tolls us a roses, but Moses supposes erroneously. Moses, he knows us, his toes aren't roses, the way that Moses supposes his toes us to be. Yuck. There we go, sorry, I did it right that time. We will rock you. We will rock you. The blood on your face, you big disgrace. Kicking your can all over the place, singing we will rock you. Gonna rock you, baby. We will rock you. Na 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 na. I just want to be a potato. Then Aiko will eat me. Oh, sorry everyone. That went a lot longer than what I thought. Okay. Full disclosure. That was the virtual lawyer. Just calling me out of the blue. Just wanted to confirm some details. I'm really sorry. But I had to speak to the virtual lawyer. Thanks for the host, Jack Evans. Sorry everyone, I'm gonna mark this area of my stream and cut it out of the VOD later. Did they just kill one of my characters just outright? Yeah, I'm back, baby. Yeah, sorry about that, everyone. Wait, why'd you redeem the ASMR mic? We've already got the ASMR mic out. It's already here. Can you refund them? Refund Andrew, please. Don't be sorry. Ooh, he's fast. Not fast enough for Yuna though. Becca, Becca. Yeah, we've already gotten past the uncomfortable laugh. But yeah. Virtual lawyer. So I can talk to the virtual koala sanctuary and negotiate a better virtual final pay. Or, you know, maybe negotiate my job back at the virtual koala sanctuary. Assholes, I tell ya. Oh, thank you. Hot tub. Isn't Yojimbo one of Bart's bullies? Yeah. Alright, Yojimbo, do it. Nope, she's not gonna do it. Oh, quite well, Reaper, quite well. Just, I wasn't expecting that phone call. It just kind of came out of nowhere. And I'm like, okay, I better answer this. Wow. Yo, Jiminy, Yosemite Sam. No, I named Yojimbo Omo-chan because you have to pay her to work. Alright guys, we're gonna die. I've already accepted it. No, wait. Yes, we're gonna die. Oh, shoot. He just did a Virgil on me.
Wow, that wasn't very Poggy Woggies. That wasn't very Poggy Woggies.
Well, he also did fart streams like Omo? Yeah. $5 a month.
How do you have hours of time to watch me and not $5? Ask your government, they'll give you $5.
Why isn't it moving on? Stop laughing.
The elite don't want you to know this, but the ducks at the park are free. You can take them home. I have 458 ducks.
Yep, just me dying. I love how I don't even use fetus anymore. Yet I'm still expected to walk around as this waste bucket. Why you always dying? Why you always dying? Oh my god, why you always...
Yeah, the ASMR mic's still here. Ara ara. Ara ara.
Vaca is Japanese for fool, but in Spanish, vaca means cow. I have a cow kini picture. Yo!
Yo. Yo. Would you like to see my sword? Ew.
Ew.
That's pretty Poggy Woggies. I want to see your sword.
Well, hello, Flingabang. Welcome back. No! He thinks he's too good to attack me with his sword. Alright, Yuna, I entrust my overdrive to you. I think the only person who can actually hit Dark Yojimbo is Yuna because of her high luck stat. You see, evasion, luck, and accuracy, they all play a part with each other. You just got yourself killed. Thanks. Thanks for the auto attack. I know you were being nice, but you know, thank you. Thank you. It's like when you punch the high school bully, and then he punches you back. Oh, my arm. Alright, let's see how much health Dark Yojimbo has. Only 1.6 million. I can beat him. So, Yuna will always be able to hit him. But Waka and Riku, only sometimes. Because Yojimbo has a high luck stat. And a high evasion stat. But Yuna has high accuracy and high luck. Bling blang bloom blang bling blang bloom blang. Blang bling blang bling. I need ribbon. I need more ribbon armor. That's why I'm farming this stupid dumb face. That was pretty poggy woggies. I would like to fight him again and see his large sword. Double kill, triple kill, pentakill, quadruple kill. Ah, my teeth feel so clean. Alright, yo Jambo, jam, jelly, donut face. I'm gonna get you. And this time, it's Poggy Woggies. Wow, that was close. I almost got Pregante. Shit. I just got Pregante. God damn it. Why? Why? I need auto life. Where do I get auto life from? Go fight some tonberries. No worries, Dad. You'll have a good one. Thank you again for the gift subs. Oh no, Andrew. Hey, listen. I have an old VOD from like a year ago where I was talking to myself. No one was in my stream. I was just talking to myself. It's pretty cringy wingy for me. We will rock you. Yo! Yo! Dark Yojimbo's not too bad. He says, yo!
Yo. Yo, that's pretty cool.
Yo! You! Yojimbo boy, tell him. I got a little dance for y'all called the Yojimbo boy. Wah! Alright, now, Omo-chan, don't fart and ruin this for us all. If you attack automatically with anything other than Zanmato, I'm removing your litter box and making you go outside in the cold. There we go. Alright, here we go. She's gonna do it. She's gonna do it, fellas. Zanfarto. Silent but deadly, but powerful enough to move those petals in the wind. Medical shield. What's a medical shield? Who even uses shields? Okay. Curse proof? No, I want ribbon. Yeah, so bosses and stuff don't get like their extremities cut off. Regular enemies do though.
I mean, if you like, I can cut off your head. Ada ada.
Yeah. That's pretty cute, right? Cutting off your head. I'll feed it to one of those Mantis VTubers.
Ada ada.
Yay, yay, yo, yay. Ya, ya, yee, ya, yo. Ya, yee, you, ya. Ya, yee, you, ya, yee. Ya, ya, you, ya, yee. Pee, pee, poo, poo, pee. Yo! Yo! Yeah, ooh, yeah. Pee, pee, poo, poo. He killed Yuna. Yeah, oh, yeah. Alright, I guess back to usual business. We spent enough time not training. It's time to get back to training. Na 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 na. Yeah. I got a lot of fortune spheres to get, fellas. I won't lie, we've got a long journey ahead of us. Peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly. I guess the good news is though, if I want to get Wakka's overdrive up, all I really have to do is just bring Kamari back and give him ribbon. What's up, Baka? Nothing much, Ampethos. How are you today?
Are you good? I hope so. Ada ada.
Ada ada. Ada ada. I need to practice my ada adas. Ada ada. Alright, let's go, baby. Can you punch Calamari in his dumb face, please? Do you guys know Kimari and Wakka are voiced by the same guy who voices Bender? Wow. Stunning and brave. I think so. Bum bum yum 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 nee. Oh god. Mama me, ma moo, ma me, mem yem yem yem, mem yem 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 yem, mama nam 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 nam. Wow wow. Bum 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 bum. Bum ba nam 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 nam. Yeah, kill Kamari. Screw that guy. No one likes Kamari. I'm sorry, Professor Okinawa, but I must go all out just this once. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Kamari is lame. He's the worst character of everyone. They did him dirty. See, this is why I'm intentionally keeping people's defense low, by the way, just so they can exist to keep Wakka's overdrive up. Yo! I wonder how much damage Fetus can do against him. No worries, Reaper. Have a good work shift, my friend. Fetus is so weak at the moment. I should really level him up. Meow 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 meow. Oh, I missed one. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Na 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 na. What? There's my water. I gotta take my vitamins. Don't worry, I don't wanna. Only 3.5 hours left, I guess. You're halfway there. Meow, 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 meow. By the way, can you guys recommend any 2 sort of Metroidvania games that I can play at the same time? Preferably one on PS4 and one on PC. Because, I mean, a long time ago when I was playing Final Fantasy X, I realized that using the same control, I was actually playing Spider-Man on my PS4. Was it Tank yet? I need to find someone. Hang on. Kotos. Oh, I'm just thinking that'd be the most easy game. So I got Symphony of the Night on PS4. Maybe Bloodstained? Yeah, maybe Bloodstained. Ow! I'm blasphemous? No. Have you heard of Varla Guns? I just realized my mic is actually a lot louder than the game, I think. Varla Guns. A woman trying to get revenge. I love how this ball can somehow mug this thing. Super Time Force Ultra. Ooh, I know what I can do. So I have Hollow Knight on the Switch, but I also got it from PS Plus. And I'm pretty sure I have Hollow Knight from a Humble Bundle. So if I play Hollow Knight and Castlevania Symphony of the Night, that could work, right? At the same time? Oh, Hollow Knight's okay. I didn't like it as much as other people, but I enjoyed it. Ooh, I've got Dead Cells on Switch though. Don't blame me. I voted for Kodos. Yuck. Kamari just watching these titans, these absolute demigods just do their thing. I wonder if I should do like a watch party while I play this. Wouldn't that be funny? I mean, Omo did it. No worries, Reaper. Have a good one, my friend. Potato skins. Nya 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 nya. Nya 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 nya. I reckon Orin would smell nice. I reckon Fetus would smell like Axe body spray. Or Lynx for us Aussies here. And I think that Waka would just smell bad and not really notice it. And Lulu would be like, ah, the things you put up with for love. Or she'd be into it, I don't know. Oh, what if Lulu likes the smell of anime conventions? Wouldn't that be pretty funny? I mean, weird flex, Lulu, but okay. Ba 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 nya. Fetus is ugh, gross. Actually, what would I reckon Yuna would smell like Paris Hilton perfume, whatever that would smell like. I assume it exists. The smell of Paris Hilton. I'm so hot. Riku would smell like alcohol, specifically vodka. Hello Alec, welcome to the stream. Been quite good, my friend, quite good. Na 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 na. Wah 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 wah. Looking good. Ja. The ja. Here we go. Persona 3 Fest? You know, I'm conflicted about Persona 3 because Persona 3 Portable had a lot of improvements over Fest, but Fest has like the alternate ending. and the female protagonist, which she has a really good boss theme. You know what? I'll play it. So instead of baby, this is the female battle theme. And this part of the stream will be muted, I can tell. That's why you just peddling. No time for me, no dangling. I'm not a princess. Don't you know? Oh, I don't know all the lyrics. I just know some of them. Can't run away. Demolition, wiping over. I won't go. I haven't sang this song in a while, so I'm not confident. Come to me. But I believe she also has like a boss theme. Persona 3 Portable boss theme girl, which actually is pretty cool. Mini boss? Is this it? Maybe. I haven't played it in a long time. I actually played, so I went back and played Persona 3, but there was a mod which changed the music. I did the same thing for Final Fantasy VIII as well. And I find that, like, changing the music can really breathe fresh air into the game. Hang on, Persona 3, what is the reincarnation, was it? Yeah, it was this one. I like this one. I don't like the opening though. It's a bit drawn out, but you know what? I can get behind it. Getting the good ending? You mean the one where you romance the guy with the axe? Bing, 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 bing. Listen to that bass. Bing, 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 bing. This song's called Persona 3 Reincarnation, Mass Destruction. Oh, I bought a PSP from a pawn shop. And then I modded the absolute crap out of it. da 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 da. Na na da 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 da. The pawn shop.
Once again, I'm back in the lab, cleaning my knives, ready for stabs. I never committed a crime I had to. Out of necessity, I don't couple. I plead guilty to Lord in the chapel. Forgiveness given cause I don't look for trouble. Instead it finds me, and what I do is fight back. Never look back at the past cause it hurts to think back.
I just figured out what I can do. I know what I can do, fellas. I got an idea. Alright, get ready. Get ready. Do you guys know how to make a GIF in GIMP? How to make a GIF in GIMP. Okay. That seems easy enough. Alright. Let's open up Paint. We're going to do this 1920 by 1080. You know, this has been a long time coming. I've actually been thinking about doing this for quite some time. Alright. We'll call this fuchsia, I guess. Pink. LB. Purple. Oh yeah, Birth by Sleep was great. LG. And then we go to GIMP. Open as layers. You guys don't use GIMP? Dame his dane baka, you show him. Dame dane, dame yo, dame nano yo. Okay, and then LB, purple, LG, boom. Okay, and then optimize for GIF. I can do that. Hang on. Select filters, animation, optimize for GIF. Okay. Then view GIF, filter, animation, optimizing animation. Okay. Now I go to edit layer attributes and make it, I don't know, 25. And then filter, animation, playback. Wait, it didn't work. Why didn't it work? Don't worry, you guys are going to be so amazed when you see this. You're going to be like, whoa, man, that's pretty cool. Bottom layer on through. 2 layers, we can use more. Okay. Okay. Optimize for GIF. Do you guys pronounce it GIF or GIF? I pronounce it GIF. I wouldn't make her GIFs. Now I know GIMP. GIMP's great. What did the maker of GIF actually reveal its pronunciation to be? Like, they said it's meant to be GIF, guys, not GIF. What did they eventually reveal it to be? Also, I needed some background noise. A GIF. Okay, is that good? Did it work? Okay. Tools. You guys can't see what I'm doing right now, but don't worry. I'm working on stuff. It's gonna be great. You guys are gonna love it. You ready? Animation. Playback. That's a little bit too quick for me. You know what? Let's just see how it looks. Delay between frames. Okay, show all file types. 100 milliseconds. We'll make it 1000 milliseconds. No, maybe 800 milliseconds. Okay, here we go. I think it's done. No, didn't quite work as I intended it to. It's meant to be transparent. It's meant to be like a disco light, but it's not transparent. What the shit, man? Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. Dang it. Can I make it transparent here? But it's transparent in the thing. It's transparent in the thing. Wait, did I not save transparency? That's got to be my mistake. My eyes. My precious eyes. Yes, I see. I see. Yes, indeed. Alright, I give up. I was gonna have like a little disco light that played when I had music going. Didn't quite work as planned. Yeah. Final Fantasy 14. I like Final Fantasy 14. I should get back into playing that. Meow 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 meow. By the way, fellas, check out this streamer if you get a chance. I was thinking of perhaps getting another avatar done by the same artist who did hers. It's gonna be expensive though if I do, and that's just for the art alone. But you guys were like, the new Baka doesn't look mummy enough. What do you guys think? I actually did contact the artist and they're like, yep, this is the price for the art, not including the rigging. I'm like, okay, I will come back to you maybe.
Ara ara.
Just imagine the ara-aras. I don't have the VTuber tag? Really? Oh, you're right, I don't. You like me? You really like me? You mean it? Yeah, I usually do have that tag on Kane. Shocks me that I didn't, to be honest. It hit Tommy Pickles on his subscribe week. Oh my god, Elder Gusto. Oh, that's good. What server are you on, friend? Or what world, rather? It's Poggy Woggies. Ow. You can really hear the bender in his voice when he says, ow. I don't know, I'm dubious of Smash games that aren't Smash. I mean, wasn't there a PlayStation Smash game too? I mean, there was, right? There was. I mean, what if
What if we played Super Smash Brothers?
I thought so. The right ear is louder than the left ear. I just fixed it. Oni-chan, can I play Super Smash Brothers now? There's no such thing as PlayStation All-Stars. Lightwolf, server is Odin. I just love Kamari dying almost all battle. Yep. That's what Kamari's gonna do. Yeah, I could do that with you, Conical. Why not, right? I mean... Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, well, Kamari's useless. He's a big dum-dum. And I get great joy every time he dies. In fact, one might even say that I'm glad Seymour genocided his race. Ew.
Creeper.
Ew.
Oh man.
I should disable sound effects while I've got the ASMR mic out. Actually, I might do that now.
Help.
Help! Kimmy is a bro. Kimmy is dead weight.
And not dead weight as in like the Nero kind. He's just literal corpse that we're dragging without a wagon, you know? In fact, if I had it my way, Seymour would have killed this useless piece of shit as well.
You're on free trial right now, but I really need to get all packs to get Dance from Gunbreaker. Honestly, just enjoy the game for what it is, I think. I unlocked Dancer and Gunbreaker and I haven't even touched them yet.
I don't like Kimari. I think he's dumb.
Who's my favorite Final Fantasy X character? Honestly, none of them. I find them all pretty undesirable. I guess Auron, if I had to pick one. Can Ultra guard everyone? He's like Darth Plagueis the Wise. He can save everyone, but not himself. Oh yeah, Lulu, Riku, and Wakka are pretty tolerable characters. I think Lulu and Wakka are probably like the most down-to-earth characters, whereas everyone else is pretty annoying, if I'm gonna be honest. And as much as I hate to say it, even Kimari is a bit more down-to-earth. Everyone else in this game just is weeb incarnate. So Riku, weeb. Auron, mega weeb. Wakka, he's like a middle-aged man going through a crisis and really wanting to pick up football again. Kind of like that guy from Napoleon Dynamite. You know the one I'm talking about. Ow, ow. Bad, Aaron best bro. Any Master Spheres I pick up will be used for the express purpose of Lux Spheres. No other reason to use them. Wow, 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 wow. In truth, that was just cool. I think everyone did that Auron arm sling thing. As long as you didn't do it past a certain age, you're fine, right? Alright, Yuna's luck is 157. No worries, Alec. You have a good one. Wait a second. I was gonna do something. Do I have Don Tonberry unlocked yet? I do, don't I? Uh... Do I have triple overdrive in here? Damn. Alright, now who's killed the most people out of everyone here, I wonder? Probably Riku, actually. Riku's a, you know, slaughterer of creatures everywhere. There are some areas where they apparently appear more, but Eldegosta, I had problems with them too. I think I still need to capture 10 of them. Alright, that should do it. Only 7 levels. Jeez, we really need to get him some, Hang on, where can I get winning formula from? Karma, and you dead. Yeah, so it does like 1,000 damage for everything you've killed, I think, or something ridiculous like that. Boss drop from Ultima Buster or Sandworm. Ultima Buster's one of the creations here, right? Yeah, there it is. Why the hell is Kamari still here? Alright, we need to get rid of Kamari. They're everything. Especially that geriatric part. Alright, let's get Kamari the hell out of here. Formation. We'll get rid of Fetus and we'll get Yuna in here. What is that? Is that Shinryu? Nah. Shinryu is underwater. You bet he's big into crypto? He could be. Now, I think this guy actually has a lot of health. So if you get rid of the arms and the head, it means that Wakka's Overdrive, which I just messed up, will only hit the body. I wonder if it'll do full damage though. Yep. Oh yeah, well the guy with the ball has the strongest overdrive. Like, watch this. God, we are kicking the crap out of this thing. Because we have agility all the way up, we're just getting so many hits in. Which is what Dark Shiva once did to me in my party. Oh, I forgot about this. I think we'll be fine though. I'm pretty sure one of my characters has magic defense all the way up. Yep, there we go. A spiky ball go. Brrr. Ah, no, I messed it up again. I think we got in though. No, not yet, but soon. Walker's overdrive is about to go up again, because Yoon is gonna die again. This is why I'm keeping her magic defense low, fellas. They are there to nourish Waka with their blood. Blood for the blood god. My only gripe with it is this late in the game, the only problem that I have with it is that the animation takes a really long time and just slows down the whole process. And some of these enemies will counter with Ultima, which is really annoying. Blood for the Blitz gods, exactly. Yeah, here we go. I need winning formula. There's always a chance that you might grab dark matter from these guys as well, which is good, you know, once you have enough of it. But if you're farming for something else, it's bad. So I want winning formula from this guy. I only got 2. But I got a weapon that's going to sell for a lot of money. Actually, this guy also drops, so okay, if I get the right weapon from this guy, I don't need winning formula. Because what he just dropped was something called a Heavenly Axis, which is triple overdrive, overdrive to AP, and triple AP. So if I get Fetus's one, then I don't need to worry about winning formula anymore. So we'll fight him one more time. Maybe I can use Yuna's overdrive to kill it. That's a good question. Maybe it's like... Maybe they made like a Battle Royale version of Blitzball. 99 enter, 1 leaves. Okay. We'll just do what needs. Oh no, actually no. Let's just get Yojimbo out here. If we're lucky, he'll do like a Wakazashi. Yo. Or a Zanmato out of the gates, you know. Here we go. Whoosh. Oh, that's right, that can happen. I forgot he doesn't have the haste that everyone else has. Sorry, Yojimbo. I know you're gonna make me pay for this later. Yojimbo has loyalty points as well. So if he dies, he takes it very personally. But, funnily enough, so like there's loyalty points, right? But, if you dismiss him, like if you summon him and then immediately dismiss him, he finds that worse. Well, not as bad as dying. What he finds worse than dying is if you try to pay him nothing. If you try to pay him 0 gil, he'll get pissed off and then he'll dismiss himself, and he considers that worse than you getting him killed. Which I think is pretty funny. Oops. And if you pay him too little, he'll like hand wave you away and like make his dog attack. He has like 4 attacks, right? That raise loyalty by a certain amount. One is the dog attack, which means that you've lost loyalty with him. One is like the needles that he throws, which means that you haven't gained or lost loyalty. The sword move means you've gained loyalty, and the sword move against all enemies also means you've gained loyalty. Yeah, I always toss at least a K2. Depends what I'm up against, you know?
I mean, if I'm up against a big bad boy like Seymour, I'll give him at least 2k. Uwu.
No kidding though, Riku absolutely trounced Seymour this run. There's actually a clip of it, which is pretty funny. Ba-ding, ba-ding, ba-ding. Now, I'm going to repeat it just for those that aren't aware. So the PC version actually has a 4x speed boost. This is on PC, but because it's through Xbox Game Pass, it doesn't have the 4x speed boost. Which means normal speed. Yeah, there's a clip of it. Oh, he's about to get his arms back. As in, someone took a clip of it. Ew, what's this? Oh, is he 1 hit away? He could be 1 hit away, but he could be like 5. And he's gonna get his arms back, which is gonna make things more difficult. Let's go! I got one for Waka, but not for Fetus, unfortunately. Oh, ambushed. Ah, no, not Ultima. Okay. Kill the arms. Kill the head. Do a little cheese. Use quick hit, maybe? Does she have quick hit? Do a little cheese. And do one of these ones. The reason I did that was so Yuna would have a move after Riku finished off that arm. Because I think maybe if it's just one-on-one, maybe it'll go better, right? Unless you do dumb shit like that, Omo. Alright, let's see what happens. I'm pretty sure Omo-chan's about to die. No, you're not. Alright, 20k for you. If she nods, she's gonna do it. Nope, she's not gonna do it. Yeah, so if I get rid of the arms, I can survive a couple of hits with Yojimbo. Oh, hang on, I forgot. He has little arms. guys remember that villain from Scary Movie 2? He's like, grab my little hand, it's stronger. Well, Yuna's magic defense and defense are pretty low. Once I fix that, your Jimbo will be able to tank hits a bit better. I don't need overkill on this guy, I just need him to die though. My germs! Why, thank you, my child. I made them by hand. Wait, is it almost streaming? What is she streaming? Oh, she is streaming. 14. I mean, Waka can survive Ultima, but that's because Waka's like the ultimate Chad in this game. I swear though, if I didn't have Auto Phoenix, this game would be very different. Ba-ding, ba-ding, ba-ding. Na na ma la ma ma mia ma na ma ma mi mu ma mi mu. Alright, what should I do with the ASMR ears? I don't really know. Like, what's good? What's good to do? No, the arms have grown back. And because we're low health, we're doing less damage. My Shakabra story? Oh yeah? Did they like it? Scatman ASMR. Skibbity baba dibbity bada bada.
I'm a scat man. Skibbity bitty ba ba da boo. Ba ba da boo. Skibbity bitty ba ba da boo. Ba ba da boo. Be ba 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 da boo. Ba ba da boo. Be ba 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 da boo. Ba ba da boo. Ba da ba dee ba 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 da boo. Ba ba da boo. Be ba 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 da boo.
Skibbity bitty ba ba da boo. No!
I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Hello, Nomadic Limb. How are you today? I'm quite well. How are you? I want to know how you are, though.
Okay, do I have enough winning formulas now? Let's have a look. I need more.
No worries. Have a good sleep, Jack. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha.
Oh, you mean it? Wait, what did I do? Sudden frame drop. haste, ga. I wonder if I can double cast some magic at him and do some extra damage. I can do Ultima, it just takes so long. Wicka wicka woo, space support TM for you. Welcome, welcome.
Hello, Queen X Space. Mwah. Welcome to my stream. I hope you're having a good day.
Alright, let's go. Kill. 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 I feel like grinding in any Final Fantasy game is enough to drive anyone crazy. I might change to something else soon, perhaps.
I wanna kiss you all over and over and again. Doom, doom, doom.
I forget the next lyrics. Is it till the night glows easy? I just saw Riku blink despite being unconscious on the floor. Till the night closes in. Till the night closes in. Alright, this should be the final overdrive.
I'm doing quite well, Biden. How are you today? Ada, ada.
Die. Ora, 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 ora. No? Still alive. Oh wait, we're all dead. I didn't pay attention to Waka's health. We're all doomed. Fail. Bluetooth headset. Ada. Well, that was an epic fail, fellas. Maybe I can get maybe I can... You know what? I have enough money to just throw away. In-game, I mean, in-game. Okay, so I'm going to summon Yojimbo, and hopefully Yojimbo won't do something stupid like attack without me asking it to. Because that would be really cringe. Should get 6 hours out of the charge. Hell yeah. I really wish I had the fast forward though. That would make life so much easier. Alright, Yojimbo, I know you've died several times. Go say hi to Papa Omo? Yeah, you go say hi. Yo! Alright, Omo. Don't let me down. 100k. She's gonna let me down. Literally gave you 100k. What more do you want from me? saw a crocodile, they thought it was a dragon? Maybe. No, don't counterattack. I need to dismiss you before you get killed again. How much loyalty do I use if he dies again? Ah, too late. KO'd, -10. What if what we think of dragons are just flying space lizards? You know, why not? I like Papa Oma. Like Fing Fang Foom? Yeah. Also, I'm conscious of the fact that I haven't had a coffee today, so that'll be my next step. Making a coffee. Surely a question of the ages. Honestly, I don't think through sentences when I start them. I kind of just make it all up as I go along. I think people like that though, which is good. Do you have Entrust, Yuna? Yes, you do. Good. Give your overdrive to Waka. Tea? I mean, I drink tea sometimes. I could go for a nice black tea. Nice Earl Grey. Okay, I need to heal everyone. Oh, I need to heal Waka. Just Waka. If Waka lives, he can revive everyone. Computer, Earl Grey, hot.
Would you like some Earl Grey tea? I mean, I could make 2 cups, but then no, that wasn't very poggy woggies.
I must be out of Phoenix Downs again. It would make sense actually. See ya, Koneko. I actually like tea. I actually really like the taste of tea, but I prefer to drink coffee because it wakes me up. Alright, I got an idea. I wasn't actually out yet, but you know what? I don't actually need the super cool items. Overdrive to AP. Wait. What if I just use this? Heartbreaker. Triple overdrive. Wait, I could have done it the other way around. I already have something with triple overdrive on it. I just have to put overdrive to AP on it. Wow, that was silly of me. The whole time I was trying to get triple overdrive. I didn't need to. Hooked on Yorkshire Gold. I mean, I still don't regret doing it though, because I mean, I can now sell some stuff. How this guy makes money when his monsters drop like awesome stuff? No idea. Night Shield, don't need that. Heavenly Axis, overdrive to AP, triple AP. Only need 1. Break damage limit, overdrive to AP. Don't need it. Ductile, don't need it. Genji Blade, don't need it. Blowout. Don't need that, don't need that. Make some money out of his creation. Well, I mean, he charges like a little bit to fight it. Is the thing. Like, he charges barely anything to fight it. There we go. All those bribes to Yojimbo have come back and then some. I'll be right back. I won't be too long. Oh yeah, I'm quite happy with how my channel's coming along. I feel like now that I have a bit more free time, I can do some more stuff with it. I need to get around to those subathon goals, but as I mentioned before, the virtual koala sanctuary kinda flicked me away. So I need to deal with that. But I will be right back. I won't be too long. Na 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 na. Show me your motivation. I am the storm that is approaching, provoking black clouds in isolation. I am reclaimer of my name. Born in flames, I've been blessed. My family crest is a dead love. Forsaken, mom is awakened. A phoenix ashen dark divine. Na 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 na. I've come to take what's mine. Na 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 na. Can't run away. Keep walking the line between the light. Let us stray. Na 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 na. Die. Na 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 na. So I'm gonna yeet that baby into a garbage bin if I find it. Ew. We will rock you. We will rock you. Got blood on your face, you big disgrace. Kicking your can all over the place, singing we will rock you. Gonna rock you, baby. We will rock you. Na 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 na. Oh, I see. No. Stop! Ah! Stop! Ah! Stop. That was close. Wow, I almost got Pregante. Let's go, baby. Woo! A wazoo? I don't know. I just hear people say the word wazoo a lot. I don't know. I think it's like out, you know, it's like drip. You know, I've got drip out the wazoo. Robert Baratheon.
I'm so used to having.
You are.
Oh,
Why?
were you on top of that? Were you
Yeah.
on top of that?
Yes.
Oh, I was just trying to reposition so I could get on. I did not realize.
Vor me, daddy. Vor me. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. I think we need to celebrate. Everyone come into the room with the toilet that doesn't have a door. Come on, just accept your death. Wait.
Ma'am, are you okay? Move aside, diaper shit. Let a man handle
Hey,
this.
let a man handle this. I'm from Bad Boys 2. Forget about it. I'm a Will Smith ripoff. Hey, Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Fuck shit. Fuck shit. Fuck yeah. Fuckity fuck shit. Fuck bitch. This is an 18+ stream. I'm sorry. I just want to be a potato. Then Aiko will eat me. Moses supposes his toes are roses, but Moses supposes erroneously. Moses, he knows his toes aren't roses, that the way that Moses supposes his toes is to be. Nice. I can get behind that. Look at these ants. Hoo hoo hoo. Hoo hoo hoo. Look at them. Hello. Hello. Hoo 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 hoo. Hoo, 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 hoo. You guys look like tasty snacks. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, Moses supposes his toes are roses, but Moses supposes erroneously. Moses, he knows his toes aren't roses, the way that Moses supposes his toes is to be. Yuck, yuck, yuck. There we go. Sorry, I did it right that time.
Amazing.
Oh wait, Elstrus. Yeah, I know Elstrus. Well, I've heard of Elstrus, I think. Maybe I've seen them, maybe...
Ma'am, are you okay? Move aside, diaper shit. Let a man handle
Hey,
this.
let a man handle this. I'm from Bad Boys 2. Forget about it. I'm a Will Smith ripoff. Hey, Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Fuck shit. Fuck shit. Fuck yeah. Fuckity fuck shit. Fuck bitch. This is an 18+ stream, I'm sorry. Oh, that was close. Wow, I almost got Pregante. Let's go, baby. Woo! A wazoo? I don't know, I just hear people say the word wazoo a lot. I don't know, I think it's like out, you know, it's like drip, you know, I've got drip out the wazoo. Oh, I see. I have returned. Hello, everyone. Okay. Alright. Couple more rounds of this, and then I'm moving on to something else. What I'm moving on to? No idea. But let's get some experience for Fetus. Waka, Riku, Yuna. Let's get Fetus in there. Overdrive, Comrade. When allies take damage. Yeah, here we go. Actually, I guess while we're here, let's get everyone some experience. Okay, here we go. Hababa. Preemptive strike. Alright, so if Waka attacks, he should take 99,000 damage. Ah, coffee. Has an oddly chocolatey flavor to it sometimes, I feel. They still haven't killed enough people. I think Orin's killed more people in total. I know one of them have. And by the way, I really don't like Fetus's character portrait. He looks so like... He looks confident, which he is a crybaby. No, never mind. Hydrate, you got it. Oh, I'm almost out of water. I forget what I get if I kill this person, though. So karma works based on how many fiends have been killed along the way. It's kind of like, well, yeah, I guess it's karma. I'm being judged for my sins. Yeah, kill count. And we're about to have another one. Yahoo! Okay, now Fetus can move around the grid and get his accuracy up. Oh, I've played this game before. In fact, I've 100% of this game before on PS Vita. And I swore I would never play this game again. But you know me, because it was on PS Vita and I didn't stream it, there's no proof of it, so I have to do it again. Though, I think I've actually lost some of the Final Fantasy stream VODs now. I just really wish I could fast forward it. If I bought this game on Steam and wasn't playing it on Xbox Game Pass, I could fast forward it. Hello, Ali. Oh, it was kind of like my final goodbye to this game, you know what I mean? Like, I was like, you know what, I've 100%ed it. This is my final goodbye to a game I've played several times. Oh, I need to check Twitter very quickly. Yeah. But there's no 4x speed on this version, unless they've updated it. Xbox, Game Pass, FFX, fast forward. Maybe I can mod it. Oh, I don't think I can. Let's have a look. So anyway, I started 100%ing. Yeah. I think on PS4 the fast forward isn't there. Every other Final Fantasy that's on Xbox Game Pass though has the fast forward. Man, I should have just gotten it on Steam. Oh yeah, I was just looking at yeah, I was just looking at some stuff about the game. I wonder if I can grab my save file. Probably not. Everything's like encrypted when you play via Xbox Game Pass. Hello puppy, welcome, welcome. Can I watch you while you do alien stuff? Wait, are you probing people? You promised that we would do that as a family. As a family unit. Na 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 na. Unfortunately, the next stat to work on is luck, right? And to work on luck, I have to kill this guy over and over. I made a mistake. I have to kill this guy over and over and over and over and over. Hello Delta, welcome, welcome. But the problem is he always counters, which makes this fight take longer. And for some reason, Wakka's overdrive doesn't really work against this guy. Does full break work against him? There's gotta be a faster way to kill Earth Eater. Strategy. 2 backup characters with low life and entrust, celestial weapons. Wakka should have high strength and agility. See, like, what's weird is, it says in this strategy that Wakka's meant to be able to hit him for 99,999 damage with his overdrive. Wakka's overdrive, Earth Eater. Yeah, Final Fantasy X. I'm just farming fortune spheres at the moment to get 100%. How are you doing, Delta?
I hope you're doing good.
Maybe I just need to level up Wakka some more. I mean, let's have a look. World Champion Damage HP. Yeah, 10 plus users max HP divided by 110. Wait a second. 10 plus 1 users max HP divided by 100. Hang on. 10 plus brackets 100 times 9999 divided by 9999. Hang on. Sorry, when I press asterisks, it changes me from gremlin to regular. 10, okay. 10 plus, hang on, 100 times 9999 divided by 9999 plus 10 divided by 110. So like, he does more damage the closer he is to his max health, but his max health is currently 6,000, right? But even when he's got full health, he doesn't do full damage. It's bizarre. Oh, Olmor had a gremlin. I'm like, I want one. Watch Fetus mess this up. Then you got Auron, who does more damage the lower health he is. Your leg started bleeding? Why did your leg bleed? Wait, we killed him? Can you have a gremlin? You gotta ask Poppy. Beware though, she's lewd. You know what? I'm gonna test this theory. Let's get Wakka's HP up to 9. See, the reason why I've kept Wakka's HP low is because if you use just a regular Phoenix down on a character that has max health, he won't do max damage anymore because he's further away from his max health. That's why Yuna's health is so low. Like, if you take a look at her health's 475, right? Which is really low. So whenever she gets revived by a Phoenix down, she always does 99,000 damage. What if the ticket is actually getting rid of all the HP spheres? But then Wakka wouldn't be able to sustain himself. Do max damage with Wakka, less or more HP. Baka loot is your specialty. I don't know how some people are getting full damage on Earth Eater. Maybe luck? What does luck do? Wakka Overdrive, 40k damage, Earth Eater. I need to crack this code. Hidden effect of being able to ignore defense. 1 defense or 255 won't matter. Yeah, so the weapons ignore defense. Armored. Overdrive is not affected by ignored defense effect. Ah. Ah, okay. Okay, so I just worked out why. I think luck only affects, luck, Final Fantasy. I think luck only affects evasion and accuracy. So if I go to that, Final Fantasy X, affects evasion, accuracy, the character's chance of critically hitting, and the character's enemy's chance of critically hitting. Okay, you know what? That makes sense, actually. Although raising the accuracy stat gives a better hit rate in cases, in the short run it has limitations. Some enemies are so evasive, no matter how high one's accuracy is, they'll never have above a 25% chance of hitting them. On the other hand, an increase of 1 luck has the exact same impact on evasiveness as an increase of 1 evasion. Enemies that drop equipment with 6 plus 6% critical bonus in Monster Arena are... So it affects drops as well. Okay, so yeah, critical hits. Okay, so the thing is, right, each of these celestial weapons that we're using ignore an enemy's defense. So whenever we attack an enemy, it ignores their defense. So even if they have like 255 defense, it doesn't matter, we still do max damage, right? But overdrives don't ignore that. So that's why we're doing less damage, because Earth Eater has really high defense. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. The only thing I can do then is to increase Wakka's luck, so... I guess maybe I should start on Wakka's luck and get some critical hits happening. Which sucks, because I was working on Yuna's luck. Silly me. I also really need to get auto haste for Wakka at some stage. So where Wakka's health is right now he'll typically do max damage even if he gets revived by a Phoenix down, which only recovers like a fraction of the health. With a little bit of luck though, let's see what happens. Maybe with critical hits I can like kill this thing much quicker. What's 12 times 50,000? 600,000. Earth Eater has how much health? Let's have a look. Earth Eater has 13,000, sorry, 1.3 million health. So 2 overdrives from Waka, plus just a little bit of attacks from other people should equate to him being dead. As long as I don't mess it up. I will admit, this is the weirdest boss fight ever though. I mean, we're just looking at his bum. Okay, we got him. That's a pretty fast way to kill him. Ba 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 da. What a thrill with darkness and silence in the night.
What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you.
Stop punching Waka, I need him to have his overdrive up. I need to get Yuna back out. I think Yuna might still have her training staff out though. Let's go! I hate how he hits the one person who doesn't gain overdrive from being hit. It's completely random too as well, because he's got reflect on himself. So to hit us, because in case we have reflect, right? It would be broken if he just cast something on us and reflected it back at us, reflected it back at him. So if two parties have reflect, you can get around it by casting reflect on yourself and then casting spells on yourself. And that's essentially what he's doing. I messed up, but it might not matter too much. What's interesting though is, right, so if I mess it up, it does 4 hits, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. If I get all of them though, you'd think it would just be 6 hits, but it does 12 hits. So actually, yeah, it does matter a lot actually. But he's dead anyway. So I mean, yeah, I guess it didn't matter too much. If I get overkill, I get 2 fortune spheres. If I don't, I get just 1. Alright, Waka, let's get your critical up a bit more. What is Waka's luck looking like now? Just 43. But Remember that 43 luck is the same as 43 accuracy and evasion. So, you know, essentially we're doubling up on that stat. I know, it's still a long way to go. This is the longest part of the grind. Once this part's over, all I have to do is grind enough HP spheres to get everyone to 9,999. And then I can just fill the rest of the sphere grid with MP spheres, which are very, very easy to get. Like, I think in 5 minutes I could get 99 MP spheres. Oh, maybe more, but... Point is, it wouldn't take long. Although I will admit, I am starting to wish I went with the expert sphere grid, which has less spheres on it. I do like when he hits Yuna though. There we go. I like it. I like when I get the perfect slots. I find it funny that they think there's a better roulette after this. Like the Oryx reel. Like there's no point to using anything but attacks reels. There's 2 overdrives after attack reels, but honestly this is the strongest thing in the entire game. And yeah. Okay, so now we'll just keep creeping Wakka's luck up. I wonder if we can get some more Master Spheres. That would be convenient. Give me a sec. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I might turn the game up a little bit. Give me a sec. I feel like it's a bit low. I don't like that punch attack though. It doesn't do damage, it just inflicts death. And it doesn't give me any overdrive. Okay, here we go. So now he's on his bum again. We just leave it to Wakka to clean up. Apparently there's an overdrive called Loner, which is apparently more efficient. Waka 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 waka. Hydrate, you got it. Haven't hit him for a critical yet though. Critical damage, overdrive, Wakka. Critical. Can't overdrive. Oh, okay. He can't do critical with his overdrives. Never mind. I guess that was a waste of time. One person out in the field? Yeah, they do. I mean, not really a waste of time. I have to do Wakka's luck eventually anyway. Fetus's overdrives can critical. Okay, so Fetus can apparently critical with his overdrive. That's weird. Why him? Why him of all people? I don't get it. But even then, he only does like 60k per slice. But still, if I were to use both of them, we'd be able to take him down pretty quickly. No worries, typical troll fan. You have a good one, my friend. I'll keep Yuna out. Get rid of Riku. Bring out Fetus. Change his overdrive mode to Stoic. Change Yuna's to Stoic. Leave Waka's on Comrade. So if Fetus or Yuna take damage, they'll get their own overdrive up. Alright, Waka. Yeah. But it isn't until he's on his back that he starts doing actual damage. Via flare. Where are the sound effects gone? Perfect. Maybe I should have him on Comrade too, though. I was expecting Fetus to get hit a lot more than what he is. Problem is if Waka gets hit, then their overdrive doesn't really go up. That's what happens if we give Fetus overdrive. Oh wait, we don't have Blitz Ace yet. We only have Slice and Dice. Maybe once we get Blitz Ace, it'll be better. Hang on, how do I unlock Blitz Ace? Okay, how do I unlock it? After he does 80 overdrives. 80 it would seem. So I guess we just need something that can't really do much damage. But yeah, if we get his luck all the way up, he'll be doing criticals for days. Like, see that 50k there? Testament to how much I haven't used Fetus. Okay. I mean, it kind of worked out. Yeah. I would really love to get auto haste for everyone though. Auto haste, FFX. Just so these attack animations don't take anywhere near as long. Can be stolen from Cactuar King. I need 80 of them though. What I would give just to have fast forward on here though. I would have done this 100% run a long time ago. See how little overdrive he gets when Waka gets hit? This is why I keep someone with low defense around here. said, if everyone had high magic defense, I wouldn't have to keep reviving people. I could just keep attacking. Alright, Fetus, he's all yours. Go for it. Please hit Yuna. Yes! We need Fetus to have Blitz Ace, and then we can use Fetus and Waka to just make this whole process a lot faster. Energy Rain? What's energy? Wait, Energy Rain? Energy Rain, FFX. Oh, I've only done 30. I need to do 50 more overdrives with Fetus. You know what? I got an idea. Yeah, this'll work. 31. As an idea, let's give everyone haste. And then we'll give Walker. We'll give him a baby weapon. Yeah, Fetus. 32. Did not actually mean to kill it. Actually, probably a better way to do this. Overdrive mode. Stoic. There we go. We'll go fight Don Tonberry. And then he'll get revived. Yuna can run away. Waka can do nothing. And we'll just do this again. 33. I wonder if I can cast slow on him using Waka. No, but I'm still gonna get killed for it, so that's pretty cool. Alright, I'll use haste on Waka. And that way Waka can revive him nice and quick. 34. It even makes his overdrive faster. Look at him go. Wow, man. That's pretty puggy wuggies. And now he'll walk closer. Man, there has got to be better ways to do this. Oops, wrong one. I can't think of any better way though. Because it always guarantees a counterattack to the person who attacks, right? $36. Blitz Ace. Ace defense. How many times is it actually? I think this is the optimal way. Unfortunately, right? Making certain species extinct, Bucker? Yeah. 37. Not necessary for the player to execute them perfectly. Oh, that's a relief. Yeah, I should have just been using these overdrives from the very beginning. Every chance I got. But instead I was saving them for boss battles like an idiot. I've lost count. I think I'm 38 now. I'm pretty sure the animation is faster if I do it underwater as well though. Oh, he's almost in shanking range. Maybe? Get out of here. Yeah, he's in shanking range. He's not going to use Karma anymore. Yeah, you don't do the stupid jump underwater. I wonder if, you know, there might be something to that. Let's go fight, Shinryu. Now, if I'm not mistaken, this is the guy who can, like, petrify people on hit, right? I could be wrong. Hopefully he just, like, KOs my boy Fetus. Look at how much faster that is. Come, knock him out. Ooh. I like that. That's good. Alright, let's get Riku out of here. Waka has Ribbon, so he's not going to get petrified. If that's a factor. Look at how much quicker that is. Oops, I meant to cast Slow on Waka. Not him. 42, 43. I gotta do this, what, 80 times? look at Waka, man. He is just a tank, right? He's got everything going for him. Oh, Waka's immune. That's right. He's got Riven. Ah, wait, here comes the Petrify move. Oh. Okay. I mean, I guess that's okay. I don't mind that too much. You know, at some point I'm gonna get like an emulator, load the PS2 version in, and then just mod the absolute hell out of this game. Just for a bit of fun. So many facets to grinding in this game, isn't there? There's always something different you can do that can lean into other things. What I'm doing right now is to make fighting the Earth Eater more efficient. Which I don't even know if it will, to be honest. Yeah, Fetus ain't taking none of your nonsense, Shinryu. I'll keep Riku here just in case he uses Eraser again. But just because she's here doesn't mean I have to be happy about it. Oh. Now, what I think could become a problem if I end up with too much luck is... So, every enemy in the training arena has a chance of dropping dark matter as opposed to the spheres that I actually want. So if I'm not careful, I think that if I increase my luck stat too high... Actually, I should probably check that, shouldn't I? Oh. Alright, Sphere, thank you for the host. Welcome to the stream, my friend.
Hope you're having a poggy-woggy day.
Now, in a couple of minutes, I'm actually going to quickly go out to the kitchen and grab dinner, which has been thankfully prepared for me. I cooked the other day, someone cooked today. Circle of life. Chapapa. Alright, I'm going to turn sound effects back on just because I'm not really doing much ASMR stuff. But at the same time, you know, want this channel to be interesting again. What's the food? Some kind of pasta dish. Ravioli. There you go, the point rewards are all back, fellas. Unfortunately, they lost their icons. I need to re-add their icons. Cause they used to have like a little Titus icon for the laughing one. Maybe I can re-add them. I'm pretty sure I still have the icons somewhere. Unless I deleted them all. That'd be pretty cringe. You go for a pasta. Yeah. How you doing, friend? They didn't update to Blurb, so I lost all my icons. Streaming stuff. Twitch. Point reward thumbnails. Oh, I have some of them here. E. put Corone money in here. I don't have the fetus one anymore though, but I have the Corone money one that I made. There you go, making this channel fun again. Hello Danger Pants, welcome to the stream my friend, how you doing? Oh, Nani, hoi hoi! Hoi hoi hoi! The points, the point rewards. No. They've been there for a long time. Oh man, how many more of these spiral cuts do I have to do? Quite well, my friend, quite well. Need to eat something soon though. Hopefully it'll be ready soon. That would be pretty cool. I used to have a whole bunch of icons for all of the sound reward stuff that I have. But yeah, the update happened and removed all of them. And I deleted most of them from my computer. Because I'm like, I won't need these again. I even had a fetus laughing one. Maybe it's in my recycle bin. F. Well, I guess it's time to get out of here. Damn it. Trying to train fetus. And thankfully Shinryu doesn't have a long ass kill animation like Don Tonberry does. That's why we're doing Shinryu. Because it reduces the animation that Fetus does for his overdrive. And also, yeah, the kill animation's pretty quick with this person. Just, you know, a punch. Punch to the face.
I like it when Fetus gets punched in the face. I think it's pretty poggy-woggies. What do you guys think?
No, not the Shining. I don't want Jack Nicholson to kill me. Is it Jack Nicholson? I should get the Corone soundbite that goes, big boy, small boy, like when she's playing Mario. Stop punching Fetus when he hasn't done his overdrive. I only want you to do that after he's done it so I can recharge. Walker's just like, just training him.
Have confidence.
No confidence.
No confidence.
I remember ages ago when I first tried streaming before my internet became good. I tried streaming one of those really ridiculously hard Super Mario Bros. Mods. And my friend who was watching at the time just got so sick of the overworld theme. Just because every time I'd die it would just start again over and over and over. On that note, now that I have a 256GB SD card in my Switch, I can always have Super Mario Maker installed, which is pretty cool. Alright. Surely we must be hitting like mid to late 50s with this grinding now. Ah, not you, Waka. God. Yeah, okay, cool. Very cool. Very cool, Waka. Yep, impressive. Yep, I'm impressed. Me and Shinryu share the same sentiment. Just die. Shining! Come on, Fetus. Hurry up and unlock Blitz Ace. I need this from you. Alright, Shining? Oh, Shining. I was worried he was going to use Eraser. Eraser seems to petrify regardless of like whether you've got ribbon or whatever. Though I imagine if I had petrify proof it would probably help. Shining! Some of these moves are like weird though. Like some of the moves they didn't even bother to translate back from Japanese, like Repageki for one. But then this, I feel like they badly translated it from Japanese. It's just called Shining. And it's a shiny move, right? It's just called Shining. And it's not a reference to that not bad movie, cult movie is probably a better term for it. I sometimes get the two mixed up because I really like watching The Room. Ah, Waka's gone. Waka 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 waka. Bam 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 bam. Yum, 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 yum. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom, also refill my water bottle, and grab a plate of food. I won't be long. So I'm gonna yeet that baby into a garbage bin if I find it. I think we need to celebrate. Everyone come into the room with the toilet that doesn't have a door. Oh wait, Elstrus. Yeah, I know Elstrus. Well, I've heard of Elstrus, I think. Maybe I've seen them, maybe... Vor me, daddy, vor me. Oh, yeah, that's the stuff. We will rock you. We will rock you. Got blood on your face, you big disgrace. Kicking your can all over the place, singing we will rock you. Gonna rock you, baby. We will rock you. Na 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 na. Look at these ants. Hoo hoo hoo. Hoo hoo hoo. Hello. Hello. Hoo 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 hoo. Hoo 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 hoo. You guys look like tasty snacks. Nom 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 nom. Na 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 na. Show me your motivation. I am the storm that is approaching, provoking black clouds in isolation. I am reclaimer of my name. Born in flames, I have been blessed. My family crest is a derivative. Forsaken, mom is awakened. A phoenix ashen dark divine. Na 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 na. I've come to take what's mine. Na 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 na. Can't run away. Keep walking the line between the light. Let us stray. Na 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 na. Die. Na 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 na. Oh, I see. No. Stop! Ah! Stop! Ah! Oh, have a good night, Benton. I'm back with food. It is a pasta dish, some kind of sauce. There appears to be lentils in this too. Lentils are good. I like lentils. When they're cooked right, they're good in curries. I haven't cooked with lentils for a long time though. There was a time where I would add them to everything. Honestly, maybe that's why I don't cook with them anymore. Sorry, you guys are gonna hear me munching food while I grind. I also got given a chocolate, which was cool. Okay. I get out of here, Riku. I make Riku run away because her agility is really high, and I really don't want her, taking up time. But she's also got auto haste on, which no one else has. Pasta, ravioli. Nom nom nom. Ba da ba da ba da ba da ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba-da, 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 ba-da. Okay, what was I doing next? My brain is starting to smooth over in this game. I remember why this was going to be my final goodbye to the game once I reached 100% on PS Vita. Did I listen to myself? No, I didn't. Yum. Food is good. It tastes better when you don't cook it yourself though, I find. Maybe it's because I'm not a good cook. I make a pretty good spaghetti though. I make a pretty good ice cream on ham and anchovies and tomato sauce. Badass needs to not eat it every time I'm sane. Thankfully I'm sort of... I mentioned this before, I'm sort of... how do I explain this? I have weight goals and I have sort of weight maintenance. So, I have an ideal weight range where I will, if I fall under it, I need to eat more, which I did. I accidentally, when I lost a lot of weight, I accidentally went underweight. So I ate a bunch of kebabs until I was my ideal weight. But I mentioned this to, I think, Omo the other day. I'm a couple of kilos heavier than what I would like to be. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna eat healthy. So that's my maintenance range. I maintain it until I go back down to my goal weight, and then I can just eat what I want. It's kind of like a credit card in a way. Credit weight, exactly, right? I gotta pay off my credit weight. And I need to do that, otherwise I'm gonna start gaining credit weight with interest. Steel toe boot? Really? I think having rules for stuff like that's good, right? One of my things that really helped was cutting out soft drink. I sometimes drink like sugar-free soft drink, which, you know, is still just as bad, but oh. Gotta still have fun, you know? Gotta still have fun. Alright, no, don't hit Waka. Don't hit Waka, you baka. Baka, 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 baka. Punch fetus. Punch the fetus. Come on, how close am I at this point? And back you are. Alec, welcome back.
I hope you're having a poggy woggy day. Ara ara.
Oh, I hate this move. Shinryu, you are the worst. You would be the ideal person to grind on. Except you have Eraser. How pathetic do you need to be? Alright, I've got an idea. Carbonara pasta though? Oh, I like the noise his shoes makes, like plop, plop,
Plop, plop, plop, plop.
Don't blame me for my son Stan. He watched the darn cartoon, now he's off to join the clan. Oh, posture. What? I want to move him closer so he doesn't do karma on me. I think he's in ideal punching position now. Ugh. Come on, fetus. You're our man. If you can't do it, no one can. Oh no. He's gonna shank Waka. Yeah, there he goes. Waka's just like, hey, come on, I'm walking here. Forget about it. I need to give Waka a weaker weapon if he's gonna do that. I mean, this doesn't have carbonara sauce, it's like red sauce, tomato of some description. Does he have Entrust? Ooh, he doesn't have Entrust. I guess why would he need it, right? Come on, Shank Fetus. Oh no, I said Shank Fetus. Unbelievable. Yeah, Oren, give him your overdrive juice. Fetus is now overflowing with Oren's overdrive juice. Does Lulu have overdrive? Overdrive. This monitoring software makes me speak funny when the delay kicks in. Overdrive juice, give it. I'm sorry, Waka. I'm afraid I can't let you have your overdrive juice. Orange is laying on the floor contemplating his life. You guys see him blink for a second, he's like, I may have made a mistake coming out here. I need him to shank anyone but Oren. Just anyone but Oren would be good. I mean, that kind of works for him, I guess. Fetus just giving Riku the 1,000-yard stare. Okay, if everyone's alive, if someone gets shanked, someone will get overdrive, and that's what matters, right? So Riku will get overdrive from this. Give it to Fetus. Fetus will use his dumb overdrive move. Fetus will stare at her like a creep. He'll do a front flip. And then, the Tonberry will stab again. You've heard of a green waste bin? Well, this green boy is about to waste you, and then your body's going to be put in a bin. Yuna's got low defense. Honestly, Shinryu was more efficient than this. Alright, we're leaving. We're leaving. Only thing that this guy wasn't efficient in is reliability. Like, he would use a racer randomly and just kill one of them. But other than that, he always, without fail, would recharge Fetus's overdrive. Yep, here it comes. Ah, he used it on Riku, thank god. Okay, surely we're close to the goal, right? I mean, what, in 2 minutes we've done 3 of these bad boys, right? So, every time we fight this guy, we're doing, what, maybe 6? Oh, good, finally, we can leave. Oops. I wanted to run. I didn't want to do that. Easy. Okay. Now, if we focus on getting Fetus's luck up... Which I think I have some luck spheres. I do. It'll make his critical hits better. And Earth Eater will be easier to take down. And then I can keep increasing luck. It'll be great. For some reason, Fetus has like the only overdrive that can do criticals. Whereas everyone else doesn't. It's weird. That's right, punch Fetus's girlfriend. He likes it. Oh, that's not good. I think his defense goes down when you knock him on his bum. No? I could be wrong. Are you kidding me? No! I messed it up. Alright, get on your bum. Alright, now Walker's gonna show you how it's done. Now, unfortunately, Earth Eater attacks at random because he casts Flare on himself and hits a random party member. Perfect. Alright, let's see what Blitz Ace can do now. Critical miss. How does it do less damage than Slice and Dice? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Honestly, Fetus, you deserve it. I'm just gonna use Slice and Dice from now on. No, Slice and Dice does 25k per hit with a chance of doing 50k. So if I get Fetus's luck up... Which is what I'm currently doing. Because Wakka's overdrive isn't affected by luck, but Fetus's is. We've hit about 1/3 of the requirement for critical hits all the time, I think. So let's try again. We'll knock him down first. Actually, I may as well use Slice and Dice now. See, 27, 28, 26, 27. Come on, critical, critical. No criticals, okay. And hopefully he'll hit Luna or Fetus. There we go. That's what I want to see. And on average, Waka will do 600,000 damage per overdrive to this enemy. He has 1.3 million health. So 2 Waka overdrives and 1 regular attack should do it. Or, if I can get a max damage Fetus overdrive, it'll be quicker. No, it's okay. Does Energy Rain only hit once? He'll be close to death though. Probably don't even need to use any more overdrives on him. There we go. Ba 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 da. Ba 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 ba. But yeah, this is the longest part of the grind. Just getting 2 fortune spheres apiece from this guy. There might be some fortune spheres I've left laying around somewhere. Master sphere and fortune sphere location. Master sphere FFX. Fortune sphere FFX. I get 10 of them from unlocking Nemesis. But to do that I need like 10 of every creature, or 5 of every creature. And then I need to defeat every creation. Something I'm noticing is that if I knock him down using a regular attack, he'll use flare on me, but if I knock him down using an overdrive, he doesn't. So that's useful to know. Not very. I need Thetis's luck up for it to be a bit quicker. I mean, once I get luck up on everyone, it's all downhill from there. So I just realized I got Blitz Ace for like no reason. That being said, I can probably look up where I can find certain spheres in the game and just backtrack and just get every obtainable one in the game. Okay, what about Master Sphere? Attribute spheres. So all the Dark Aeons drop Master Spheres. Bing, 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 bing. So he'll kill somebody, and then I'll knock him down as Fetus. Fetus is slowly doing more and more critical hits, which is good. Well, it ain't Bucka the pro gamer. That's me. Hit you, no, hit you, no, hit you. Yes! Oh wait, no, Fetus. Fetus didn't get any overdrive. I'm doing quite well, how are you? Alright, come on. Spin the win, baby. Let's go. No worries, friend. You can lurk as much as you like. He should be one hit away from death now. But yeah, Fetus is doing more and more criticals, which is good. Once he does nothing but criticals, then yeah, we'll be able to kill this guy super duper quick. That being said, the quickest way might be attack once, overdrive with Waka, then overdrive with Waka again. Let's try. Attack once. Heal Waka. We're out of Phoenix Downs, I just realized. Overdrive with Waka. No, okay, so with the ball attack, it's 12 hits at around 50k, so that's about 600 k damage with his overdrive. 600k, 600k plus one attack is going to be about 1.3 million, which is what his health is. So if I knock it down with an overdrive, he doesn't counterattack. But if I knock him down with a regular attack, he does attack. I'll show you. I'll show you in just a minute. This should kill him though. Maybe leveling up Fetus was a waste of time. So yeah, if I knock him down, like with a regular attack, he does that. But if I do it with an overdrive, he doesn't. Easy peasy. Oh. Blitz Ace does less damage than Slice and Dice though. Slice and Dice does like 25k if I get a critical, otherwise it does 13k. So hit him once. You know, I'll use Slice and Dice, why not? Ah. But yeah, I think the other way is more efficient. Attack once, normally. Attack once, normally. Maybe it's much of a muchness, right? I think it's best to do maybe 2 regular attacks and 2 Waka overdrives. But I mean, at least this way Waka starts with overdrive. Oh no, Biden! Wait, I think you told me about that a while ago. I'm sorry that that happened. That's awful. You hear about it on the news a lot. You never expect it to happen to someone you know, right? Oh, I got Dark Matter. Yeah, that is scary. That's very young. Seems to be affecting people of all ages too. No, he doesn't counterattack either way. Ba-na-ma-na-ma-ma-ma. Man, this guy just needs to die. I give almost flack for like min-maxing, but I'm trying to find the fastest way to kill this guy. Alright, die. I mean, if you do what I do, it's very easy to dislike this game, I think. Na na nya ma ma nya. Last turn-based Final Fantasy. I mean, do you count Final Fantasy X too? It had an active time battle system like Final Fantasy VIII. Alright, let's break up the monotony. Let's go. We're gonna go fight Dark Yojimbo again. Hopefully not get killed this time. Oh, I played a bit of Bravely Default on my 3DS. I didn't get all the way through it though. I wouldn't mind picking it up again and playing it again though. I really like the system of of Bravely Default though. But someone was like, wait till you get to the twist, and I'm like, oh, why did you say that? Now I'm expecting a twist. I believe X2 has a very similar system to Bravely Default, like the job system. Yeah. You gotta understand though, the price tag on those games in Australia, whew, it's big. Ba-ding. Okay, hopefully he doesn't do Wakasaji out of the bat, right? That would be pretty cringe. I feel like he uses that exact same pose. That little sort of pouting crybaby look when he's about to fight Seymour for the first time. Oh, I never got into Diablo 2, but I'm tempted to get into it. Yo! I guess the good news about fighting this guy is I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. He drops ribbon armor and master spheres, which I can use to activate luck nodes. Damn it, why'd you go and do that for? Now I can't summon Yojimbo to kick your ass. $30 times 12. $360,000. He has 1.4 million health, if I'm not mistaken. That defense though. Come on, critical! Critical! Unfortunately, Yojimbo's luck is really high, so he's very hard to hit unless you also have a high luck stat. Which means he's hard to do critical damage against as well. Alright, come on, Walker. Do it. 400k damage. Let's go. You have to fight him 5 times. And if you leave the cave without doing those 5 times, he respawns. Oh no, we're all dead. Came close though. He drops cool stuff though, so he's good to farm. Problem is his defense stat. Overdrives, unlike the weapons that I'm using, do not ignore defense. Formation. We'll swap Yuna out for Riku. He does drop shinies. Look how angry he looks. The annoying part is having watched this cutscene over and over. Yo! I mean, I can't get sick of this part though, it's pretty cool. Yo! Yo! Alright, let's go. Oh, ambush, that's not good. Oh no, we'll be fine, I think. Yeah, he only killed Riku. Does he counterattack? No, he doesn't. Might just be better to just use quick hit on him. And then finish him off with the overdrive. Oh, that's right, I can miss him, can't I? Never mind. I've still got tomatoes. They're not looking too great, but they've made fruit. So I'll plant more tomato plants with the seeds from those fruit. Alright, I reckon he's gonna do something stupid. So I'm gonna get a summon out to tank the damage. Go Pobby. She'd be like, hold my coat, peasant. Yep, that would have killed all of us. Good work, Pobby. Walker's luck still isn't high enough to hit him all the time. Alright, he's gonna die. Hat is quiet today? Oh yeah. Chat's been quiet lately. Oh no, he's not dead yet. Maybe after this one? No, maybe after this one? Alright, go Mezzy. Yeah, chat's asleep.
Why are you all asleep? Wake up, wake up.
Yep, he would have killed us with that. No! Get him, Walker. There we go. I'm gaming. Alright, let's see what shinies he drops. Oh, dark matter? No, I want master spheres. At least there's a save sphere here. Alright, where is he now? He hides in different parts of the cave. Yeah, there he is. What happened with your leg, Delta? Alright, go, Omo. Just playing Spiritfarer, it looks good. Spiritfarer? No, she's not gonna do it. Nice work, Omo. I give you 100k and this is what you dole out. Big dum-dum. Big dum-dum energy. Yeah, like just randomly, nah. You know what? Weirder things have happened. Alright, go Major Sisters.
Feels pretty good to wake up the Baka voice, huh? Ara ara. Ara ara.
Welcome back. Go, go. Taking a break, okay. Good time to take a break, fellas. Yep, perfect time to take a break. Good work, Poopsie, you idiot. Ara, 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 ara. I'm over here. I'm over here. Quick hit. So because they have more luck than Waka, they'll pretty much always hit him, I think. Or not. Never mind, prove me wrong. Go, Pobby! Player can exit and re-enter the Cavern of Storm Faith, or simply enter the Blissful menu. Okay. Alright, go Pobby! Yeah, luck is really important. See ya, Pobby. Thankfully, Yojimbo doesn't seem to have a counter mechanic. If he had a counter mechanic, he'd sweep us up after we get rid of the Aeon, for sure. Damn, I really need him to have overdrive, but I'm too scared to risk it, because if he uses that sword move, he'll kill all of us. Is this Among Us? Yeah. If I used Pain on him, I would have done 99,000 damage. Alexa, play Despacito. Alright, Riku, you know what to do. Go, Zan! I'm not gonna use the overdrive on him though. Because I mean, look how many moves that gives him. It delays my party as well. Am I winning? Yeah, sorta. Using the Aeons as meat shields does help a lot. Oh. He has Zanmato now. Go, glue! If I hit him again, I probably would have killed him, but not worth the party wipe that's about to happen. Ooh, look at him throw away the sheath. I'm sure if Dopier was here, he'd be like, fun fact, samurai who throw away their sheath, when they do that, it's an indication that they are ready to fight to the death. Yeah, Zanmato does bypass auto-revive. Got him. By the way, apparently Master Spheres only have a 12% drop, so... Otherwise, we get Dark Matter. Let's play Blitzball. Blitzball. LOL jokes. Hey yo, Jimbo. There he is. Yo, you. Thing is, I don't think this guy is actually a Yevon summoner. I think this guy is like a I don't know, just testing us. We got ambushed. Again with killing Yuna right out of the bat. That's why I need to sub her out sometimes. Nick keeps cancelling. What a sussy bucker. I need to unlock auto life. Auto life. No waifu, no waifu. Actually, do we have auto life? No. Ah. I see, I see. Okay. Hopefully he doesn't use Wakazashi Bobashi on me. That'd be pretty cringe. Oh, that's even worse. No, no, actually no. That's right, he has ribbon. He can't be petrified unless like, he can be petrified by some things. There's a monster named Shinryu who uses something called Eraser, which forces petrification regardless of immunities. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's hope he dies. Boomer Weaves be like, I hate my waifu. Go, 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 go. Oh no. It's over, fellas. It's over. Ja! He just needs to stay dead. Man, I could have killed Earth Eater like 5 times by now. Just 5. Thank you, thank you. Did I at least get any cool weapons off him? Wait, did I load the autosave by accident? Let me check my equipment. No, no, never mind. Magic counter. Oh, maybe I did. I don't know. Alright, we pull unit out of formation. We put fetus there instead. Yeah, that works. Animal Crossing saves lives? God, I haven't played Animal Crossing in a long time. Yo! Yo! Animals cussing. Air conditioning. Yo! Soldier Boy Challenge. I got a little dance for y'all called the Soldier Boy. See ya, fetus. Go, Mezzy. Oh, the Soldier Boy game. Did the game just freeze? I knew that would do 99,000 damage. But also added a delay. I wonder if my team's about to be slaughtered. Slaughtered. After all, you can't spell slaughter without laughter. It's true. Don't attack by yourself. We've talked about this. Alright, here. Chuhunji. Chuhunji. Go. Do it. Oh, she's gonna do it. She did the nod of approval. $1 million internet tokens. What? Atlas. Ooh, Atlas. Wait, hang on. Atlas. Curse proof. I was hoping it would be like ribbon armor. Oh well. Should've stuck to seeing his underworks there. You know, he was actually playing Genshin Impact a while ago on Twitch. I'm not even kidding. Playing Genshin. I have too. I just found it really hard to get into. And I think it's risky. Now that I don't work at the virtual koala sanctuary, I really shouldn't pick up gacha games, I think. Yo, Soldier Boy selling scam consoles. No. Yo! Alright, do not attack by yourself. Do not do it. Okay, good. Chuhunji? No, she's not gonna do it. What she will do is die, though.
She's gonna die because she didn't do what I said. She should have used Zanmato, but she didn't. And now she's dead. Ara.
Alright. Since Yuna currently has the highest luck stat, boom! Bada bing! Alright, he's injured. Let's go for the kill. I love how it uses Wilhelm's dinosaur noise.
E.
It's in the E. Its health isn't going up. Double dog kick. I hate Anima's dying animation because it looks like it's calling out, like, you see its lips move, it's like, what is it saying? It's really creepy, I don't understand, you know? Go Fetus, do it. I believe. We need to get your luck stat up so you can critical more often. Booyakasha! I'm pretty sure it's one hit away from death, but I don't want to risk it. What do you mean what's going up? Oh, it's overdrive. Okay, so that meter is kind of like a timer. If its meter goes all the way up, it does its ultimate move, Zanmato, which one hit kills everyone. Unless I've got an Aeon out. Fail. Oh, no, never mind. You got me. If you're wondering how the order of turns goes, look on the right. You'll see the order. So we've got Wakka, Fetus, Yuna, Wakka, Fetus, Yuna. Yuna's unfortunately the only one who can summon those meat shield Aeon things. But she's also the one who has the highest luck. Now because Yojimbo has a lot of luck, the only way to actually hit him is to either do a special move, or if you want to hit him with a regular move, you have to have high accuracy and high luck, which Yuna has the most of right now. So she'll pretty much hit him every single time. But she's also the only one who can summon the Aeons to protect the party. Medical bangle. Curse proof. I don't want curse proof though. I want ribbon, which protects from everything. That being said, I think if you get enough dark matter, you can put ribbon on something. Hang on. I need 80 dark matter and I've got 73. Fetus streamer? Can you imagine if someone streamed like just their ultrasounds for 9 months? That would be weird. I need to be over here. He looks sad. He's like, what? We need haste. Yeah, I think that would be weird, right? But I reckon someone will do it one day. I'm just calling it. They'll do it. I mean, the concept's already been done. Have you seen The Truman Show? Had an ultrasound? I was more talking fetal ultrasounds, but like, yeah. Here's my bone density decreasing as I age. Can you imagine? God, how long have I been doing this for? 5 hours and I haven't even gotten a single person up to luck max. Bloody hell. Die. Oh, I want her to move last. I don't want to use quick hit. Just regular hit. There we go. You know what, I'm gonna chance it. If he uses any of his 3 moves that aren't Wakazashi, we will all survive. Oh, there we go, Daigoro. Perfect. That's what I want to see. And we'll use... we'll let Wakka heal himself. No worries, Viden. You go to bed, my friend. Have a good one.
Have a good sleep. Ara Anna. Good night.
Alright. Let's kill. Damn. He has how much health? Let's have a look. 1.6 million. He has... Yeah, he has a lot of luck and magic defense. Go, Ivory! Kill me. Do it. We'll get Fetus back out because he has higher luck than Riku. And thus a better chance on hitting him. We'll get Glue out now. I wonder if Impulse that will do full damage. Impulse, Bahamut. Non-elemental damage. Okay. What's interesting is if Dark Bahamut uses that on you, if you have immunities to slow, it'll still slow you unless you have auto haste. Interesting. Okay, on his next move, he's gonna do an insta-kill. So I have to kill him now, or get an Aeon out to tank it, which I'm gonna have to get another Aeon out to tank it. Go, Baka! Alright, kill me, daddy. I'm ready. Take more damage, but charge overdrive. Let's go. Mess me up.
Daddy never had big mouth.
Oh, he was one hit away.
How do I make baby? I want baby.
How is Babby formed?
How is Babby formed? How girl get pregnant? We need to do away and stay in mother. He'll kill they are Babby because his babbies can't fruit back. It was on the news this morning. A mother in awe who killed her 3 kids. My parry. Go with the... Actually, I need to make sure I don't run into this guy by accident. Me is Tay Baby, lol juk juk. Juk juk. Nothing.
Yeah, maybe. Save sphere. Let's get out of here.
They need to do a insane mother. Who killed they are, baby? Because the baby can't food back. It was on the news this morning. A mother in R who killed her 3 kids.
Oh, I'm glad you like it. Isn't Dark Anima meant to be here somewhere?
Shall I tell you?
No. God, it sucks that some of the Ronso survived. Where is Dark Anima? She has 8 million HP. Where do I find her? Wakastra, Dark Anima will appear in the ruin at the entrance to the mountain. Okay. Entrance to the mountain would be down here though, right? But that's back near Calmlands. Unless... I sort of have a vague memory of fighting it near here. And just seeing chains. No. I'm pretty sure you fight it here. Like, right here. I'm almost confident you fight it here. Yeah, it's right here. So where is it? Maybe I have to leave and then come back. Hornless, hornless. Ugh. Do I actually have to listen to your dumb story? Yeah, I did the bull trial. Okay, I think I have to listen to his dumb story. Alright.
Shall I tell you about the spear of days long past, eh?
Yeah, sure.
There is
Yep.
just before
Yep.
the terrible
Yep.
the armies of Bavel
Yep.
attacked Ma. It is a song
Yep.
from and then
Yep.
sometime later
Yep.
on the other side they witnessed the ruins within Zanek. The city destroyed, not a single soul left standing, gone. In its place, a multitude of the faith
Hey,
gathered
pipe organ.
on
Pipe
Gagazet.
organ, rather.
They were singing a song. It's the song we now call the Hymn of the Faith. And that, well,
Melon, can you stop saying overtly inappropriate things in my chat? As I said, I like subtlety. A bit of subtlety is good.
would you like to? Rumors flew. They said that the people of Zan and was none other than, yes, on the eve of Zanakan had fled to save. Later, the two you.
Yeah, I
the
don't
people.
care.
It was to quell him, and so, I suppose, a fair trade. Of course, there's no, and who did? You can bet the temp, and that says, like to.
I didn't actually.
Let me tell you about. It was once Hosanna, of course, the.
Come
then,
on.
As these, the hymn of the faith, the heaven could do nothing. They lifted the ban on the song. They said the hymn And so
Ooh,
saying,
they stole
took-
the song from
that's
the
why
Our
today
Bed.
You could say that, but I do love. Well, I owe you my
Yeah, you do. You gonna give me something?
like to hear.
He's like, I owe you. It's like, yeah, you do. You do owe me. I'm waiting. You gonna give me something good? Gonna give me a treat? Okay, alright. Let's go to the cave. Bloody ball trail. These footsteps sound weird. Who's a good girl 100 times waiting for the treat? You want a treat? You want a treat? You want a treat, boy? Well, too bad. Oh, 2 chests. 2 big chests. See? Subtlety. I subscribe to the I subscribe to the Simpsons level of humor. If it can go above children's heads, it's okay.
Here, monkey, have a treat. Now dance, monkey. Dance. I command you to dance.
Are you happy? Is that what you wanted? Is that what you wanted? Watcha! Man, these things should not have ambushed us. Almost still hasn't fixed the rules on Discord. Meow, 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 meow. Do I have to do it again? I'm gonna be ambushed by all sorts of things, aren't I? Psha! I didn't stand a chance. Ooh, Mega Phoenix. I captured enough of these things. Ah, I must have sold all my capture weapons. No, I haven't been cheating. I've just been doing training, and believe me, it's a grind. See the achievement that's closest to me down the bottom? That's gonna take the longest to get, because I'm maxing out everyone's stats. My money!
How does one be a fart streamer like Homo-chan, Baka?
You make fart noises on... I guess I could unlock the fart sounds again. So basically, I am trying to get people's luck up, which is very, very difficult, I tell you. Also, Tava Bay, sorry, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it so much. No worries, have a good one, have a good one. Aspie, I've actually done this 100% process before, but I did it on Vita, and I'm like, okay, this is gonna be the last time I ever play this game, because I've played this game a lot of times, right? But then I'm like, I have to prove it, I guess. Now I'm gonna die? Nah, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Phoenix, Taj, Ribbon. Hello, Norberto, welcome.
How are you today? Are you doing good? Are you waking up? Or are you going to bed? Which one is it?
Ba ba da ba da na 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 na. Okay, here we go. Alright, let's get our best team out. Waka, Fetus, Yuna. Time to Simpu. Mass Effect Legendary Edition, is it good? Honestly, I played through a lot of Mass Effect 1. Well, I don't know, a lot might be based on people's perception, I guess. Basically, someone died. I had a choice between one person or this really annoying lady, and for some reason I saved the annoying lady. Mount Gagazet. Look at these chains. Yeah, I remember coming here once and being like, why are there chains everywhere? Alright, Enema, let's go. That was a weird opening. I couldn't even hit it. Holy crap. Dark Anima, how much luck do you have? Evasion... Evasion 255, luck 183. Oh god. I'm not going to be able to hit this thing with anything but overdrives. Thankfully, the only move Anima has that'll hit everyone is the overdrive, so I think we'll be okay. Yeah, as always, you know. Oh, wait, what? Oh god. Well, this is kind of awkward. Entrust to Waka. What's her defense? If her defense is high, the celestial weapons only ignore defense if you're not using an overdrive, so we'll see what happens. Oh, that's painful. Thankfully, Waka has Ribbon there. First CrossFit class? That sounds pretty painful. Ah, Auto Phoenix, my muse. Waka has the highest defense though, thankfully. And thankfully he has Ribbon as well. Yuna's the only one that can physically hit Anima though. Ooh. Yikes. Rubdo? Should you give Omo $5? Only if it'll make her cry. There's no point otherwise, right? Oh god. That is very bad. That is very bad. Especially considering what's about to happen. See that orange bar? That's when you know you're screwed. Well. Bring it on, Anima. I like the beat. Sounds like a rhythm. Like ba 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 da ba da ba da ba da. Oh. I didn't stand a chance. Ow! 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 And just the final bah! Bah! Final Fantasy. Final fuck you, Waka.
E.
E. Baba boy! Baba boy! Alright, I'll be right back. Na 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 na. Show me your motivation. I am the storm that is approaching, provoking black clouds in isolation. I am reclaimer of my name. Born in flames, I've been blessed. My family crest is a derivative. Forsaken, mom is awakened. A phoenix ashen dark divine. Na 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 na. I've come to take what's mine. Na 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 na. Can't run away. Keep walking the line between the light. Let us stray. Na 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 na. Die. Na 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 na. I think we need to celebrate. Everyone, come into the room with the toilet that doesn't have a door. Robert Baratheon.
I'm so used to having.
You are.
Oh,
Why?
were you on top of that? Were you on top of that?
Yes.
Oh. I was just trying to reposition so I could get on. I did not realize.
Look at these ants. Hoo hoo hoo. Hoo hoo hoo. Look at them. Hello. Hello. Hoo 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 hoo. Hoo 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 hoo. You guys look like tasty snacks. Hum yum 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 yum. Come on, just accept your death. Wait.
Baby. Wow. Amazing.
Ma'am, are you okay? Move aside, diaper shit. Let a man handle
Hey, let a man handle this. I'm from Bad Boys 2. Forget about it. I'm a Will Smith ripoff. Hey, Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Fuck shit. Fuck shit. Fuck yeah. Fuck. Fuckity. Fuck shit. Fuck bitch. Bitch. This is an 18+ stream. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm back. Alrighty. I'm gonna defeat the Earth Eater like maybe 5 more times, and then I'm moving on to something else. What that something is, I've got no idea. Bling blung, bling blung, bling blung blung. A breakdown of muscle tissue that releases damaging protein into the blood. Something that occurs commonly in CrossFit, mostly when the coach is injured with cleanse rest, which is a lot of them. Ah. I love this game. I love blue hair anime girls with sarcastic and dumb sense of humor and beauty voice. Such a perfect. Oh, you mean it? You mean it? You know what? We need to kill all the high-ranking monsters anyway, so let's just get that out of the way, I guess. What's Fetus wearing? Peaceful shield? Good. I think I've worked out the optimal strategy for beating Dark Aeons, by the way. Summon Yojimbo. Or, Yuna summons the meat shields, Waka does his overdrive, and either Riku or Fetus has high luck so they can constantly land hits. At the moment, Yuna's kind of in a bad spot because she's got the highest luck, and also needs to summon the meat shield. So she can do a bunch of damage, but she needs to summon the meat shield. Riku has auto haste, but I haven't started working on her luck yet, which you can see by up here not having any of her luck done. So she's gonna miss most of the time. But as an idea, let's just kill everything. We're gonna go through the list eventually anyway. How has this thing got so much health? It's a little dog. There we go. That's one. Agility sphere. I already have enough of those. Die. 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 Because if I kill every enemy, I unlock Nemesis, and then I get 10 Master Spheres. Which Nemesis is also an achievement as well, so I may as well get that out of the way too. I've already killed this thing before, but it goes down in like 2 hits, I think. There we go. Power Mog. I read that as Pog at first. Hornet. No! Stop venom stabbing. Hello, Lyles. Welcome. Na 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 na. Platinum ring, dark matter. I feel like this is like a one-eye thing. No. This thing will die in 2 hits as well, and give me teleport. 1 hit and give me teleport spheres. Or MP spheres. At the end of the grind, I'm going to be fighting this guy a lot because he drops MP spheres, and I'm just going to fill the entire grid with them. In fact, I could do that right now and not even worry about luck. But the completionist in me compels me to. This guy drops teleport spheres, I think. Or accuracy? Dark matter. Never mind. Jumbo Flan.
Awooga,
Awooga, Big Mommy Milkers alert. Awoo. Hello, Hika. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Hey, listen, Hika, do you have a transparent PNG? I would love to put you on my table. Hello, Crow. A transparent PNG or just something that represents you. Hang on, let me go to your channel real quick. Hello, Crow is a Ramune addict. This just helps me remember who's raided me as I stream long periods of time. Then I can thank you guys over on twitter.com. Ah, I see you were playing Final Fantasy 14. That's okay. Give me 1 second. Is this Ghost of Tsushima? Give me 1 second. I want to have my hand on the button in case something lewd comes up. One second. Okay, here we go. Alright, let's give Hika Senshi a shout out. 1 second. Here we go. Do you have any clips, Hika? You might not have clips. Hey, hang on, let's try one more time. I have a clip player that will play. There we go.
Whichever way, I'll do more Monster Hunter tomorrow.
Ooh.
Like, probably gonna keep streaming until like after I help you through the Final Fantasy.
Hi, the name's Hika. I'm a VTuber streamer. I play lots of games, most notably RPG games. I tend to jump on other games that interest me, or friends recommend me, but I love to join and play with you all. Welcome to the stream, Hika. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream, my friend. Wait, I've already killed Jumbo Flan. I'm not wasting my time on this. I'm quite well, Hika. How are you? How's streaming going? Going good? Making strides? Ah. No, I don't want Ultima. I don't want to be Ultima. No, don't Ultima me. I bet you didn't know that I had a high magic defense except for Yuna. Screw you. No. Nothing personnel, checkers. Really, really fun? I've heard good things. I really like Sekiro. I own it on PS4 but not PC. If the frame drop wasn't unbearable on PS4, I'd probably do a stream of it again. Nega Elemental. Classic. Ba ba la ba ba la ba la ba. Okay, next monster. Tanket. I've killed Tanket. Fafnir, I'm pretty sure I've killed, but I'll do it again. Oh, that's good. I just started Jedi Fallen Order. I'm actually liking it a lot. Pretty sure I've killed him. Yeah. No. Oh, I was worried for a sec there. I'm like, oh, this looks like a kill move. Waka's just not tolerating it. Well, hey fellas, if you like Ghosts of Tsushima, I recommend you go check out my boy Hikasenshi. Or my girl, or however you identify. My they. I don't judge. But I like frozen grapes. I don't like grapes at all, to be honest. I find the texture of them disturbs me a little bit. Hayes Crystal, thank you for the follow. Got an early stream to cover PS Showcase. Oh, PS Showcase? Maybe I should do something like that. When is that happening? I rarely ever watch PS Show. You know what? I used to not watch things like the Showcase Nintendo stuff. I just used to, you know, read about them after. But now that I'm a streamer, I could probably actually, like, fair use that stuff and learn as you guys do. 1 PM PST. What's the time? Oh, PST time. 4 AM. 10 hours from now. 11 hours from now. Ooh, that's really early for me. I might just sleep in. Juggernaut, I've killed. Ironclad, I've killed. Area Conquest. Pretty sure I've killed this thing, but can't be sure. I'll see you later, friend. Have a good one. It took me the longest time to realize these things are related to the Garuda in this game. Yeah, it's like 7 or 8 AM for me. Malboro Menace. This thing's gonna ambush me. Yep, called it. Thankfully my boy Waka, he has Riven, so he'll be right. Riku's just gonna try to kill herself, as she is allowed to do in this universe, I guess. Okay, go Waka, do it. Do it for Shrek. Yeah. Say the line, streamer. Ara ara. Kratos I've already killed. Core Regina I've killed. Jormungand. I have not killed you yet. Riku just slaps. Cactuar King, I'm pretty sure I've killed. Espada. Don't know, I think I've killed you. Yeah, I remember you being annoying like that. Mm-hmm. Instant death moves, that's pretty cool. Alright, let's go. Rename card. Blech. I don't want to rename my Aeons unless... Abyss Worm. This one looks like Grandma. Going quite well, Voidwave. How are you? I'm just clearing the list of ultimate creations. Who was next? Chimera Geist. Oh, he's kind of cute when you look past the demon horns. Yeah. Empire's SMP? What's that? Oh, Return Sphere. Useful, useful. We have killed Don Tonberry. Haven't killed this guy yet. Okay. He's strong. We need to break him. Walker should have armor break. Because while the celestial weapons do ignore defense, they don't ignore armor status. So... there we go. Minecraft Survival Server with some famous people in it. Oh, I should hop on Olmo's Minecraft server every now and again. I wonder if that thing's still going. Attack! Watch out! Easy. Okay. Okay, Simp. Alright, use Ultima.
It won't do you any good. You're still gonna die, and I'm still gonna live. Ada, ada.
Abaddon. Oh, I already killed this guy. See a shrimp. Laos is just like, I like that. Vor ban. Vor is banned.
Unless...
Oh no, I messed it up. They're all god YouTubers. Wait, there are gods on YouTube? Are they like the Egyptian god cards? I can still use them in tournaments, right? You know, can you just not die for a change? Mug. Quick hit. Dead. Okay, that's all of species and all of original. I mean, all of area. So, kill catastrophe next. I don't think I've killed this one yet. No, I've killed it. Never mind. Kuban. Miyako Blode Uwid. Welcome to the stream. How you doing, friend? Condemn. Ooh, Chababa. Thank you for the head pat.
I really like head pats. Oh, Yoel, that's good. Welcome to my stream. My name's Baka. Hope you're having a good day.
Gambler's Spirit. Your soul's theology. Are you one of the Shinigami from Bleach? In the English dub, they call themselves Soul Reapers.
It's pretty cringe, bro.
Condemn. That looks nothing like a Condemn. That looks nothing like Condemn. He's just like, it looks like Tail Whip. I'm gonna condemn you. I'm gonna use my Hawk's scouting obliterate on you. Just punches him in the face. Wouldn't that be funny? Just watcha. Alright, what do we got here? Can we make a mega potion, please? Right. Thanks, Riku, for nothing. No worries, Crow. Have a good one. Who's in that jar? That's Hikasenshi, who raided me earlier. I'm now making it a thing where I raid people, put people in jars who raid me, or if I'm collabing with them. Maybe. How much health does this big boy have?
He has a really long health bar. Kind of like the spiders in Australia.
Problem is, he responds with Condemn to every attack I do. So there's no point in me attacking him regularly. I think I just have to keep, overdriving. Okay, let's go. You dead. You work 16 tons. What do you get? 12 balls to the face and then you're dead. What is Nest Slug? Sounds like Nestle Slug. Like an evil slug that works for the Nestle Corporation. Ooh, friend spears. Useful, useful. This guy doesn't have much in the way of attacks or counterattacks though, which is really good. I have been fooled before though. He's probably got like some one-hit kill move that's gonna kill all of us. Here it comes. That was kind of weird looking. A disgruntled failed mascot. You look behind like the curtain of Disney Corporation and this just looks back at you. Yeah, I am the true face of Disney, see? No reason for you to not use Quick Hit, it only costs 1 mana for her. Oh, you're doing one of those ones. I see now. I wonder if it has Reflect. Okay, that kind of works for me. Okay, special. Double cast. Flare. Flare. Get out of here, Riku. Unfortunately, because he heals after every person's turn, I need to get someone out of the fight. How's your magic damage, Waka? Go, Mezzy! I have an idea. So Pain does non-physical, non-elemental damage. Which means no matter what immunities people have— what the hell? Did you see that? 186,000 recovery. Oh no, that is bullcrap. How is that even remotely fair? How is that even remotely fair? What? Maybe it's because of the delay that this adds to my turn. But like, are you seeing this? That is ridiculous. Oh my god, okay. What if I use Dispel? Will that work? No, of course it won't. That is not fair. That is not fair at all. That is not fair. Yeah, I think that's exactly what's happening, right? Yuna needs more health, I think. That would make sense though. Multiple turns to the gem. I like when a plan comes together. Come together! Nah. See, like, even between people's turns, it just... crazy how much it heals. It's doing nothing. Alright, I know what I need to do. Yep. Thankfully Lulu has magic booster though. And you can't use Dispel on him either. Yeah, but you can't use Zombie on him though. Thank you for the head pat. Damn. So she has MP 1 cost 2, but she also has Magic Booster which doubles MP cost. That's why everything costs 2 for her, I think. How much health does this guy have? Why? Okay. This is killing me. Nest Slug, HP. He has 4 million health. You guys ever just breaking hands playing video games? I mean, we're doing roughly 400k per turn though, but it's still gonna take too long. Alright, take all of my money. All of it. Just do what I need you to do. Oh, you're not gonna do it. Thanks, Yojimbo. Well, now I have no money. Go away. Well, I guess we're gonna be here for a while, fellas. Can I at least get Reflect off of him? Okay, we got Reflect off him. Oh no, I used the second flare on Yuna. Damn it. Yeah, we just got highway scammed. Stupid memory, in-game memory function cursor thing. She has a nice boober though. 100% my fault. Alright, this should speed up the animations a little bit. No, 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 no. Oh, that was close. That was really close. I almost killed Yuna again. What does this stupid thing even drop? Piercing triple AP. Boring. I'm really happy that I don't have to fight this thing for Fortune Spheres. That would be a really annoying. Oh! Oh, it's dead. Oh, thank God. No, wait, it's not dead. Okay. It's about to be dead? Oh. I hear there's like a boss in Final Fantasy 12 too where it can just heal all of its health back. Slime! No, I don't want to be slimed. Great, now my boy Wakka's being cursed. Final Fantasy 12 got a lot of flack at the beginning, but it seems like it's actually got a lot of people who like it as well. You go study, Andrew. Live with your mistake and fix it. Finally. Wow, that was close. I almost got pregnant. I almost got pregante. I think heads or tails. So we have a coin flip bot. Sometimes Thunder just likes to get people to impromptu gamble. Okay. I'm out of money, that's right, I forgot I'm out of money. That's okay though. See, fighting these guys actually gives me a lot of cool stuff that I can sell for a lot of money. Case in point. Case in point again. Don't need that. Don't need that, don't need that. 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 That could actually come in handy, undefeated. High wind, I'll hold on to that. Double AP, no. No. Why is break damage limit so low? Element save. Tetra arm guard. Atlas, break HP limit, don't want it. Peaceful, I'll keep that. Talisman, Centurion, Centurion. There we go. I am streaming with my ASMR mic. Ara ara, see? And so now I have money again. What haven't I beaten on this list yet? Shinryu, I'm pretty sure I beat Shinryu, but I could be wrong. Oh, no. Sometimes I move between ears depending on where I'm sitting, right? No, I'm not gonna kiss your ear. I'll kiss your forehead. You ready? Mwah. There we go. Baba boy. Baba boy. Baba boy. My forehead is not my ear. Wait, you mean you don't have an ear on your forehead? What kind of mutant are you? You're a disgusting mutant. No ear on your forehead? What do you mean? I'm a freak, I'm a weirdo. Ooh, waka. Waka 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 waka. Waka 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 waka. My headphones are old and dying. No, I think your headphones are fine. It's not you, it's me. I'm sorry. Ara ara. Alright, let's go. Kill. 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 Kill, Waka, kill. Oh, hello, Neela. How are you? You're blessed. No, don't tell Olmo that you're blessed by this. Otherwise she'll get jealous. And she'll fart on you. Alright. You gonna bring out Nemesis now? No? I think I need 5 of every creature now. Yeah, Olmo will. She'll do it. Wasn't expecting ASMR, Baka. Alright, what haven't I killed yet? Maybe Jumbo Flan? Spheres. Final Fantasy X. You know what, I don't think I actually ended up killing Juggernaut, now that I think about it. Or Ironclad, rather. No, she was asking if Olmo would do that, and I said yeah, Olmo would do that. Fighting in Olmo's defense is Olmo's defense mechanism, like a porcupine's spines or a snake's venom. Or a skunk's spray, right guys? I love Olmo. I feel bad sometimes because I get like a headache, and sometimes I need to tell her to take it easy with the talking because I can't keep up sometimes. There's nothing personal against her, but sometimes I just have like a fuzzy brain. Oh, I see. Armor break? Ooh, you weren't immune to that, were you, fella? much health does Ironclad have? Ironclad. $2 million. Okay. You know, if we just quick hit it and don't let it make a move, and make sure Riku is healed. Pets the fuzzy brain. No, my fuzzy brain. Ow. Now, I'm pretty sure the move it's going to make when it's done countering me is going to be an one hit or KO move. Repageki. More like repetition. Go, Poopsie! Slime! Surprise! Let's go! My poopsie slime surprise! My poops, my poops! My poops, my poops, my poops! I drive my parents crazy. Fight! Taking a break, of course you are. Ooh! Despacito! Fight! Wow, he can't actually hit them. One more time, take a break. Fight! Go, go! Fight! I wish Poopsie would just stop taking a break. Do as you will. Ah, Despacito again! Fa, 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 fa. Help each other. Oh, stop taking a break! Ah! He can't hit me though, which is really funny. Probably because of Yuna's evasion stat and luck stat. Do as you will, Poopsie. Yep, take a break. Typical. Poopsie thinks that she is like the stoic anti-hero of the anime. Do as you will. Oh, finally. Thankfully, I won't have to kill this guy very much. I'd probably have to kill him maybe 10 times to get max HP. Spiders on you? No! Okay, that should be everything dead now, right? Wait, what? Alright, let's have a look. HP sphere, okay. I can work out which ones I've killed already. So, okay. Sphere, training, arena, FX. It just rubs me wrong. Bucker's soft voice doesn't know. Oh, you mean it? That's good to know, because I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no idea. Alright, sphere monsters. I'll watch again tomorrow. See ya! See ya later, Toppy Cab. Okay. How? Well, what spheres? Monster Arena. I'm gonna have to look these up separately. Okay. Close tabs to the right. Speed sphere. Accuracy sphere. MP sphere. Magic sphere. Nemesis. FFX. To unlock him... oh, I have to capture 10 of every fiend. Okay, alright. Alright, let's kill Earth Eater a couple more times. I said this ages ago, I'm like, I'm not gonna be doing this too much longer, and then I'm gonna change to something else 3 hours later. Ah, man. Alright. Hey buddy, it's me again. Insects are crawling through your spine. Ah, I getcha. Alright, fall on your bum. There we go. Now kill Yuna. There we go, that's what I wanted to see. Alright, we'll get Fetus out here. Fetus likes swordplay. There we go. Now, Fetus can do critical with Slice and Dice, so I need to get his luck up as much as I can. Kill Yuna again. Do it. Or kill Fetus, I don't care. I've experienced sensation a lot in my life and things that are popular with whispering just creep me out. Well, see, one thing I'm not a huge fan of is chewing noises. And so I can't bring myself to do it. I mean, maybe I can get chewing gum one day and just... nom 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 nom. I do make crunching sounds, but that's unintentional. Usually just me eating chips. Okay, overload. We're gonna overload Fetus with this Luckstat baby. Okay. Actually, if I do it like this... It's talking all that usual licking sound. Oh, I can do the licking noise too. Are you ready? I'm kidding. E-reading. And now, we will give Wakka some more overdrive. But we're not done. We'll use Yuna to knock him down. Then we use Wakka to attack normally. And hopefully Fetus or Yuna die. Good. I'll see you later, CBB. And then, with Wakka, we finish it off. If my math is correct, it should die. This is Final Fantasy X. So 3 hits and 2 Waka overdrives. There's one more than 9. No shit, 3? What do you... what? Nailed it. I'll nail you to a cross if you're not careful. You know, my streamer friend Carthago, he hasn't really been streaming much lately, but he does a lot of mythology stuff. You could have hit anyone but Waka. No Crown of Thorns. Just the cross. No boobs, just cross. Only face, only nails. Yeah, Carthago Nova. Alright, go get him, Waka. You kill him, I'll give you a nice treat. Good spear to the side? Yeah, I can do that for you. Yeah, but it's actually really weak. So, Blitz Ace does, on this creature anyway, 15k damage, or 12k damage on a regular hit. 25k if it's critical. Fetus also has the only overdrive that can land critical hits for some reason. But he actually does more damage with Slice and Dice. If it's one creature. So with critical, 50 to 60k damage, which is why I'm focusing on getting Fetus's luck stat up. I really wish I had the fast forward feature. I don't know why they did it this way. The Steam version has fast forward, right? The PC version has fast forward. But nope, the Xbox Game Pass version for PC doesn't have fast forward. It is so stupid. So dumb. Alright, Fetus, you have 106 luck now. Unfortunately, I need to go through this whole process for each character. Oh yeah, his name's Fetus. Ah. Alright, now Waka will knock him over, which will not invoke a counterattack. When he's standing, his counterattacks only inflict death, not damage, so can't get any overdrives up. I like how he has 2 tongues though. Can you imagine like 2 tongues on each ASMR ear? On each ear microphone? That'd be cool, right? Fido? No, his name's Fetus. Baby, neme, 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 neme. Bada, 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 bada. Baby. Bam, 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 bam. I didn't even get Fortune Spheres, I got Dark Matter. Alright. That's gonna do me for playing Final Fantasy X. I haven't figured out what I'm gonna play, but it's gonna be anything but this. I'll be right back, I'm gonna go to the bathroom first, so won't be long. Moses supposes his toes are roses, but Moses supposes erroneously. Moses, he knows his toes aren't roses, the way that Moses supposes his toes is to be. Nice. I can get behind that. I think we need to celebrate. Everyone come into the room with the toilet that doesn't have a door. Oh wait, Elstrus. Yeah, I know Elstrus. Well, I've heard of Elstrus, I think. Maybe I've seen them, maybe... Vor me, daddy, vor me. Oh, yeah, that's the stuff. I just want to be a potato. Then Aiko will eat me. We will rock you. We will rock you. Got blood on your face, you big disgrace. Kicking your can all over the place, singing we will rock you. Gonna rock you, baby. We will rock you. Na 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 na. Come on, just accept your death. Wait. So I'm gonna yeet that baby into a garbage bin if I find it. Oh, Moses supposes his toes are roses, but Moses supposes erroneously. Moses, he knows his toes aren't roses. Maybe I should just give up on the luck run and just get it halfway for every character and just max out everything else. Because I mean, my goal is to get 100%. I don't need to get luck to max stat to get 100%. I just need to fill the sphere grid, and that can be with MP spheres, like just MP spheres. It can be anything, really. You know what I mean? I could just clear all the luck and significantly reduce the amount of times I need to kill that frickin' Earth Eater piece of garbage. Okay, alright. I am a little worn out from that, funnily enough. Okay, let's see what's next. What are other people doing? What's Omo doing? Final Fantasy 14? Valorant, Final Fantasy 14. Okay, so a couple of people playing Final Fantasy 14. Omo's not doing anything anymore. What is Darkest Dungeon? What is Stream Raiders? What is Genshin Impact? Maybe I should play Genshin Impact. But I mean, I don't have a job, so... Again, Genshin Impact is very risky. Yeah. She went to bed? Oh. Maybe I should do my Vikings Clash of Clans sponsorship and then do Genshin Impact. In that order. In that exact order. What do you guys think? Let me see if do I still have Genshin Impact installed? Let's have a look. Genshin Impact free player gang. Yeah, I mean I can. I also have a NordVPN link, which I haven't used yet because I've been too distracted by a lot of things. Yeah, I've been very distracted. Oh. Stream Raiders. Is it fun? Or is it like one of those idle games? Wait, I could play alongside your main content. I could have played it while I was grinding on Final Fantasy X. That could have been fun. Okay, what is Stream Raiders? Play as a captain. Am I a captain? I assume I'm a captain. Oh, it's a bit quiet now. Let me put some music on. It's like an idle game. You set it up, give it 30 minutes, put it in, you start the stream. Oh. Well, you haven't spent a penny on it. Oh, okay. I don't know. Idle games are kind of boring though, aren't they? I don't know. I don't consider idle games, you know, actual games. You know what I mean? Anyone else feel that?
Awooga!
Awooga! Big money milkers alert! Oh. Hello, Queen X Space. How are you? Well, I now need a transparent PNG of Queen X Space so I can put them into a jar. How are you, Queen X Space?
Hold on, I just need to take my vitamin D, so if you hear anything weird, it is me like taking the vitamin D.
No
I'm
problem.
I'm not taking the D, I'm taking the vitamin D.
Oh my god.
That's a contradiction and a half. If you're not taking the D,
Oh my god, I'm so
but you are taking vitamin
I
D.
took a chunk of my coffee when you said that.
I don't get it.
Oh jeez.
You're very welcome.
Alright guys, I'm gonna take my vitamin D tablets, but so if you hear something weird, it's just me taking my vitamin D tablets. Alright, 1 second. Hello? Hello? What are you doing here? No, you're not allowed in my house. No, you have to leave right now. No. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, that's right, stay down. Stay down. You shouldn't have messed with me, but you didn't know that I would beat you like a bitch with a closed fist. Anyway, taking my vitamin D. You guys hear anything weird? Why is there a head in a jar? They raided me, Queen. I was taking my vitamin D. Yeah, sometimes you might hear guitar sounds when I take my vitamin D. But yeah, I put my Raiders in jars now. That's such a weird emoji of cat. Oh, wait. That long line is her mouth. Invasion of the Body Snatchers? Yeah. 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 Na 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 na. Ah, I actually kind of hurt my hand punching my hand. Oh, I didn't punch it, I slapped it, you know, like... Don't raid Bucker. What? You don't want to be in one of my jars? We put glue in them at the end to preserve our raiders, you know, like we just... Elmer's glue, see? Elmer's glue. See? We just grab the glue and we just bloop 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 bloop. And there you go. That's how we put glue in them. You guys like it? Oh, yeah. You know what, Queen X Space, if you're not going to give me a transparent PNG, I'm going to just take a clip from your stream. But I'm actually feeling really lazy right now, you know, like, can I muster up the energy is the question. Yo! You know what? I think I need an ASMR scene. What do you guys think? Almost dungeon. Currently cellmates with... She has a dungeon? Whoa, that's pretty weird, man. Oh! I didn't mean to bring this up. But hey, let's watch it anyway. Stream's been exhausting. Grinding in Final Fantasy X is hard. I was about to delete this scene. Yum, yum. Yum, yum. You guys like it? And a cereal garnish. That is orange juice. Alright, let's remove this cursed scene. Ah, that's right, classic Bucker. Alright, we're making a new scene. Wait a second. We have this scene. This scene would probably be fine, right? The glue is stuck to me. If we just move the desk down a little bit. I was just thinking, I want a just chatting scene, you know? But I already have one. It's this one. There we go. And then I bring the 3DO over here. Alright, and then we shrink it. God, that's a huge microphone. Okay. There we go. And we just put it right... Oh, did I just move? I moved something. Oh, this entire thing. Okay. Okay. And then grab the 3DO and shrink it some more. There we go. Dark Buck 08. Dark Buck 08. There we go. Now I have a just chatting screen, rather. But I think this comment section to the left is too bright. What do you guys think? Let's get rid of it. Let's just... Where is it? Widgets. Chat underlay. Remove. And then move the chat box over here. I like it. It is too bright. Give it a dunce hat. Nice lamp. I know. Hey, watch this. Did you guys know I made this entire office? I did. True story. I made it in Microsoft Paint. Here's a better look at it. Wow. You like it? Yeah. Okay, what if we switch over to the ASMR tag for a little bit? There we go. Hang in there, poster. Yeah. Alright, what do people do for ASMR? Tricky. I'm actually feeling a bit sleepy, which is weird because I slept like 9 hours today. Oh yeah, the Cuck Simulator Bubblehead. At some point, can you guys hear that clicking noise in your left ear? When I press it, there's a slight click. I think one of these screws needs to be tightened. Yeah, it's appropriately in the garbage can. Where you belong. Did you guys know I actually previously did put chat in the garbage can? It's true. I did. Because you're all garbage. I'm sorry. May try to go to sleep early. Have a good rest of your stream. Yeah, you have a good sleep. It's not like I feel attacked or anything. Ara. I am in fact sentient garbage. You watch out for Fox. He eats garbage. True story. Do you guys know that the ASMR mic is actually facing me? It's not facing away from me like in this picture. Yeah. I wonder if it would have a noise difference if it was. Let's just point it away. Okay, so now I'm behind you. Does it sound different? And now I'm in front of you. You went by the name Sentient Garbage? That's pretty poggy woggies. Ah, what if I move back like this, and then over here, and then over here? It's very weird. There's like a delay. Because I'm listening to myself and it's like half a second delay. Or not even that. I have to constantly reset my microphone. There we go. Fixed. I have a shortcut for fixing it on one of the other scenes. It doesn't work here though. Do I sound buttery? No, I sounded a second delayed. But now I sound fine. It makes it a bit weird to talk because the delay sort of messes with you a little bit. Do I sound buttery? I really do have a good voice for ASMR. You hate it? You hate it? You mean it? I don't do ASMR because it makes me feel like I'm returning to the womb. I'm not humouring that. Wait, hang on. Returning to the womb ASMR. No, God. I just block the ears. Wow, that was so woomy. I remember once, I can't remember what channel it was on, but there was, I can't remember what show it was. It was one of those weird reality TV show type things. And there was a man in like an inflatable pool. And he was just talking about returning to the womb, which I thought was, I was like, what the hell? Here we go. I'll make it a bit dark in here. What do you guys think? You like the dark mode? Turn the lamp off. Don't be gross, Ree. I mean, I guess we have been pushing the envelope. But maybe some atmospheric rain sounds. Yeah, rainy mood. I wonder if I can have like a rainy background GIF rather, VTuber. Yeah, you're right. Turn it down a lot, actually. I wish I could close those blinds. Kind of ruins the immersion a little bit. What if I just remove the background and we can just sit in the void of space? Cha, cha, cha. There we go. Yeah, we'll make it nighttime. Spooky fake Reddit creepypasta. Okay, let's find a creepypasta. Oh no, I turned off the rain. Alright, how long is this? Actually, I remember this one. There's this, okay, I like this one. I like this one. Alright, who here has heard Ted the Caver? Give me 1 second. Also, welcome to the stream, Job. Give me 1 moment. Better be as good as Goosebumps. Dim 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 dim. Ba-ding. Ted the Caver. March 23rd, 2001. Due to the overwhelming number of requests I have received to tell about my discoveries and bizarre experiences in the cave not far from my home, I have created this webpage. I will outline the events that happened to me during the past few months, beginning with my journey into a familiar cave in December 2000 and ending well. It actually hasn't ended yet. I will use my caving journal as a text to tell about my recent experience. I will give them to you as I experience them in chronological order. I have included photographs that were taken during my many trips into the cave. 1 second. One second. Okay. I've also created a few illustrations to help the reader get a better idea of what things look like in the cave. All of the photos were taken by me, or one of the few people I went to the cave with. I want to point out a few things before I tell about the events. 1. Most of the pictures were taken with a Kodak disposable type camera. I took a better camera into the cave on 1 or 2 of the trips. Pictures on this site are all original photos and have not been messed with or enhanced, other than what were noted. As a rule, I get my pictures put onto a disc at the time of developing so I don't have to scan them later. This ensures the best digital quality. 2. I will not reveal the names of the other people involved in this experience. If you know me well enough, you probably know them already. 3. I will not reveal the location of the cave to anyone for any reason, so please don't ask. I refuse to be held accountable for anyone's life but my own. I will refer to the cave as Mystery Cave, but that is not its real name. Hang on. Gotta zoom in a bit. The font's kind of small. Do I have to put my glasses on for this? Hang on. I haven't worn these for a long time. I need to clean them off. I could put contacts in, maybe. Looking at all those numbers on Final Fantasy X took it out of me. Okay. Alright. If you think these events sound far-fetched, I agree. I would come to the same conclusion had I not experienced them. I will try to finish the site as soon as possible. Check the date on the main page to see when I've made updates. To protect myself from people who might try to copy this site, I include the following. All text on this and the following pages are my own words and copyright 2001. Ted. I will divide the text into 2 colours for the sake of clarity. The plain text is taken directly from my caving journal. The italicized text is my comment as I reflect on the experience. I will do my best to convey the thoughts and feelings I had during the entire event. I will not use the actual names of the other individuals involved. I will include the entire relevant text of my journal. Only small parts of my journal will I skip. This will only occur when the entry has nothing to do with the experience in the cave, such as eating dinner after a trip, getting fuel or snacks, irrelevant details. My journal is fairly thorough. I will merely summarize what I'm cutting out of the actual entry. Maybe a little louder? Me? Or the rain? Maybe I could turn the rain down a little bit. Because when I talk... Okay, I think it's fine. Okay. In an effort to present this experience in as accurate light as possible, I will type my journal as I wrote it. Sans grammar, check. Please overlook my errors. My additional comments will help clarify the things I wrote in my journal. B and I decided to get in one more caving trip before the new year. So we set our sight on Mystery Cave. Not a spectacular cave, but since neither of us had been caving in a while, it would be nice to go to any cave. Oh, the heart button follows me. Told you when I'm streaming. Thank you for the follow. But since neither of us had been caving in a while, it would be nice to go to any cave. There was a bit of excitement to this trip. There was a small passage in the lower portion of the cave that I wanted to check out to see if it was possible to get past it. It has a small opening, but lots of air blowing out of it. Even though it is way too small to climb into, I had never even checked to see what was inside the passage. We got our gear loaded up and hit the road by 3 p.m. We got to the cave in great time, since B likes to drive fast. We anchored from the usual tree and began to rappel into the cave. I went down first and got my gear together while B came down. I will refer to B many times. We've been caving together for many months now. He was injured in a caving accident a few years ago and he was told he would never walk again. Through hard work and perseverance, he not only walks but can get around very well in caves. The trickier parts of a cave might slow him down a bit, but he can make it. He patiently works through an obstacle until he gets past it. As for the reference to the small opening in the cave, there is a saying amongst cavers. If it blows, it goes, meaning if a passage has a good flow of air, it's probably worth investigating. Alright. I will include links to pictures, by the way. After we explored all of the usual passages, we climbed down to check out the hole. Hang on one sec. After we explored all of the usual passages, we climbed down to check out the hole. The hole is located deep in a cave, near the lowest part of the cave. It's on the other side of a cave wall, about 3 feet from the floor. To look inside the hole, I had to kneel down to duck under an overhang of rock. You know what, maybe I'll just include the pictures. What do you guys think? I'll bring it up in, like, paint. A bit scuffed, but it'll do. Crop. Top by 50, 500, 300, 200, 250, 200, and then left. There we go. Okay. The original opening. I put my glove in the hole for size reference. I used my backup mini mag light, and held it inside the hole to see what I could see. I was excited by what I saw. The wall around the hole. You know, just the way the coloring of this text. I'm actually just gonna put it in like Notepad or something. It's really hard to read. No, that's even worse. Ugh, this website. Ugh, they could have used grey text or something. It led to a tight passage. The passage opened up just a bit inside the hole. Continued back about 10 or 12 feet in a small crawl space. After that, it really seemed to open up. Although how much we couldn't tell. This could be a virgin passage. Obviously no one has passed through this route, but there could be a way into the passage from the other side. To even get to the crawl space, we would have to enlarge the opening. Currently it is about the size of my fist. Once we get past the opening, we would have a tight crawl back to where it opened up. It would take some work, but we thought we could do it. We sat down for a few minutes to rest and contemplate our plan of attack. While we sat there in the darkness, we could hear the wind howling from the other side of the passage. It was a low, eerie noise. We could also hear a low rumble from time to time. No big deal, though. The cave is in the vicinity of a highway that has heavy trucks drive on it.
We figured the rumble was the effect of the trucks resonating through the rocks. We determined that the best plan would be to haul a cordless drill into the cave to drill into the rock. Then we could take a bull pin and a small sledgehammer and break up the rock. It seemed pretty straightforward. We would widen the hole big enough to squeeze in and see what was on the other side. The efforts to haul all of the equipment down to the hole would be a pain, but we hoped it would be worth it. I named the passage Floyd's Tomb, but after Floyd Collins. It seemed to look like the tight spot where Floyd spent his last miserable days on Earth. Floyd Collins. I believe... Oh, hang on. Floyd Collins. No, he died in a different cave. There's a different cave I'm thinking about. Which is more creepy than this story, to be honest. Alright, let's have a look. Expand. This is a rough drawing of how the passage originally looked. Floyd Collins was a caver back in the early 1900s. He got stuck in a tight crawl space and was unable to free himself. It is an amazing story that is detailed in a book called Trapped, The Story of Floyd Collins. I think that was the title. I don't recall the author. Calling our passage Floyd's Tomb was not only a tribute to Floyd, but a commentary on the size of this passage. Haha, in retrospect, it's funny how simple I thought it was going to be. I figured a few hours work we would be in. Had I known how long it was going to take, I doubt I would have even begun the project. Had I known what I was going to experience in the cave, I never would have returned. We gathered up our gear and headed for the surface. Normally I couldn't care less if I ever came back into this cave. There was nothing special about it. But now I was psyched about getting back and getting through. We hadn't even left the cave and we were planning our return trip. The rest of the journal entry talked about a climb out of the cave, our dinner and our trip back home. January 27th to 28th, 2001. B and I were both excited to get back into the cave and get to work. I figured with about 4 hours work we could be in and see what was on the other side. We had arranged to borrow a DeWalt cordless drill to bring with us. We also had masonry bits to drill with, sledgehammers, to break up the rock, ball pins to insert into the drill holes, and a few other tools that we ended up not using. We are KOS. How are you? Wait, have I changed the title yet? Reading Creepypasta. Getting the tools down to the worksite proved to be a challenge. One of us would climb down the rope and stop at a ledge or good resting place. Then the other person would lower the tools. We kept repeating this routine until we got to the bottom of the cave. Then we had to drag the tools to the hole. It took about an hour to finally get to work. B took the first turn at the hole. After an hour of exhausting work, we could tell we were not going to get through in one session. We kept trading off after we worked ourselves into a sweat. One would take a break and get some food and water, while the other one went to work. The routine went like this. To begin work, we had to get down on our knees and do our best to avoid smacking our heads on the ceiling. Working in this awkward position, we would drill into the wall around the hole. That was difficult work. We had to really push on the drill and it was still slow progress. Then we inserted the ball pin into the hole and hammered on it until the rock broke up. We would then repeat the process. Then we inserted the ball pin into the hole and hammered on it until the rock broke up. Wait. I just said that. To give you an idea of how slow it went, the typical size rock that would break off was about fingernail size. If we broke off a large piece, about 1/3 the size of my palm, it was cause for celebration. From time to time, for variety, we would just wail on cold chisel with a 5-pound sledge. It was slow progress. The problem with the sledge was that we couldn't take a good swing because of the tight quarters. Even though we spent many hours and several trips working on the hole, we never did find a better technique for widening the hole. The drill, ball peen hammer got the best results for our efforts. We came up with some crazy ideas for breaking up the rock, everything from TNT to hauling a generator to the mouth of the cave and running an extension cord down to the jackhammer. We even thought about using liquid nitrogen to freeze the rock to make it more brittle. After a couple of hours of hard work, we realized what our limiting factor was going to be, and then that was when our first battery met an abrupt death. We had a second battery, so we swapped them out. The second battery lasted a little longer because we hammered and chiseled a little more often and a little longer each time. Finally, after about 3 more hours of drudgery, the second battery died and we called it a night. We could tell that we had done some work in the cave, but it was not much. For the first time since we got in the cave, we sat back and both of us took a break. It was nice to check out the results of our hard work, and then we noticed the howling again. It seemed to be a little louder than last time we were there. We figured the wind was just blowing a little stronger outside, but what we could not figure out was the rumbling. It too seemed to be louder and more frequent. This time we could not attribute the noise to trucks. The road that the trucks drove on was not very busy to begin with. At that time of night it should be dead, yet the rumbling continued. It seemed to be coming from deep within the passage. B said he would ask some veteran cavers what could be causing the noise. We didn't spend a long time admiring our work. We still had to haul the gear up and out of the cave. Actually, we left some of it in the cave. It was still difficult work. What made it worse was that we were both exhausted. Our original plan was to be done with this cave and then hit a couple of other caves in the area the next day. Instead, we decided to crash at a nearby motel, charge up the drill batteries, and go back to Mystery Cave. My journal goes on at length about the night we left the cave. We got a room. Dinner was excellent. I didn't sleep good despite the fact that I was exhausted. We both slept in, so we got a late start back into the cave. The second day working on the cave went about the same as the first. We worked until both batteries were dead again. We were still not even close to getting through. The howling and rumbling continued as the day before. Before I continue with the next journal entry, I thought it might be helpful to the reader to explain a little about caving and the atmosphere in the cave. As I reread and think about the description of the cave, I notice that much of the language I use in my caving journal and the descriptions, or lack thereof, assume the reader has knowledge of caving, what is like inside of a cave. In other words, I write my journals for me. I'll take this time to give a more detailed description of the cave. I will talk about what it was like while we worked on in the cave, and I'll summarize my feelings up to this point. The cave was discovered several decades ago when construction in the area unearthed its entrance. From that time to the present, it has been visited by mostly locals in the area and avid cavers in the region. Beer cans can be found intermittently in the cave, mostly in the upper half. When the cave was first entered, it was probably beautiful. Dust, graffiti, vandals, pigeons, and regular use have diminished its appeal. There are still places in the cave where small formations remain undisturbed, as a reminder of what the rest of the cave used to look like. To enter the cave, one must have a good length of rope in order to rappel down into the rock. A nearby tree serves as a good anchor point. Once a rope is tied to the tree, about 20 feet away from a small cliff, it can be tossed over the edge of the cliff to a small ledge 15 feet below. Cavers can then descend a short distance to the entrance. Once inside the cave, artificial light must be used. My light source of choice is a battery-operated, helmet-mounted light known as a TAG. Safe caving calls for at least 2 sources of backup lighting. For my backup lighting, I have a mini mag light mounted to my helmet, and another helmet-mounted light in my pack, which I always carry with me. I always have glow sticks that I carry with me. These are not considered good sources of backup light by some, but they are good to use for taking lunch breaks, and they could be used to get out of the cave if other sources fail. After a short climb over large rocks, the caver comes to a large pit. The same rope is used to reach the bottom of the pit. The drop is only 50 feet or so, but it is not free hanging. In other words, You can't slide straight down the rope, which is preferable. You have to snake your way around sharp rocks as you descend. The ascent is made more difficult for the same reason. The pit varies in diameter from about 10 feet to 3 or 4 in a few places. The walls are lined with sharp white rock called popcorn. Let me correct that. It used to be white. Sorry, hang on. I need to fix my microphone again. But it's now covered with dust and dirt that was kicked down from above by years of caving. The popcorn makes it painful to brush against the side of the pit. My choice of clothing is Levi's t-shirt, glove, and knee pads. I usually leave the cave with a few scrapes, but at least I'm comfortable while I climb around inside. The temperature is stable year-round. It feels cool in the summer and warm in the winter. We have gone in on freezing days, and 10 feet into the cave it is warm enough that coats are not needed. It is a good temperature to work in, as we have learned. For this size drop, I usually use a figure 8 descending device. For the climb up, I attach myself to the rope using a Petzl ascender. For the climb up, I attach my... Yeah, I already read that. But I climb up on my own... I gotta scroll, otherwise I'm gonna lose my place. Without using the device. It is there merely as a safety attachment in case I slip. Other cavers have their own methods of getting up and down. At the bottom of the drop, the caver gets to do some crawling for a while. There is a small room about 6 by 6 feet at the bottom that gives the cavers a spot to leave his harness and ascending gear. Since there are no more steep drops, the harness is not needed and will only get in the way. Once a caver gets down into the 6 by 6 room, he can take a break under the ledge while the rest of the party comes down. Then he must drop to his knees to negotiate a 10-foot long passage that is only a few feet high. This is where the knee pads come in handy. The floor is covered with soft dirt, intermingled with bits of broken rock from above. The thin layer of dirt does nothing to soften the blow to the hands and knees as the caver works down to the crawl space. As a reward, at the end of the crawl, he gets to drop to his belly and scoot under a tight squeeze. Not really tight, just something low enough to make the caver scoot along in dirt. Jeez, how long is this copy pasta? Okay, sort of, maybe. I've lost my place now. Such a weird website. It goes white if you make the window too small or zoom in too much. Okay, here we go. Okay. Gosh darn is Bucker. Once the caver... Oh, hello, Stackler. Once the caver gets on the other side of the squeeze, there are a few feet of crawl space. The cave then opens up enough to stand. For most of the rest of the cave, the caver can stand, or at least stoop. The cave splits off into several passages at this point. 2 routes wind around rocks and crevices and come to abrupt dead ends. The other 2 lead to small pools of water. Each route is fun to explore. They all lead on for 100 feet or so in a gradual downward slope. Most of the time the caver can walk upright in these passages. Other times he will have to climb over large boulders or occasionally crawl on his hands and knees. Water is a common occurrence in these caves. I have been told that one of the local residents was one of the first people in the cave, and his cousin dove in the pools using scuba gear. He said the cave continued down for a couple of 100 feet underwater. What they were hoping for, and what happens frequently, is that the passage comes up somewhere else, with virgin cave passages to explore. Unfortunately, I don't possess the knowledge to give more detail about the types of rocks in the cave. When we were drilling, we would have some parts that were easier to drill than others.
and there were different colours in the rock. Refer to the pictures taken in the cave. But that is the best I can do to describe the makeup of the cave. At the point the cave splits into 4 routes, the 2 passages that dead end are to the immediate left of the caver. Straight ahead and to the right, I'll see you later, Rondi, are the passages that lead to pools of water. The entrance to the passage on the right is the largest of the 4. The arched opening rises nearly 10 feet in the air, ending a mere foot below the cave ceiling. As the caver enters the passageway, the ceiling gradually lowers until it's about 6 feet high. It continues at this height for about 40 feet. For about the 40 feet that the passage travels in a continuous direction. This section of the cave resembles a hard rock mine. Its arch nearly perfect and the floor flat and easy to walk on. It's easy to picture rusty mine cars on rail lines and dust-covered miners with blistered hands gripping dole picks. The pseudo-mine comes to an end and the caver is once again forced to drop onto hands and knees and get reacquainted with the floor of the cave. This time, the crawl lasts about 20 feet. The floor is sloping gently downward for the first half of the crawl, but it gets fairly steep and slippery. Able-bodied cavers can still climb carefully down the slippery slope. When I go with B, I carry the end of the rope we used to get down to this point. I usually need to tie another short length of rope to the first rope to make sure he can use it to reach the bottom. The crawl lasts a few feet beyond the bottom of the slide. Over the next 10 to 12 feet, the caver slowly begins to regain the standing position. After walking a few feet and climbing down the short drop-off, the caver arrives at a small level area which has a passage leading down immediately to the left. The passage ends 75 feet later at one of the small bodies of water. To the right is a rock wall. Straight ahead is an indentation to the wall which goes back about 3 feet. On the wall, at the rear of the indent, is a small hole about the size of a softball. To get near the hole, the caver ducks under an overhang and kneels upon the rocks that rise above the floor by a few inches. By the time the caver reaches this point, he's either warm or sweating, and the first thing he notices is the cool breeze blowing out of the hole. It was my recognition of this hole as a potential doorway to unexplored portions of the cave that ultimately led to this telling of my experience. As has been tradition for all the years I've been caving, the party reaches a point in the cave, usually at the deepest part of the cave, that all lights are extinguished. Complete blackness fills the eyes. For a moment, the individual caver strains the eye muscles, focusing in and out with the expectation of catching a crumb of light somewhere in the false night. After several futile attempts, the caver turns his head at a sound. Perhaps another caver, only to have the other senses return and then heighten. The sounds, smells, and feelings that have been overlooked to this point come racing to the caver in perfect detail. The pain of their own behind sitting on the cave floor, the smell of dust, sweat, guano, the sound of modern material shifting on age-old rock, as cavers attempt to find comfort on this solid foundation. At the back of every caver's mind, at this time, is what if? What if a person had to climb out of the cave with no light? Would he make it? Would he find all of the turns and bends which got into this place? If not, would a rescue party find him in time? The depths of darkness recognize at this time something that is rarely experienced outside of a cave. Many first-time cavers erroneously declare that they have to hold their hand to within 2 to 3 inches of their face before they can see it. The truth is, the human eye is incapable of seeing in an absence of light. If they did not hear something coming toward them, they would feel it before they saw it, complete and total dark. This exercise is a great way to remind people to take backup lighting. As we proceeded to work in the cave, we developed a system pretty early,
and little changed in succeeding trips. I'm going to move my microphone up a little bit. There we go, it's a bit better. The first time in a cave, B took first shift at chipping away at the opening. Oh, you like it? I'm glad. This is a very long reading though, I think. After about half an hour, he needed a break, so I took over. He told me what worked best, and I continued doing the same. We would try new things from time to time, to use new muscles, but usually stuck to the same method. Yeah, it's a good layout, right? I like this area. We would use the masonry bit and press on the drill as hard as we could and drill out a hole in the rock. Safety glasses and dust masks were worn while working. Then we would insert the bull pin and hammer it into the rock and break out small chunks of the cave. We would then drill another hole and repeat the process. Occasionally the drill would hit a soft spot in the rock and that step would be shortened. We would work until we became too tired to continue. Then B and I would trade. While one of us was working, the other would remain in darkness and either eat or drink, or just lay down on the cave floor padded by rope bags. After just a few rotations, we were tired enough to catch a nap while taking our break. The only light we used was the helmet light on the head of the worker. I'm just moving the mic closer to my face so I can use my posture correctly. Okay. Oh, hello, Seshiru. The only light that we used was the helmet light on the head of the worker. Since it was pointing toward the hole, the resting person was left mostly in the dark. This was a welcome benefit, since the resting person was usually well resting. The rest break was also a chance to cool down a bit, which didn't take long in the cooler temperature of the cave. Fortunately, the temperature of the cave allowed us to work pretty hard and not overheat much. I got a better idea. But I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom. I won't be long. Oh, I see. No. Stop! Stop! We will rock you. We will rock you. Got blood on your face, you big disgrace. Kicking your can all over the place, singing we will rock you. Gonna rock you, baby. We will rock you. Na 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 na. Very well, then. Vor me, daddy, vor me.
Oh, yeah, that's the stuff. Robert Baratheon.
I'm so used to having the
Ah, you are.
Oh,
Why?
were you on top of that? Were you on top of that?
Yes.
Oh. I was just trying to reposition so I could get on. I did not realize.
Look at these ants. Hoo hoo hoo. Hoo hoo hoo. Look at them. Hello. Hello. Hoo 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 hoo. Hoo 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 hoo. You guys look like tasty snacks. Yum 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 yum. I think we need to celebrate. Everyone come into the room with the toilet that doesn't have a door. Na 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 na. Show me your motivation. I am the storm that is approaching, provoking black clouds in isolation. I am reclaimer of my name. Born in flames, I have been blessed. My family crest is a deep flame. Forsaken, mom is awakened. A phoenix ashen dark divine. Na 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 na. I've come to take what's mine. Na 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 na. Can't run away. Keep walking the line between the light. Let us stray. Na 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 na. Die. Na 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 na. Stop. That was close. Wow. Oh, wrong place. Hang on. There we go. Also, yes, I do encourage you to steal it. Because, I mean, it's not really stealing it. You can get it from something called Twitch Guru. Very useful. Very useful. Okay. Hello, Kane Maxwell. I don't know what that song is, I'm sorry. Alright, back to it. Yeah, we're in ASMR mode. Okay. I remember that I frequently looked at the hole and thought, hey, it's big enough. I think that I can squeeze through. Only to be disappointed in my attempt. However, even after the first attempt and failure, I knew that I would keep working on the hole until I got through. This despite the fact that I knew it would take me many more hours of hard work. It actually became an obsession with me. I tried to get out of the cave and work as often as I could. I hoped that the passage led to a larger, undiscovered cave that we would be the first ones to enter. I guess the explorer in me wanted to find a new frontier there in the cave. Since B is such an avid caver, he was motivated by the same desire to find a new, unexplored cave. What we did find was not at all what I expected. Sorry, I had a chocolate bar while I was gone, and I'm just getting a peanut out of my mouth. February 10th, 2001. So just to recap, the entry that I've been reading started at January 27th. This hole was made for me. You mean that? Okay, here we go.
Scarcely 2 weeks had gone by, and already we were on our way back out to work in the cave. So this is basically 2 weeks later. We admit we have become obsessed with the idea of getting through the passage. That may be a sign of how exciting our lives really are. It's not that we think there is going to be something great beyond the passage. We just like the idea of being the first humans on the face of the planet to set foot in a virgin part of the cave.
Although, if we found a hidden treasure, that would be fine with us. We got a late start and drove part of the way in the dark. When I tell people that I go caving at night, they wonder why. I don't stop to think that it is always night once you're inside the cave. All the way out to Mystery Cave, we talked about new ideas to speed up our work. B also told me he talked to some caver friends of his that came up with an explanation about the rumbling noise. Where was I? They thought it might be the sound of water deep within the cave. Possibly a waterfall. They couldn't really explain why the noise seemed to come and go. To me, it's just one more reason to get through so we can solve the mystery. This trip we took Bee's dog Whip. She is a Jack Russell Terrier. I was not at all concerned about taking the dog into the cave. We've taken her before. She answers the call of nature before we go in and then waits until we get out again. Also, she is well behaved inside the cave. We simply had to lower her via a custom-made harness until she reached the bottom of the main drop. Then she negotiated the rest on her own. She loves to explore but won't go out of our sight. She doesn't have a light attached to her, so she has to wait for us. Another reason I didn't mind bringing Whip along was because we planned on putting her into the small hole and see how far into the passage she would go. This might give us an idea of what is on the other side. We knew that if there was a drop-off that we couldn't see, the dog would turn around and come right back out. We thought we might have to do some work on the hole before even the dog could get through. Alright, new photo time. Bee's dog Whip, near the entrance of the cave.
Despite working in the dark of the night, we were able to rig up and get down pretty quickly. We didn't take as many tools as last time, plus we left some in the hole so we wouldn't have to haul them out and back in again. I did manage to get 2 more batteries for the drill for a total of 4. Also a few more masonry drill bits. Even with the dog, we made good time getting down. Then something bizarre happened that I can't quite explain. The dog began exploring as soon as we let her off the rope. She was in hog heaven, sniffing and darting about around our feet. She would run from one person to the other as we made our way back into the worksite. At the point the cave splits into four passengers, the dog seemed to run out of juice. This is Ted the caver. She just stuck right by either Bee or me. That seemed kind of odd. As we progressed further into the cave, she would only stay by Bee. She seemed edgy, like she saw something she didn't like. As we approached the short drop-off before the hole, she stopped and would only come further if we coaxed her. The hair on her back stood on end. Finally, as we got within 20 feet of the hole, she began to whimper and hide behind Bee. Her tail was between her legs and she was cowering on the ground.
Strange. I've seen her square off with dogs twice her size, but now she acted as if Satan himself was lurking in the darkness. I figured there must have been animals that used the cave as a home, and Whip smelled their scent. Too bad it upset her, because there was no way she was going into the passage. We decided that with this new development, the nervous dog, one of us would work while the other stayed with the dog a few feet away from where we normally rested. We got right back to our routine of drilling and hammering, etc. With our extra supply of batteries, we were able to push really hard on the drill and not have to worry about using up the batteries. This did not make our work any easier, but it did speed things up a little bit. Progress was still slow. I really didn't mind though.
My journal goes on for a while about the progress we were making. The entire time we worked, Whip did not move.
She just laid there on a rope bag, shivering.
She would whimper from time to time. One thing I didn't like about at the time was that she would not take her eyes off the hole.
We should have been more observant of this intuitive animal. Want some candies? No, I'm okay. We were on our 4th battery when the second bizarre thing happened to us. B was working. He had just finished drilling a hole and was getting ready to hammer the bull pin when he stopped working and looked into the hole. I was kicking back, almost asleep, hardly paying attention to B. He had a light by his side to illuminate the work area. I could see in the eerie glow a puzzled and intense look on his face. He looked over at me and shook his head. I asked him, "What is up?" He said that he swore he just heard a strange noise emanating from the hole. It sounded like rock sliding on rock, sort of a grinding sound. I need to read chat. It was Blood Doggo. The Matrix trailer is out. I could see in the eerie light. Okay, he looked over to me, asked him what was up. I assumed his ears were just ringing from the drill. He didn't wear any earplugs this trip. He assured me he heard what he heard. I didn't have an explanation, so I went back to dozing. B sat in the quiet of the cave for a long time before he resumed work. Also, he would stop from time to time and just listen. B is very grounded and not one to pursue some imaginary sound.
I believe he heard something, but I'm not too concerned about what it was. I assume we'll figure it all out once we get through the passage.
The final battery lasted an hour or so. We were sitting around talking about our progress when I decided to see if I could get my head through the hole. My head easily fit, but there was no way my shoulders were going in. As I was kneeling there contemplating how close we were, I noticed something that B overlooked. The wind had stopped. In all the times I've been in the cave, I've always felt the wind blowing. The last time we were out working on the cave, the wind was blowing worse than ever. Even earlier, we remember the breeze cooling us off, but now nothing. B said that he did not know when it stopped. The rumbling had ceased too. Bizarre. The plain old cave was becoming mysterious. We talked for a long time in the dark of the cave. We debated what could possibly be causing these unusual events to occur. I think part of the reason we were sitting in the dark is because we were both too hammered to move. We could come up with no reasonable explanation for the strange things happening in the cave. After sitting for at least half an hour, we slowly loaded up our gear and started for the surface. Whip couldn't have been happier to get out of there. Once again, we left some of the tools in the cave. We just put them in the hole. Not enough people used the cave to worry about, plus we were too tired to care. Made a lot of progress on the trip. It helps to have extra batteries. We still have a long way to go, but it sure is nice to know how far we've come. New picture. Here we go. Our progress on the hole. So I'll go back and show you guys. So this was the hole originally. And then next. And yeah, 2 weeks worth of work to make that much progress.
The rest of the journal entry talks about climbing out of the cave, getting a room at a motel, and crashing. we were beat.
In retrospect, I can't believe how casual we were about everything that was happening in the cave. At the time, the only thing we could think about was getting into the passage. Everything else was just a minor distraction. I do recall thinking that it would be nice to get in and see how the mechanics of the cave worked, where the wind was coming from, what was making the noise. Now, weeks later, I think of my ignorance and naivety and shudder. Also, welcome to the stream, Flame Angel. March 3 to 4, 2001. So just to recap, we have gone from January 28th to March 3 to 4. It took us 3 weeks before we got back out to Mystery Cave again. Our attitudes have changed a bit since we first started on the project. In the beginning, we looked at the hole as a fun adventure. Since the last trip out, we have found ourselves taking a more serious approach. On the drive out this time, our conversation was a little more subdued than before. We hadn't talked much about the last trip, not for any reasons but scheduling conflicts. Instead of discussing ways of getting through the passage, we found ourselves talking about rational explanations for what happened. Neither one of us had any ideas what would explain the unusual occurrences that we experienced on our last trip. We're amused to find out that neither one of us had talked much about the last trip to other people. That is a complete reversal from the other trips. It's been fun to report to friends and family about our progress. It's always fun to tell people about the tight squeeze we are going to have to get through to get into the passage. Most people have little desire to voluntarily subject themselves to incredibly tight spaces. Actually, neither do I. But I'll do it in order to get to the other side. Good motivation. We left town early in the afternoon to beat traffic. I don't really recall what time we finally got into the cave. Like I said, the mood was subdued. We got rigged up and started down. Obviously, B left his dog at home this time. We took essentially the same gear as last time. We left some of the tools in the hole to save our backs the agony of hauling the extra weight. Even with the gear, we got down in good time. We really have a good system for getting up and down. There was only one minor mishap this trip. B scraped his arm on the descent. Not real bad, fortunately. He waited until we got all the way in the hole to patch it up. Oops, I just realized I muted my microphone. Sorry. There was only one not real bad, fortunately. He waited until we got all the way into the hole to patch it up. It was just a superficial cut. While I was getting the wound cleaned up, I started working. We both took note that the breeze was back and the rumbling present. We had 4 fresh batteries and 4 or maybe 3.5 fresh arms. I had high hopes that this would be the day. It started out pretty slow. When we first started working on the hole, the thickness was about 3 inches. As we enlarged the hole, the thickness has increased. As a result, our progress has become slower. Still, we continued with as much energy as we could put into the work. The hole was big enough, at least, for me to put the hammer into the hole for reference. Then put the camera into the hole and take a picture of Floyd's tomb. It is difficult to get the exact feel of the tomb, but the lowest point near the back of the picture is about 7 inches high, the width about 20 to 24 inches. The hammer is a small 5-pound sledge. Note the abundance of rock on the passage floor. It has been nice to see the pile of broken rock below the hole get bigger and bigger. We have both realised that we are just going to have to put in a certain amount of work in order to get through. So we just get down to business. We don't usually talk much while we work, but since one of us is making a lot of noise with the drill or hammer, break times are used to chat momentarily about whatever topic pops in the mind. The breaks take place whenever the guy that's working decides to switch roles. We both put in some pretty good work sessions. I have a little more stamina than B, but he gets in just as much done in a shorter amount of time due to his upper body strength. We celebrate the small victories we encounter along the way. Whenever a section we've been working on crumbles, we cheer. On the rare occasion that a fist-sized rock falls from the entrance, we whoop and holler. That's one small chunk of earth that no longer separates us from whatever lies on the other side. I still harbour the fantasy that there is a hidden entrance to the other side of the passage, and years ago Spanish explorers hid their treasures in the cave sealed up in the entrance, and it has remained untouched until we find it. B has a more realistic, although more mundane theory. He figures there'll be more cave on the other side. We'll see who is right. This trip out, I wanted to see if we could speed up the work by using larger masonry bits. I purchased some good-sized ones at the hardware store at a good-sized price. One was larger in diameter than all the rest. The other was smaller around. 1 second. One second. Oh, yes, yes. Please do not use too many sounds while I'm doing this. The occasional scream is okay, but none of the musical ones if you can help it. Alright, 1 moment. No, it's okay. The other was smaller around, but longer. I'd pretty much concluded that the big one might be too big, and I was right. We tried to get it to go into the rock, but progress was very slow. We tried pushing for all we were worth, and all we got was tired. The larger bit just created too much friction area for our strength. Might have worked with a hammer drill, but we didn't have one. The longer bit worked fine with our drill. We relied on it for most of the work we did in this trip. I thought we were going to be out one bit and a drill in my hand when the bit broke off toward one end. I was pushing as hard as I could on the drill with the bit a few inches from the wall when it snapped. I nearly rammed the drill through the wall from pushing so hard. We were able to retrieve the bit and keep using it minus a couple of inches. It still worked great. Only once in a great while did we resort to the hammer and chisel. Work was proceeding as normal, until about the time we were on our 4th battery. I was kneeling down and working the drill slowly into the wall at the time. I had my earplugs in, my safety glasses on, and I was lost in my own thoughts. Suddenly, over the squeal of the drill wearing down the rock, I heard a strange noise. It was loud. I could hear it over the noise of the drill. Even though I had the earplugs in, at first I thought it was just the drill bit doing its job on the cave. It would frequently complain by screeching and whining as we forced it into the wall, but this was different. It took me several full seconds to comprehend that this was coming from inside the hole and not the bit. I stopped drilling and yanked my earplugs out just in time to hear the most terrible scream I've ever heard trail off and echo into the darkness of the cavern. Goat scream now. That would have been a good time to do it. 1 second. One second. There we go, that's better. Ooh, spooky. Why though? Oh, they just ruined it. Never mind. Wait, no, it could still work. For several moments, I didn't move, nor did I breathe. I turned to look at B. Moments earlier, he had been lying on the rope bag, catching a nap. Now he was standing upright, mouth open, with a look of concern on his face. I turned and looked into the hole again, half expecting to see a demon face staring back at me. Nothing was different in Floyd's tomb. I fixed my gaze on the back of the squeeze, where the limits of my light reached. There was no motion, only darkness beyond the reaches of my light. In the complete silence that followed, I could hear my heart pounding in my ears. Not another sound could be heard in the cave. Suddenly, I heard a scraping noise behind me and straightened up. I nearly knocked myself out, hitting my head on the overhang. It was just B, moving to turn on his light, but I was so wide it nearly sent me to my grave. E. B spoke, and again I jumped. He said to get some rocks and put them into the hole. He explained that whatever animal had made that noise might be able to get through the hole. I immediately grabbed a few rocks and hoisted them through the opening. Using the handle of the sledgehammer, I slid the rocks as far back into the tunnel as I could reach, creating a wall between us and the other side. Since the squeeze is so small, it didn't take long. The entire time I was doing this, however, I was thinking that the noise certainly did not come from an animal. I didn't know if B really thought it was, or if he was just trying to convince himself. I didn't say anything to him about what I thought. From the time it happened to the writing of this journal entry 2 days later, I've tried to come up with some possible source for such a noise. To describe it, I would say it sounded like a cross between a man screaming in fear and a cougar screaming in pain. It sounded like it came from the hole and was roughly 100 feet away. The horrific noise reverberated through the cave and through my ears. B estimated that the scream lasted 8 to 10 seconds. My best guess is about 5 seconds. 3 seconds while I was drilling, 1.5 seconds to drop the drill and yank the earplugs, and half a second of sheer terror. It is difficult to tell how much time passes when you're listening to a solo from the depths of Hades. After I filled the back of the passage with rocks, we just sat there listening to the silence. Final Fantasy X was okay. It was just meh. Too much grinding. I'll finish it up another time. Finally, B suggested we get, after I filled the back of the passage with rocks, we just sat there in silence. After neither of us spoke for some time, B suggested we get back to work, but keep an eye out for movement in the hole. We put a light in the passage that shined to the back of Floyd's tomb. It was only at this point that we realized the wind had stopped again, and the rumbling could no longer be heard. To say I was nervous would be an understatement. Sorry, I have to reset my microphone every now and again. Finish up this spoopy story. Let me scroll down, see how far we are. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh no. Oh no. Maybe it'll be like a to be continued thing. Alright, maybe I can skip ahead a little bit. Oh yeah, it's long. It's long. Okay, where was I? Alright. So yeah, they were super like so back against rock, sweating, nearly out of breath. It's amazing what a couple of good so basically February 13th. Wait, what? We've gone from March to February again. Okay. So basically they had some dinner and their attitude calmed down a little bit. So they kept drilling into the hole. And eventually, they got into the hole. And Baba Booey. Wait, is this a real thing that happened? Yeah, right now, live. Once inside the tomb, I had a few inches all around me in which to position my body. This was the largest part of the passage and was conveniently located right at the beginning of the crawl. That gave me a little room to get positioned to crawl further into the passage. Inside the tomb gave me a whole new outlook of what it was going to be like to crawl through. Even though this was the largest part of the crawl, it was still small. I could move my head around freely. One sec. But every direction I turned, I was staring at a wall of solid rock. When I spoke to B, my voice sounded muffled, like I was talking in a small box. I could rest my chest on the passage floor, but the rocks were uncomfortable. I turned my head to look further ahead, but couldn't see past the wall of rocks I'd built the day before. The squeeze toward the end of the passage was closer now. Skips a bit. Yep, cool. Cool, cool. They got into it. Most of the length of my legs were still outside the entrance. They were just dangling in the air. The tomb was still big enough to move my head around and even my arms to move freely into position. It was larger than the rest of the passage, but not by much. It was like sticking your head in a box. So basically he went to go in and his friend tied some rope around his feet, just in case he needed to come back out. For reference, this is the size of the hole. I decided that this would be a good time to throw in a photo of the squeeze, so he's apparently squeezing through the passage now, right? They've gotten into the passage, his feet are still sticking out of the hole, and this is a picture of him in the passage, crawling through. So he had his friend pull him out, I believe. His shirt got pulled up over his head as he got scraped out. And yeah, pretty much he expresses that he was amazed that he could completely forget the terror, the scream from the day before. That's a good point. No, oh, actually, no, hang on. He mentions here it was a selfie. Is it a... You know what? That's a very good question. Who took this photo? I have skipped a part, so maybe there's a reasonable explanation somewhere ahead. Maybe he turned. Alright. He took an oath he wouldn't stop until he made it all the way through the tomb. He kept trying to get through until he felt like he couldn't get through anymore, at which point he would back out. God, this is really long. Okay. He apparently saw a hieroglyphic in there, on a cave wall in there. Oh, thank you, Kaylees. Crude drawing of what I saw was accurate. The first thing I thought when I saw was the Blair Witch Project. This is the last picture before I entered the large room at the end of the passage. So yeah, they found a large room in the thing. And they brought Joe with them. They brought a person named Joe. Joe was much skinnier and was able to squeeze through some passages that they couldn't get through. B went to the hole and yelled into it. Joe, no answer, not surprising. You can't just hear each other when you are very far apart in a cave. We nervously awaited any sounds, good sounds that is, Joe-type sounds. The 20-minute time limit we had set passed, then 25 minutes. I really had no desire to climb back through the squeeze. My head was still throbbing and the squeeze looked tighter than ever. Still, I knew I was going to have to make sure Joe was safe. Just as I was getting prepared to go back through, I saw a light deep in the passage. Joe, I called out. Nothing. Joe. Still no answer. The light got brighter and I could hear the noise of someone crawling across broken rock that lined the cave. You okay, Joe? No, was his weak reply. When he got to the other side of the tomb, he said he was not feeling well. He quickly took his gear off and put them in a bag so we could pull it through. As I pulled the bag through the passage, we began to climb back through the tomb. We didn't even get a chance to question him about what he saw before he was coming back through. He quickly slipped through the squeeze and the hole, and we finally got a look at him. He looked terrible. His face was pale and he was out of breath. The dust that covers the floor of the squeeze left its mark on his face and clothes. He had numerous small cuts and scratches on his face and arms, probably from the rapid exit of the passage. His eyes were open wide. We only had a brief moment to look at the change that had occurred to Joe before he started to head up and out of the cave without saying a word. While Joe and B started for the surface, I took a minute to gather our gear, then stopped to listen to the passage. I heard nothing, and I felt nothing. The wind had stopped. Part of me wanted to get out of the cave as fast as possible, but another part of me wanted to immediately climb back through the passage to find out what made the cave tick. Then was not the time, though. I still felt a little dizzy from my injury. At that moment, I noticed Bea and Joe had made good time getting up the cave passage, and I was left alone. Chills ran through my body as I scurried to catch up with them. Once we got outside the cave, I figured we would be able to find out more from Joe. But when we got up the final climb, he just unclipped from the rope and went straight to the truck. In the light of day, he looked even worse than in the cave. Bea and I gathered up the rope and took our gear and headed for the truck. Joe said he did not want to stay overnight because he felt terrible, and we believed him. So we headed home. We could get no more information from Joe. He just stared straight ahead. He was shaking like a leaf. He said it was not cold. When we tried to question him, his answers were short. I asked him if he saw hieroglyphics. No. Did you hear us yelling? No. Did you see the round rock? No. Did you see the crystals? No. He said he just went a little ways in and started to feel sick. Something was fishy about his answers. He would have had to have seen the crystals if he got far enough in the cave that he couldn't hear us yelling, but why would he not elaborate? The rest of the trip passed in eerie silence. Joe didn't say much else. We gave him a brief outline of the strange events that happened in the cave. He didn't reply. As we were dropping him off, we asked if he wanted to go back in the cave. He shook his head and ran to his house. I tried to call him later in the day and the next day, but I only got his voicemail. In this journal entry, I discussed briefly the feelings Bea and I had at this point. I would like to elaborate on those feelings and set the mood for this part of my journal. I hope I can successfully convey our exact thoughts and feelings as we contemplated our next move. If not, I'm afraid we will appear to the average reader as being ignorant, naive, or downright foolish. This cave represented to us the culmination of weeks of hard work, complete with an array of emotions from fatigue to fear, anticipation to pain, frustration to glory. To us, we were not standing on the brink of possible destruction, but rather honouring an unspoken commitment, much like a parent of a wayward child. We're not to abandon our child out of fear of the unknown. Like it or not, this cave had become a part of us, and we must see this adventure to its fruition. Moving down, we were going back to Mystery Cave. 2 weeks after our trip with Joe, and we were on our way back to the cave. To prepare for this trip, we contacted the local cave rescue group and got permission to borrow their low-voltage two-way phone. The phone consists of 2 transceivers and a long spool of thin wire. It would then be able to unwind the wire as it went to the passage and stay in touch with Bea the entire time. We also thought it would be a good idea to take a video camera into the new passage. I purchased a case that would protect my video camera from dust as well as sharp rocks. I was more than willing to pay for the cost just in case to make sure Bea got to see the entire passage. My head was doing fine. I saw a light red line to mark the spot where I tried to break the rock with my head. I never went to a doctor, but it was a very painful experience. I assume that that's an exaggeration, by the way. I have thought about what would have happened if I had been able to go into the passage with Joe. He was a changed man after he came out. I've been calling his house nearly every day trying to talk to him. Wouldn't it be funny if Joe's just like, he just found a dead end and he's just trolling them? I've been calling his house nearly every day trying to talk to him, but he won't answer the phone. I mean, that's what I would do. Bea called his work, and the mutual friend told him that Joe called in sick 2 weeks ago and hasn't been in since. He said Joe warned his boss he might be out for a while. I even stopped by his house twice. The first time, it looked like someone was home, but no one answered the door. The second time, his car was gone and there were no lights on. I hoped to talk to him before this trip, but it didn't work out. Joe is not very poggy-woggies right now. Auga! It was just a prank, bro. It was just a prank, bro. What if he went in as Joe and he came out as Mojo Jojo? Can you imagine? Mojo Jojo. As we were rigging up the rope to descend into the cave, I felt something for the first time. I did not want to go into the cave. It was not a feeling of foreboding. I was not receiving some premonition. I just had no desire to enter the underground world of Mystery Cave. I didn't share this feeling with Bea at the time. Even though I had no desire to go into the cave, I knew we had to. So I double-checked my gear and slipped over the edge of the cliff. Alright, I need to go back to the bathroom. Won't be long. boys too. Forget about it. I'm a Will Smith ripoff. Hey, Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Fuck shit. Fuck shit. Fuck yeah. Fuck. Fuckity fuck shit. Fuck bitch. This is an 18+ stream. I'm sorry. Stop. That was close. Wow. I almost got Pregante. Let's go, baby. Woo. A wazoo. I don't know. I just hear people say the word wazoo a lot. I don't know. I think it's like out. You know, it's like drip. You know, I've got drip out the wazoo. We will rock you. We will rock you. Got blood on your face, you big disgrace. Kicking your can all over the place, singing we will rock you. Gonna rock you, baby. We will rock you. Na 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 na. No, Robert Baratheon.
I'm so used to having.
You are.
Oh,
Why?
were you on top of that? Were you
Yeah.
on top of that?
Yes.
Oh, I was just trying to reposition so I could get on. I did not realize.
I just want to be a potato. Then Aiko will eat me. Come on, just accept your death. Wait. I think we need to celebrate. Everyone come into the room with the toilet that doesn't have a door. Moses supposes his toes are roses, but Moses supposes erroneously. Moses, he knows his toes aren't roses, that the way that Moses supposes his toes is to be. Nice. I can get behind that. Oh, Moses supposes his toes are roses, but Moses supposes erroneously. Moses, he knows his toes aren't roses, the way that Moses supposes his toes is to be. Yuck, yuck, yuck. There we go. Sorry, I did it right that time. Show me your motivation. I am the storm that is approaching, provoking black clouds in isolation. Alright, I'm back. Okay, where were we? Right from the beginning, it seemed the cave did not want us to be there. Everything went smoothly. Every time we tried to clip a carabiner or tie a knot or attach something to the rope, we had to do it 2 or 3 times to get it right. Nothing went smoothly, sorry. Fortunately, we recognized this and made sure everything was safe and secure. As we slowly made our way down, we were continually bumping into the side of the cave, or stumbling as we walked, or dropping things. We finally reached the point where we stopped to gather ourselves before continuing. Our load was relatively light, but we were taking forever to get into the hole. Finally, we made it. We checked the camera and phone to make sure they survived the trip. We tested everything, and I gathered the gear. Sorry, this is actually very badly formatted. I think, anyway. Where were we? And I gathered the gear I wanted to take into the passage. Then it was time. We looked at each other, but said nothing. Then I turned to face the passage. As I twisted my body to begin entering the tomb, I desperately hoped it would be the last time I would contort my body to enter this claustrophobe's nightmare.
The trip through Lloyd's tomb went smoothly, figuratively speaking. After I got through, we took several minutes to get everything passed through to me. I got suited up and tested all the equipment. The phone worked like a charm. I videotaped the squeeze, and then the first section of the new passage. Since I would be unable to tape while I crawled, my plan was to crawl to the next section, then stop and film some more. I could video what I had just been through, and then video what I was going to crawl through next. That way, I could get each section from both ends. I was starting to feel pretty good about the trip. I felt a sense of personal satisfaction at being able to provide a way for B to see the fruits of his labour. It was awkward lugging the camera and unrolling the phone wire while trying to crawl. I knew it would be worth it though. The small formations were too small to show up on the video. With normal outside lighting, it would be no problem, but with my headlight as the only source of light, the effort was futile. The crystal formations turned out quite nice. They were easily large enough and made for some pretty good footage. I took advantage of the film stop to check the phone. It was comforting to hear someone's voice deep within the passage. We chatted briefly, then I unplugged the phone and prepared to continue. The phone resembled an oversized, regular phone, more like the ones you would see in war movies. When I wanted to talk to B, I would just plug the phone into a special jack on the spool of the wire. The power source was on B's end of the phone, so it was always turned on. The reception was as clear as a normal phone. I continued onward. Even though progress was slow, it was steady. Things were going pretty good until I reached the Round Rock. Once again, I got a strange feeling just like last time. I looked around carefully, but saw nothing to be alarmed about. I proceeded to film the entire room. I got good shots of the Round Rock from all angles. I got the walls, the ceilings, and the floor to the best of my ability. I even got some pretty good tape of the figure on the wall. Phones suck. It was difficult to make out exactly what it was on the video, but you could definitely tell something was there. After I taped everything to my satisfaction, I moved toward the end of the room to prepare to explore new territory. At the far end of the large room was a passage that led to darkness. The entrance was about a foot lower than my head, and it looked like it continued at that height for as far back as I could see. I ducked under the ceiling and prepared to see new sights. The walls of the new passage were darker than the rest of the cave to this point. The floor was made up of the same type of broken rocks. The ceiling had the same type of near-perfect arch as in the old section of the Mystery Cave. It almost seemed out of place in the jagged atmosphere of a cave. I could only see back about another 30 feet or so, where the passage appeared to make a hard right turn. I thought this would be a good place to check in with B. It took a couple of beeps before he answered the phone, but once he did, his voice was still crystal clear. It sounded like he might have been snoozing. Had I been gone that long? He said he was doing fine and that I could take as much time as I needed. I thanked him and hung up. His patience has been wonderful through this whole project. He spent a lot of time just waiting for me while I explored the passage. I'm glad he was willing to sit and wait. I hung up the phone and started to film the new passage. Then it happened. From behind me, I heard the scraping noise. It was loud and very close. It was coming from the large room I had just left. I wheeled around to face whatever had made that noise. When I did, I lost my presence of mind and stood up at the same time. My helmet crashed into the passage ceiling, my light broke, and I was buried in the heavy darkness. Pain shot through my neck and down my back. The helmet had protected my head, but my neck was nearly numb from the impact. Fear enveloped me and my knees began to weaken. I slowly and involuntarily slumped to my knees. I gently set the camera down as I began to see stars from the pain in my upper back. The scraping noise lasted only a second, and now the only sound I could hear was my own panic-inspired breathing. And don't worry, I'll watch it soon. Not only could I feel the fear thick upon my chest, but a darkness seemed to hold me in place. I felt like I was vulnerable from every direction. I wanted to turn and look behind me and to the side of me and in front of me. Everywhere I looked, I saw black. Finally, I broke the stupor of the terror long enough to reach for an alternate light source. The mini-mag on my helmet, I twisted the light to turn it on, and when I did, I nearly cried. I had forgotten to put fresh batteries in, and now I could barely see more than a few feet. Still, it was better than nothing. I immediately began shining the light with all my might into the large room. I strained to get a glimpse of any movement in the room. Nothing. I was shaking violently as I sat there trying to figure out what to do. My mind was not thinking clearly. I honestly thought I was going to die right there in the cave. For a fleeting moment, I wondered how B would ever figure out what had happened to me. And then it hit me like a boulder. The phone! My mind must have been clearing up at that point, because I also thought about my glow sticks. Without taking my eyes off the large room, I felt around in my pack for the glow sticks. Since I was carrying the phone and the video camera, I removed as much as possible from my pack, and one of the things I left with B was my backup headlamp. Thus, I was left with only the glow sticks. I found one and ripped it out of the package. I could tell something was wrong by how it sounded. It has been inadvertently broken and was now useless. I chucked it on the ground and searched my pack for another one. Ara, ara. Ara, ara. I took my eyes off the large room, only to check the passage behind me occasionally. I found another glow stick, broke it to light up. The soft green glow created eerie colours on the walls of the cave. The stick provides barely enough light to see the immediate area and provided no hint of what laid ahead. Ara, ara. Ara, ara. I felt the pack for one more light, again without taking my eyes off the room, and I felt a third glow stick and ripped it out from the package. After breaking it to make sure it worked, I hesitated, then threw the glow stick into the large room. The throw was a perfect one, and the stick sailed through the length of the room. In the brief moment that the light travelled through the room, I saw nothing but cave walls. The absence of anything unusual did nothing to ease my state of panic. At the far end of the room, I got a brief glimpse of the round rock as the light bounced off it. Then the light went behind the rock and seemed to disappear. I was still shaking, but at least I didn't see anything. Still, there was the noise. I used the glow stick to light the phone real quick. And with fumbling fingers, I managed to plug my phone into the jack. I put my phone to the ear and heard nothing. The usual beeps to indicate a connection with the other phone were not there. Terrified, I pulled the phone from the jack and reinserted it. Again, silence. The line was dead. What could have happened? I just talked to B. I found myself nearly sobbing with fear. I knew the only way out of here was back the way I came, but something was there. A third attempt at making contact with B met the same results. I tried to think of another plan. I could only focus on the memories of the grinding sound I had heard. In my weakened state, I slumped against the side of the passage, breathing as if I had just finished the race, never breaking eye contact with the shadows of the large room. As my shoulder touched the wall, I'd felt a powerful jolt of pain remind me of my collision with the roof of the cave. Despair, agony, terror. I can't say exactly how long I sat there, but my feet were tingling and my knees were sore. The pain in my back crept lower. Although my neck felt no different, I resolved to make an attempt to exit this evil passage. I knew if I waited too long, I would lose what little light I had. I attempted to stand, but did not have the strength. I crawled slowly to the near end of the large room, dragging my pack beside me. Using the walls of the cave, I was able to slowly stand, though not straight due to my sore back.
Still breathing rapidly, I slowly advanced through the room. I wound up the phone wire as I went. My eyes were staring straight ahead, straining for any sign of movement, which with every step my light would cast ever-changing shadows on the wall. Keeping me busy, trying to look at everyone. My eyes burned as I realized I had not blinked for many minutes. How many? How long has this been going on? The only sounds I could hear were the crunch of my feet on the broken rock and the wheezing of my breath. As I wound the cord, I could hear the squeak of the wheel, with each turn bringing me closer to the tomb, closer to be, closer to safety. The short trip through the room took an eternity. As I passed, the crude drawing seemed to glow, as if offering some sort of warning. I didn't know what the drawing represented, but everything about this cave seemed to instill fear. Toward the far end of the room, I could see the round rock dimly, at the far reaches of my light. Something seemed different about it, but I couldn't tell what. When I got within a few feet, I could finally tell what had changed. It had moved. That was the sound I heard. Again, terror gripped my entire body as I realized how close I was to something. I had no choice but to continue. Still, it was not easy. I inched toward the rock, holding the glow stick ahead of me in my shaking hand, using it to pierce the darkness. I stopped just this side of the rock and wound up the slack in the phone wire. Then I realized why I'd lost contact with B. The rock was now sitting on the wire. I gave it a tug and the thin wire snapped. My only hope of contact with the outside world ceased when that wire broke. I'd never felt so alone and helpless, buried deep within the earth. I had voluntarily descended to my own grave with a casket of solid rock. With the phone now useless, I set it down in the passage, my gaze now fixed on the round rock. I proceeded forward. My breathing was rapid, with my throat dry and aching and my mouth dusty. Every crunch of the rock below my feet, my heart seemed to stop. No movement could be seen in the green glow of my stick. Needles, thank you for the follow. I got to the rock and peered over the top. Seeing nothing, I took several rapid steps past it. When I reached the other side, I recoiled in horror at what I saw. In the side of the passage near the floor was a hole with another passage revealed. It had been covered by the rock, but now it was exposed. The rock could have not moved by itself. I backed away from the hole and collided with the opposite wall. I had not been paying attention to the pain in my back. But now it had come back to me in all its fury. I stared down at the newly discovered passage. It went down at a 45-degree angle and continued straight for as far as I could see. It went down several feet down. I could see the glow stick that I had thrown. It illuminated the passage enough that I could tell the walls were fairly smooth. The floor seemed to be the same way. Unlike the rest of the cave, the passage was about 3 feet in diameter as far as I could see. It would have been an easy passage to explore if I had the least desire to do so. Right now, I wanted out of the cave and into daylight. I slowly backed away from the hole towards B. I never took my eyes off the abyss. I nearly tripped over the phone wire as I turned to leave this devil's lair. I noticed my mini-mag was practically dead, leaving me with only the glow stick. I wanted to sprint to Floyd's tomb. Just hearing another human being would help alleviate some of the fear I was experiencing. As I turned away from the large rock and the hole, I felt an overwhelming sense of panic fill my soul. It felt like a legion of demons was about to attack me from behind. I felt my salvation lie ahead of me in darkness, and Lucifer was behind me, trying to keep me from safety. I found myself moving faster than I should have been in that cave. My only thought was to get out as quickly as possible. I passed the crystal formation, barely even noticing its beautiful creation of nature in the green glow of my light. Every time I ducked to avoid a rock, I felt my back scream its reminder of my injury. Every time, when I got to the point in the passage where I had to crawl, I flung myself down on all fours, barely slowing down as I dropped. When my hands came into contact with the cave floor, I felt an electric shock shoot all the way back down my back and simultaneously down my arms. For the first time since this nightmare had begun, I let out a scream. I crumpled down and lay there on the rock, with new levels of pain manifesting every time I inhaled. Whimpering from fear and pain, I tried to listen to any other noise in the cave. I could feel the silence pounding in my head. I knew from previous trips that B was still out of earshot, but I was close. Forcing myself to move, I winced as I pulled my body onto all fours and started to progress across the cave. I still held the glow stick in my hand, but I had ceased checking behind me. Now my focus was ahead of me. I reached the point where I could yell to B, but I didn't make a sound. I didn't want to stop long enough to talk. Finally, I reached the last stretch of the cave before the squeeze. Sorry, throat's getting a bit sore. I have to do a bit of vocal exercises. It's gonna sound a bit silly. I used to do these all the time. You ready? My, me, mo, me, brrr, motorbike go, brrr. My, me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, I think we're good. Okay. As I was crawling toward the beginning of the tomb, I called out to B. He answered back. I screamed at him to get everything ready to go. He asked if I was okay. Since he hadn't heard from me on the phone, he'd gotten worried. I told him no and to get everything ready to go. When I reached the rope, I flicked off my helmet and shoved it into my pack. For the first time, I realized I'd forgotten my video camera. It was a fleeting thought. I cared no more from the camera than a passenger of the Titanic cared about a hat or a coat. I tied the pack to the rope and told him to pull it through. Told him to start heading toward the surface as soon as he pulled the rope through. He asked why, and I screamed that there was something in the cave with us. My back ached with every move I made. I knew it didn't matter though. I was going to get through the tomb as fast as I could, injuries notwithstanding. Just as I started into the squeeze, I felt the wind in the passage increase, and with it the most nauseating stench I have ever experienced. It smelled like damp, rotting, rancid, putrid death. I almost started to dry heave. I pulled my shirt up over my nose to shield me from the overpowering smell. At this point, B smelled it too. He yelled, "What is that?" Then he yelled at me to hurry up and get through. I told him I was coming. I took a deep breath through my shirt and started back through. B's yelling had intensified my fear and panic, as if I needed any help. I knew he could sense the urgency in getting out of this place. Still, as I worked my way through, I yelled at him to start up. No, not really. That I would catch up with him when I got through. He said he would. He placed my glow stick inside the passage, then began to climb out. This time, through the squeeze, I had no regard for the tightness of the passage. I was scraping my face, ears, and arms and shoulders. Every inch of the squeeze meant numerous scratches on my body, but I barely noticed them. My back was nearly paralyzing me with pain. Once again, I felt the rising need to vomit because of the odor being delivered to my nostrils by the breeze. Halfway through Floyd's tomb, I took a break to catch my breath. I was approaching exhaustion, and my respiration rate was through the roof. The top of the passage seemed to rest my cheek. and the floor felt like broken glass on my opposite cheek. The floor felt like... Oh, no, actually I already read the part. As I paused briefly to recuperate, I heard the scraping noise from deep within the cave. It continued for several seconds, and then silence. I let out a cry which startled me. I was no longer conspicuously reacting to the noise. The cry was a subconscious response to the fear which flowed through my entire body. In a panic, I began to scoot through the passage. As I reached the largest part of the tomb, I quickly slid my arms under my body to get into position to exit our hole. I grabbed the rope and pulled with all my might. When my shoulders reached the hole, they lodged, and I was stuck. I dug my feet into the rocks and wiggled my way back into the passage. Then I turned my body slightly and tried again. This time I was successful in pulling my upper body through. Normally, I would carefully work my way out. Since there was a 3-foot drop on the outside of the hole, this time I kicked my legs and pulled my arms, and plop, I dropped out of the tomb, right onto my shoulder. I tried to roll to soften the impact, but I was unable to do anything more than take the blow. Strangely, the pain was focused on my shoulder, apparently not affecting my already sore back. I'm going to skip a little bit. He injured himself, he got covered in blood. He noticed that there was silence in the cave, no sounds, nothing coming from up ahead. Okay. Leaving. I slid the glow stick into the cord of my helmet and reached for my harness. Then I thought I would let B get a little bit higher as I pulled the rope up that was stretched down to the cave. That would make it easier. That would make it easier to get out once we got to the top of the drop. I chose not to wind the rope up around my arm since it was sore and bleeding, so I just pulled it into a pile on the floor. From above I heard B warn me, "Rock," and I ducked under the ledge as several small rocks landed on the floor near my feet. Quickly went back up to pulling the rope in. I had about half of it in, about 50 feet, when the rope hit a snag. It was solid. There was no way I was going to crawl back in to release it, so I just decided to forget the rope and get on my harness and get up out of the cave. I quickly threw the harness around me and started to buckle it. Before I could secure it, I heard a strange noise at my feet. My pulse began to quicken. I looked down at the rope, only to discover to my horror that the rope was disappearing down into the darkness. Something was pulling the rope into the cave. I let go of the harness and began clawing my way up the rope. The unbuckled harness fell onto the floor. Fortunately, I held onto an ascender. At the moment, I could not think straight and began climbing out of the cave without being attached to the rope. I'd climbed out many times without using an ascending device, but I was always attached to a rope just in case. I was climbing as fast as my battered body could haul me up. I was in a near panic state again, and consequently I was scraping, bumping, and gouging my arms and legs. As I climbed, I screamed to B that something was pulling the rope. He yelled back to hurry up. Luck was with me that I didn't slip and fall back down the hole. But I would have bounced several times against the side of the cave before smashing onto the floor. The injuries would be fatal. Without the necessity of having to stop to slide the ascender up the rope, I made excellent time getting up. I could see the rays of light above me, coming from the entrance to the cave. That told me exactly where I was in the cave. So he got out of the cave. Alright. It is now 4 days after our trip to the cave. It's taken me 4 days and dozens of attempts to get this entire experience written into a journal. He can barely concentrate, he just wants, you know. Yeah, it's weird. So, some weeks pass, and he takes some medicine to help him sleep and stuff. But he wants to go back to get some closure. He asks B. I think Joe ended up responding too. Although it's difficult to put the exact name on my motivation, I think closure fits quite nicely. I need to find new things about this cave. The main thing, believe it or not, is to find the end of this cave. With all the bizarre things I've witnessed these past few weeks, it would seem a bit trite to want, as a primary goal, to get to the end. But that is what I want. To be sure, I will be seeking other bits of knowledge along the way. If, however, I find the end to this main passage, and an end to the passage hidden by the rock, I'll be content never to return to the passage of the cave again. It would seem that crawling headfirst through a tight passage of darkness is an unnatural thing, just like crawling up the side of a cliff for recreation, or jumping out of a perfectly good airplane and floating to the ground. We do these things to suffer our hunger for adventure, the subconscious desire to conquer our own little Everest. As B is fond of saying, caving is a last opportunity for exploration for the person with modest means. True. Just a short drive from just about anywhere in the country is a cave waiting to be explored. Even a cave well known among the general public can be approached by someone for the first time as an adventure, something new, something to overcome because it's there. Many of you don't agree with my decisions to pursue this cave. I notice from the messages I have received. I'm afraid I don't have a choice. If I'm ever to experience restful slumber, I must return. If I'm ever to walk the halls of my own home in peace, I must return. If I'm ever to exit the overworld and enter the subterranean world of a cave, I must now return. I no longer feel I have a choice. I must return. For my family and friends who are reading this, I say, be at peace. I will conquer this cave, and then I will return and update this website immediately. I will include any photos we take in the cave today, and if you stop by the house, I will show you the video I will have. I expect to be home later tonight or tomorrow at the latest. See all of you soon with a lot of answers. Love, Ted. And that's the end. So basically, this whole thing is a journal, and it ends when he goes back into the cave. And there's no more journal updates. That was a really long story. I actually did not remember how old that was. How long that was. That was insanely long. Oh, man. My throat hurts. My throat hurts, and it's gonna hurt tomorrow in the morning. Alright, let's watch this Matrix trailer. B, you still here? Yeah, I'm hydrating. No, he implied that he was going to update it with photos and videos and stuff like that. But because he's like, I'm going to the cave, and then his journal just ends. Alright. Here we go, fellas. Matrix trailer. You ready? Oh man, that was close. I almost got Pregante from that cave. I don't think B went back down with him though. Accidentally brought it up on the wrong thing. I don't like showing my toolbars, you know? Alright, here we go. Nah. Okay, here we go. Joe's just a prankster. Yep. Yep, agreed. Alright, we're gonna watch. I'm gonna turn monitoring off on my earphones for now. There we go. Can you guys still hear me? Cool. Alright, let's watch The Matrix, the trailer for 2021. Now, to fair use this, I'm gonna have to do a breakdown of it, which I probably will anyway.
Thomas?
Thomas, classic
You
Thomas.
seem particularly triggered right now. Can you tell me what happened?
I've had dreams that weren't just dreams.
Oh yeah, Neil Patrick Harris is in this.
Am I crazy? We don't use that word in here.
Yeah, we don't.
Hi.
Oh, it's Lady Face. One pill makes you smaller. One pill to rule them all.
Have we met? One pill makes you larger.
Oh, that's what this song is. Interesting though, like I don't know if it's a trailer, but this has a very different feel to the previous movies already.
One pill makes you larger, and one pill makes you small, and the one
Yeah, it is.
that mother gives you.
Is that a mirror? I'm a bit confused by this. Oh, hang on, it's a mirror on the roof. This is a weird shot. I'm very confused by it. That's her. That's you. That's you. You don't see Kiana here though. Anyone else think this shot's a bit weird?
Gives you, don't do anything at all. Go ask Alice when she's 10 feet tall.
That was weird.
Time to fly.
And if you go chasing rabbits,
If you want the truth, Neo, you're going to have to follow me.
and you know you're going to fall.
The only thing that
I don't know how to feel about this. This feels strange. I feel like there's rules to the Matrix that aren't being followed here.
the only thing that matters to you is still here. I know it's why you're still fighting and why you will never give up. You don't know me. No?
After all these years.
Is this Sydney?
Going back to where it all started. Back to the Matrix.
Is this Sydney?
Years to become.
Hang on, I need to find this out. Probably not. It'd be a nice, pleasant surprise, though. Hang on. Let me look it up. Matrix, Resurrection, film location. No, not Revolutions. Okay, San Francisco this time. Thunder. All the Matrix movies were shot in Sydney. Yeah, I don't know how to feel. Let's bring it back up. Let's bring it back up. Like, I feel conflicted, right? I feel skeptical. Like, Like, there just seems to be too many callbacks at the moment. Like, I think the thing about Matrix was there was like a lot of subtlety, right? Like a lot of once-offs and never again. Like the rabbit was mentioned once in the Matrix, right? The concept of pills was only shown once in the Matrix. Well, the actual pills themselves. The mirror thing. This thing here was like, I don't know what to make of this.
The only thing that matters to you is still here. I know it's why you're still fighting and why you will never give up.
And this is meant to be like a replacement for Morpheus.
No.
Like, I mean, I think Morpheus even asked if he could reprise his role, right? Or was it Hugo Weaving, or both? And they were refused. So what I want a good explanation as to why Lawrence Fishburne is not Morpheus anymore. One thing that I'm thinking could be the case. See, and it hurts because it kind of ruins a couple of other fan theories that I hold. Like, for example, we know that there are previous ones, right? But not all of them necessarily have to be Keanu Reeves, right? One of the fan theories is that Seraph might have been a previous one, or may have been an agent from a previous Matrix, right? So if it turns out that Keanu Reeves is just another one in the cycle, that would disappoint me, because I haven't played Matrix Online, but I know enough about the story about it. The peace treaty at the end of Matrix Revolution was meant to last 7 years, and that was on the condition that humans did not build anywhere else besides Zion without the machine's express permission. They then went and built New Zion, like a bunch of idiots, right? Ending the peace treaty that Neo kind of gave up on. Neo kind of gave up his life to bring back, right? So Neo's dead, or maybe he's not. Maybe he got revived at the end of Revolutions. Who knows? Trinity, like God knows how they're gonna spin that. But it could be like the end of Matrix Revolutions, where they're in the Matrix, even though they're not plugged into the Matrix, right? Like at the start of Revolution. So it could do something like that. But I'm really hoping it's not just another cycle and he's a new one. I hope it ties back to Neo before in some way and what we already know. Because if it's just another cycle of the same stuff, it's going to be awful. I think one of the good things that Matrix Reloaded did over Matrix was it kind of... this Jesus Christ figure in Matrix 1, Matrix Reloaded basically went, yeah, you're this cycle's Jesus Christ. But there's been a bunch of you. You're all part of a plan, you big dummy, right? If it's just another cycle in this cyclical thing where if it's just another cycle in the war, it's just, yawn. But what would be really cool is if they built on top of that, right? Like, maybe explored some of the other things that weren't elaborated on as much. We know the Merovingian is coming back for Resurrection. But what would be cool is, like, what if there's another layer to the Matrix? I feel like that would be too expected, though, maybe. Like, but it would make sense in a lot of ways, right? It would make sense in a lot of ways. But they really have to find a way to flip the script like they did with Matrix Reloaded. That is the only way that they can go somewhere from Revolutions. They have to continue off. They can't reboot it in any which way. It can't be like... They can't reboot it with new actors and everything. They can't reboot it as in another cycle of the war. They have to pick up where they left off and one-up the jump from Matrix 1 to Reloaded. I hope not, Dovahkiin. I really hope not. That would be pretty cringe. One thing I'm noticing though, this guy at the end. He kind of looks like, no, not really. Now that I think about it, but you guys know, you know how Neo works for like a IT company at the beginning. I'll see if I can find it. Neo's boss in the Matrix. Neo's boss Reinhardt. I think he looks a lot like that guy, just a bit skinnier. Yeah, no worries, Rhea. I didn't know it was going to be so long. Well, yeah. Oh, actually, it would be a real flip of the script if the entire Matrix story was just in Neo's head. That would be a flip of the script, but not one that I would welcome.
Thomas? You seem particularly triggered right now. Can you tell me what happened?
I've had dreams that weren't just dreams.
One thing I'm just noticing now, by the way, is that he is in... Hang on. Let me go back here.
Dreams that
He's in this place. Kind of resembles the place where he meets up with Seraph and fights him before meeting the Oracle. That's a really fast scene. Let's slow that down a lot. Okay, so I think these are just scenes from the movie, actually. I think that's meant to be Neo. Trinity, Neo. Oh, really? I didn't know. Oh, that is cool.
Am I crazy? We don't use that word in here.
One of the agents from the first Matrix movie is also making a comeback. Agent Johnson, I believe. Hello, Anthony. Welcome. He's got a duck on his head. Oh, you want to watch it again? I can show it again.
Hi.
Now, there seems to be like, I don't know if it's important, but like, there's like a really loud jingling noise from her bracelet.
Have we met?
One pill makes you larger, and one pill makes you small. And the ones that...
He was standing next to a phone. But yeah, this scene is still weird to me. Because I mean, based on the camera angle, I mean, I guess it makes sense. Otherwise, we'd see the cameraman. I have no idea what this is meant to be.
When she's 10 feet tall.
I don't know who this is. Kind of reminds me of, I don't know.
Time to fly.
If you want the truth, Neo, you're going to have to follow me.
I don't like the blue hair.
The only thing that matters to you is still here. I know it's why you're still fighting.
Okay, that scene makes me think that maybe... What's her name? Carrie Fisher? Not Carrie Fisher, that's Princess Leia, right? Carrie something. What's her name? We'll just call her Trinity. Transcended the physical.
Still fighting, and why you will never give up.
Oh, actually, yeah, it could be that he's possessing someone's body.
You don't know me,
No?
Now, I don't know what the light's meant to be. This is obviously like the factory where they get all the power from. Honestly, I really wish they went with their original idea of they needed the people for a human networking thing, because people would not provide very much power. That looks to be a hovercraft, a very, very small one. Could be the Logos, maybe? The smallest hovercraft that is in the fleet. I'm surprised that no one sees this stuff happen, you know? I just want to see Seraph again. Seraph's one of my favorite characters. So it looks like Trinity Awakens too. I don't know what this is meant to be. Ah, this kind of looks like a train station almost. Actually, it kind of looks like the building where Morpheus got his ass kicked by Agent Smith. And yep, they have a lobby shootout with these big pillars everywhere. He stops the bullets, he does whatever that is. They're on a rooftop.
After all these years, to be going back to where it all started. Back to the Matrix.
I don't know who the hell this guy is. Is there more after the title card? No. But yeah, interesting. I'm going to watch it. But I'm also going to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Na 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 na. Show me your motivation. I am the storm that is approaching, provoking black clouds in isolation. I am reclaimer of my name. Born in flames, I have been blessed. My family crest is a different life. Forsaken, mom is awakened. A phoenix ashen dark divine. Na 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 na. I've come to take what's mine. Na 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 na. Can't run away. Keep walking the line between the light. Let us stray. Na 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 na. Die. Na 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 na. I just want to be a potato. Then Aiko will eat me. So I'm going to yeet that baby into a garbage bin if I find it. Come on, just accept your death. Wait. Okay, I'm back. So, alright. Got 3 highlights I need to make for this stream. One for Final Fantasy, one for the ASMR reading, but also I might highlight what I think is going to happen in the movie, and then we can...
Boomer. Okay, Boomer. Yeah, Boomer. Whatever you say. Boomer. Okay, Boomer. Yeah, Boomer.
As I was saying, I might also highlight what I think is going to happen in the movie, and then we can, when the movie comes out, we can compare. Alright, we can compare. It's okay. Alright. So, as you can see, they've got Grove Street here. They've, what's the word? Gentrified Grove Street. They've really gentrified it, haven't they? No, okay. I should have known this was San Francisco just by looking at this. Ignoring the bridge in the background. Okay. So, theory time. Alright. So, my theory is, and I'm going to be turning sound alerts off for a little bit so don't waste your points. My theory is that Neo broke the cycle. So the cycle for the Matrix is meant to be that the one returns to the source. So the code that he carries can... Hang on, I need to move my microphone back down to its proper spot. So the code that he carries can fix the anomaly, essentially. That's the cycle. So the previous versions of the Matrix failed because they were striving for 100% of acceptance from its participants. And so the architect theorized that a really happy Matrix would be accepted by the humans. They all realized it was like a dream world and they rejected it. Despite me not having adjusted my microphone controls, I feel like I'm actually coming through quieter than before. Did I flip something on the back of this? Hang on. Am I coming through okay? Maybe I'm just a bit quieter. Because, yeah, I was a bit louder before, but it's weird. I'll turn it up a bit. Maybe my microphone turned itself down. Just let me check my microphone settings. Okay, here we go. Alright, that's a bit better. Okay, so my theory is that because the cycle didn't go through properly, right? The one was invented because he was meant to take everyone who wanted to be out of the Matrix. They would then be killed, and then he would choose a bunch of people from the Matrix to rebuild Zion, and the cycle would begin anew, right? Now, with how things ended up turning out, peace arrived, and despite peace arriving, this anomaly still exists. Risk of the Matrix crashing and killing everyone inside still exists, right? It doesn't get over that fundamental issue that the Oracle wanted to get around, where everyone dies. So, what I think is, after Neo died, they found a way to keep his consciousness in the Matrix, which is what the Oracle may have suspected at the end of Revolutions as well, because Sati at the end of Revolution says, "Will we see Neo again?" And the Oracle says, "I suspect we will." In fact, I would not be surprised if that lady with the glasses that hands Neo the book is Sati. Just a theory I have. Now, with the cycle sort of ending, the anomaly is still there. So I feel like Neo is there with the code just as a backup for the machines, because they still can't have everyone in the Matrix die. Because that would deprive them of a great deal of power. And with humans that want to leave being allowed to leave as per the peace treaty, they are having significant issues, right? So he's kept in there. His mind has been obviously erased, so he can't remember any of it. I don't think Trinity is real. I think Trinity might be a figment of his imagination, trying to reappear as like memories of his. But with Neo, in particular, I think his psychiatrist is telling him to take these blue pills and giving him the idea that what he is seeing and sensing about the Matrix is a delusion. Keep taking these pills, and that somehow suppresses these quote-unquote delusions. So that's my theory. And at the moment, I believe the main goal is to stop Neo from realizing what exactly he is, just so he can be that failsafe if need be. And I think the Oracle, I think it's going to be written that the Oracle knew that he would be retained as such a failsafe, which is why he said that I suspect that we will see him again. You feel like it's asleep and they're waking him up? I don't. I feel like they've plugged him back in as Cypher wanted to be, which I think was revealed in Matrix Online, that you can't plug someone back in. But I think they plugged him back in, and yeah, he's just being, yeah, the machines took his body after part. Yeah, exactly. So that's my theory anyway. I think, yeah, but also there's also the theory that Neo doesn't need a plug, but it would explain a lot of what's going on with Trinity. You know, there was a scene where she was like disappearing into some code, right? So I think Neo's being kept as a failsafe, and other people want to make him aware of it because the truce has ended. So I think that's how they're going to continue on the story, and it will end. It will end with him being unplugged, or doing something in the real world that hurts the machines in some way. So I think it will end with him either getting out and being amongst everyone again, which I think would be very boring, or it will end with him doing something that will result in a lot of deaths, either on the machine side or both the machine and human side, in terms of like who's still plugged in. I feel like there's a chance that a lot of those people in those pods will end up dead as a result of something Neo does when he awakens. But most likely, something will be done to turn the tide back over to the machines. Or all of the trilogy didn't happen and Neo's crazy. But that's my theory. I'll make a highlight of that anyway. And yeah, we'll see how it goes when the movie actually comes out. What time? There's something tomorrow happening with PlayStation, isn't there? What is it? It's PS Showcase. What is PS Showcase? Is it... I'm going to guess it's like Nintendo Direct, right? Yeah. Let's see, how long until PS Showcase? Um, 1 p.m. Pacific time. Pacific time. It's 7 a.m. 7:46 a.m. In 4 hours, it'll be... In 3 hours and 15 minutes, it'll be 1 p.m. Yeah, I'm not going to do a breakdown of PS, whatever it's called, PS Showcase. I was thinking about it, but I'm like, nah. Okay. Let's see who we can raid today, because I'm probably going to wrap up now. Well, I am going to wrap up now. I'm not feeling that tired, but my throat feels really sore from doing all that reading. So I'm going to take a break. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Baka Showcase. New Tolkien book? Nah. I'm not ruling out my boy Fox. I just want to have a look at what we've got though. Let's have a look around. How do you search by tag again? Oh, here we go. Oz VTuber, Thinkabella, Sing the Night Away. Someone's streaming for 72 hours. That's insane. There is a PNG tuber who is using Kirito as their avatar. Hot Tub Waifus 24/7. Jesus. That's a stream. Oh, I found a stream called Cozy Ear Licking. Mini Bun ASMR. Let's have a listen. There's a KFC ad. Let's just give it a sec. Oh, that's weird. That's weird. They must have gain turned up so high. Oh, I feel tingly. I found an ear licking stream, but I think it might just be like sounds played on repeat. Here, there you go. Why do I hate you? I don't hate you. Hang on. Let's see if we can get the same result. I'm not gonna lick the ear, but let's see what we can do. Okay. Let's get my little mixer here. Alright. Volume's about there. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Okay. So what if we turn gain up in the right ear? You ready? Everything's gonna get real loud for a sec. That's weird. The right ear isn't as affected by it. It could be that I'm using different cables on both ears. I think the left ear might be more able to pick up volume. Unless I turn this one up a little bit louder. Okay. Wow, I'm like far away from my microphone now. Wow, I'm actually at the other end of my room and you guys can still hear me. How insane is that? Alright, what happens if I go in here? Oh, gain really is the trick. I think I figured it out. Hello? Ada. I have to be careful though, if I talk too loud, you guys are gonna have very sore ears. What if we turn gain all the way up? You ready? Alright, what if we turn this off, gain off, we turn compensation all the way up to middle. Alright, let's see if that helps. Let's see. Alright.
compress compensation? I don't know. Does it help? I don't know if it does. Hello. Alright, we'll turn that back down. Alright. Turn gain up a little bit more. Here we go. Here we go. Don't worry, I got you. The knobs are so hard to turn because they're in awkward places. My monitor's like in the front of it. Alright. Should I lick the ear? No, I'm not gonna lick the ear. That's gross. But what I will do is I will I'll scrape these together. It sounds like I'm in a room that has a lot of air conditioning, doesn't it? But that's just my computer, with gain kicked up to like 35%. Alright, let's turn that back down. Holy moly, that was loud. Wow, that was close. I almost got pregante. I think gain up a little bit is good for the ears. No más. No me gusta. Ara. Alright. What was I going to do next? Ah, yes, I was looking for someone to raid. I want to find someone who's close to getting affiliate. And this person is very new. They've got the wrong bitrate set for their stream. Oh, I found another wet mouth sounds ASMR. Why are these everywhere? Can I exclude tags? I don't know. Alright, who's this? An ad. No more ASMR? Okay. Alright. What if we watch some together? I'm not playing that again. Oh, it hurts. Alright, fine. Let's raid Fox. Oh, that's right. I turned the streams off, didn't I? I guess I should bring them back, shouldn't I? Alright, let's raid Hang Fox. How long's he been going for? At least refund you? I'll refund you after stream, okay? Oh, he's been going for 11 hours. He's not going to be going for too much longer. Mika's been going for 5. Ichigo for 2. Alright, let's raid Pixlexia. Oh wait, they've been going for 7 hours. Ah, hell, let's raid Pixlexia anyway.
Alright everyone, we're gonna go raid Pixlexia. I hope you guys like art streams. Let's go. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye for now.